Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So before we get started, Olivia, let me make sure I get it right. Olivia, artistic music, Airdrie. Thank you all for your subs and resubs. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated. So before we're like super started here, I'm gonna say I did just get dinner, so we're gonna do a little chill and eat a little bit. But yeah, it's Genshin Day. I think that this might actually not take us that long to finish up things, because I mean, I need like a. Oh wait, honestly, for the battle pass, I think I only need to do. Yeah, no, I only need to do the Misty dungeon stuff, and then the battle pass will complete itself. I don't even need to do any of the other challenges. Zyme, why did DE put the dev stream on Monday? I guess whatever they're showing won't be ready until then. We're seeing the new Warframe, so there's that. Yeah, so we're gonna get the battle pass done just by doing the Misty dungeon, like, period. And I know there's a new thing, this Mimi Tomo, which is for a bunch of furniture and stuff that I do want to get. So we're gonna probably roll this. I don't know what all we have to do. I guess it's just a quest that we got to go on. And then dailies and stuff. But there's not a huge amount I've got to do in Genshin. So after that, we will probably start working on the rest of the Prime Access in Warframe. Did the kills with normals just fine with Noelle. I've had some non-Noelle kills in there, but not enough to pass the challenge without Noelle's kills. Yeah, Noelle is sweet in the Misty dungeon. 1.6 stream was mighty fine. I think that's happened since. Well, I did not watch the 1.6 stream. What was in it? Ships, boats, more area. Kazuha. I'm not super hot on Kazuha. I've seen them. They seem like fine. Oh, did they show more skins than we thought we knew about? We love a Klee event. I really should watch the 1.6 stream. Okay, I'll make sure I get that in there at some point. Just the ones we knew about. Okay. Prototype boxes from the Klee event for guaranteed prototype. Okay, well, I guess that means that my my Ganyu will have her rank 5 for her weapon. So that'll be very nice. Although I'm gonna literally get refined 5 level 90 prototype, and then it, like, the fucking gacha is gonna be like, hey, what if you had a 5-star bow? I can feel it. I can feel it happening. The barber skin is free. The jean skin is the paid one. Okay. Do we know how much they're gonna be? Because I mean, like, at this point, I use jean quite a bit, honestly. Skins are basically $30. Damn. Wait, 1,300 gems? That doesn't sound like $30. That sounds like $20. Oh, it's on discount. Okay. It'll be 1680 after the discount expires. Okay. So it'll be like, yeah, let's say they will end up being like 30. Oh, wait, no. I guess I just never have purchased this one before, so technically it will be 15 for me. It's cheaper to buy smaller boxes for the discount version. Oh yeah, just to get the blessing of the Welcome Moon. That makes sense. Because this is 300. You spend like 25 bucks on this, but then you're getting like the constant Primo Gem influx, which is obviously better. Yeah, so I guess the thing here is for anyone who's free to play, you're no longer converting these Genesis crystals probably into Primos. That's like the restriction that you're gonna have to place on yourself if you're like a very low spend player, if you want to get the skins, which seems relatively reasonable. Seems all right. Biggest news for me was getting the friendship XP in the housing system. Oh shit, I did not hear about that. Putting a character in the teapot with a furniture set the character likes gives you primos and hidden dialogue. Interesting. That's dope. All right. Oh, let's see here. I don't think I saw Wolf this week, so we should probably spend some resin on that real quick. Yep. One of them.
Sup, bros? How's your day so far?
My day so far has been pretty good. I got some card organization. Finn doesn't have to wear his cone anymore because we got him like a little like turtleneck bodysuit that he's pretty comfortable in, and like a lot of chilling out, just getting some things done today. And then I have delicious pasta, so it's great.
Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave.
The boats have cannons, bro. They're gonna make that they're gonna make that game that Ubisoft's been trying to make for like 6 years, and they're gonna do it in 6 months. I'm a transmuter. I think my transmuter's not up yet, but I'll check. Yeah, I have 21 hours. Yeah. Close though. Thank you. Very fast explosions. It's gonna be Phantom Hourglass. They doing a quest finally as well. That makes sense with the ships and everything. All right, Wolf, time to die. I'm ready for you to run around in a circle, Andreas.
Solidify!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Yep, run around in a circle, my friend. Wait for the Electro Archon. Yeah, none of the upcoming characters, like, Eula looks cool. But, like, I have Razor, so I mean, I know she's an upgrade, technically, right? But I don't know how soon I could invest in Eula, even. And Kazuha, like, they're neat, but I haven't seen anything that really makes me want to play as them.
I will have order.
No, my sword. Let me weave rain outlines your fate.
Also, there's a Pyro Archer League because we don't have enough Pyro characters. Man, we gotta get some other elements in here. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Bit of solvent in there as well. Better Pyro Amber. Well. Kuzaha is better Venti. I don't believe you. All right. We should do house stuff first, probably. be fair, better than Amber is not a high bar to cross. That's really true. Better Sucrose, not better Fenty. That's, you know, that's still pretty good. That's believable. Ooh, I'm getting so close. I might hit 8 today. Can we get it 8? Realm currency, number of available realm layouts. All right. Also, by I might hit 8 today, I mean I'm gonna.
Would you care to...
Any other new ones? New one? New one. New one. Any more? No.
Would you care to...
Rank bonus. Get some more blueprints. Another 1500 to get the 9. And I've really felt like I've been cruising through these ranks. Like I got up to stately for the like 26 of the coins per hour, and it's been pretty consistent that I just like log in, get 4 new items, start building 4 new items. It's been real nice. Although I will say I do need to get on putting these furnishing sets together, but like I'll have all the items to do it, and I have another 5,000 coins to go anyway, so it's not a big deal.
Would you care to...
Does the inside of your house resemble a Bitcoin mining setup? I have one room that has that going on a little bit. Otherwise, no.
Would you care to...
I have about half a room full of the things, and that was just to really speed it up in the beginning until I got to 20. Whenever you get to like 20 an hour, that's really whenever things become more of a I can kind of do what I want thing. Time check the traveling salesman. I have not. I need to. I'm getting close here though. See, like if we go down here, I got about 25% of the blueprints left, and most of them are common. In terms of like stuff I still need to get. Before I even like work on getting like any of the extra stuff, any like the weekly rewards or any of that business, I'm just trying to clear out every single one of these blueprints and build everything. Load capacity is not a problem for me. I unlocked the 3rd area, and it has completely stopped being a problem for me. Furnishing blueprints from the new events too. Yeah, I need to do that stuff. Problem for me is load per room, not area. Interesting. Can we build a teleporter walking from area to area is a pain? I think once it looks nice, it won't really be a big deal for me. The teleporter would be cool too, though.
He was known as Jade Seeker. Ah.
Oh, we get a crane. Forest patrol hound. I might grab a crane. I like a borb. I keep getting sheriff cat. Look at a crane. Bird, where are you gonna hang out though? You can hang out with Mr. Pig over here. Bird. Or they'll add the event furnishings to Chubby after it ends. It'll probably be a thing where like the event will have to rerun. Because the thing that they definitely want is like, you know, reasons for people to continually log in, right? The 1.6 trailer yet? I have not. I do need to watch that. If you need artifact XP for whatever reason, it's more resin efficient than XP/Mora. Yeah, that's true. That's because it doesn't cost you any resin. It has infinite amounts of efficiency. Kind of an unfair thing to say, I think. Hmm. Ooh, big long carpet. Sure, this can go right here. Why not? This is a wall piece. No idea where I'm gonna put these. But they can go by the fireplace, sure. So if they fit. These are so tall. Where the fuck can these even go? Oh my god, they take up the whole wall. I guess they'll go over here. They fit pretty well in the smaller rooms. Okay. I wonder if I can put... I would like to be able to put them up against these, but I probably can't. I like this this area of my house is like coming around really well. I really like this kind of like book area and stuff. This part will like for sure stay, I think. I like it a lot. This area is kind of whatever. Probably going to be the same thing but kind of upgraded is what I want to go for. And I like this big old plant. I like this bookshelf being here. This area is probably going to get like kind of an upgrade, but I like it. Actually I'm getting a little bit of like design stuff. This is supposed to be a kitchen, but like I don't really have the items for it yet. Just threw some beds over here. This is my server farm. I only have like, you know, like one row though, so it's not a big deal. New friendship XP for having characters around your house will be pretty good. I've been using a very bad team for friendship XP these past weeks. Yeah, I have not. I've never really done the like use a team that I don't like want to be using. So my friendship XP on a lot of characters is pretty low. Yeah, outside is where I really have nothing that I'm very happy with so far. Like, out of everything that I have, over here in Spring Peak, I like this big rock formation that I made. I'm cool with that. It looks nice. It's like kind of a gate forward. I might want to try and like maybe shift it all over to the side a little bit to make it more of like a straight pathway. But I like that, and then everything else is I just kind of have like a thrown together mess, like a, you know, the little baby server farm of these things over here. Can I borrow for a moment? Sorry, chat. Yeah, 1 second. Eat a bite of food first. I return. Okay. So, what happened was, we got a package delivered. However, it ended up a number down the road. But luckily, they posted on like this thing called Nextdoor, basically like a thing for people in neighborhoods just to communicate about neighborhood things or whatever. And they're like, "Hey, we got a package. It's not ours. Whose is it?" And Sarah is on there, so we got her cupcakes. One of her birthday presents that somebody sent her. All right, man. Anyway, yeah, I'm mostly just using this for points right now, but they're pretty good. DPS be goofing? Yes and no.
Would you care to sit
Design
down
beat
and
Genshin while you were
join me?
gone? Ah, yes, of course. Wait, switch realm layout? Okay, when it says switch, it means I don't get both, or do I just get to go to the other one? You get both. Oh shit. Okay, do they generate points separately? No? Okay. But we only get one more? We only get no more as in one of them will like never be a thing I can have? The one with higher points is the one that counts. Okay. 10 unlocks the third one. You get them all eventually? Okay. Okay, okay. I assume if they added a new abode, that they wouldn't fuck people on it. Kind of want to go see this one. People are really hot on the island, though. I feel like a lot of people chose the island, and I kind of want to see it. Although, the island is big vibe. I chose island first. Pretty meh. Island's cool. You can click the magnifying glass. Yeah, it just gives me like the bigger image. The island rocks. Island gave me Attack on Titan Season 3 vibes. Margaritaville, the location. I'm gonna go with floating abode. I'll get the island last. This is cool. I don't know, I really like the kind of above the clouds that this is. Also, this is like kind of nice. A lot of flat area. And it has stairs. Feels like the walkways are less egregious than they are like in missions usually too. The areas are a bit smaller though. Oh, here's the big one. Here's a big one. Is the really big one above this? It seems like you get less room on this one. Like you literally get less space than the one that I have on the mountain. I like this though. This is cool. When Chubby spawns on the third island, it's a pain to reach it. Not if you put your house up there.
Would Would you care to...
Neat. Well, that's cool. I'm into that.
Would you care to...
Should be able to set where the traveling merchant spawns. That would be handy. Not building a chair, right? I'm not. Boom. We did it. We do need to craft more blue dye now, though. Oh, right. It's just mint and these. I guess I'll use these then. How much yellow dye do I have? What is... Oh, I have 48. Red dye do I have? 77? You should just spawn in whatever area you have the house. Yeah, that would be really nice if that was the case. I imagine after a while, though, like, considering what he brings, I feel like I'm going to get, like, to the point where I don't really care what he brings, you know what I mean? You can choose another material for the dyes? Yeah. Which apparently there's an Achivo. Create 600 dyes is an Achivo, apparently. Alright, there we go. Just spawn mirrored from Tubby. Yeah, you could do that as well. That's also a thing that could happen. It's survey time. Alright. I'll do this later. Alright, let's do the Misty Dungeon. Although I'm going to forget to do like my actual dailies if I don't do them right now, probably. So we'll do that first. Apples really was wasting my Sunsetias. Where they didn't add in a fast travel function. Yeah, I mean, they've said that there are going to be some improvements coming to the housing system. Like, they're going to make it so that Tubby's menus, you just talk to him and then you can go in and out of all the menus really quickly as opposed to having to fully exit and keep talking to him. Like, that's a change that they've already announced is coming in on the way. So, like, I'm sure that we will see improvements. Why do you want to join my Serenity Pod? It's Friday. You can't buy anything. I'll probably never talk to Chubby again once I'm done with the task to purchase 10 items. I'll probably keep getting stuff from him. They can help you build faster. Now that's true. I don't really need it though. I've been pretty chill with the housing system. I haven't really been like, I need this to be leveled right now instantaneously. I'm down to just have like, you know, it'd be like a thing that I work on slowly over time. Like, I haven't really been, like, rushing anything or any of that kind of business. I've just been building that stuff up, which I think is good.
Barbados, guide us.
Go as one!
And just wants to look at your house and you denied him. I mean, I don't really have anything to look at. House is not fancy yet. It will be a thing I definitely do. Almost a rank 10. Nice. Yeah, I think if I had been like if I had continued to do like the server farm thing up like to like the 30, then I would have been there. What about that one book wall you like? What about it? Oh, no, that little area? No, that's fair. Yeah, no, it is good. That is nice. For Klee rerun, do you plan to get constellations for her or you're good? I'm super good. As much as I like Klee, I don't think that her constellations really matter. Like, I understand that they will, like, technically make her better. Like, change reactions is like, hey, sometimes you get a Sparks and Splash. Sure. Like, it's not really, like, changing my life on any of these things. Like, I mean, Jumpty Dumpty. Like, the mines decrease opponent's defense by 23%. I mean, sure, that's good. But, like, we already kill things. I already blow stuff up. Her constellation will make her a better support. It's weird. People always say that, but the only one that really does that is Sparkly Explosion, because this can make your ult do like a big burst of damage. But even then, this is actually just making her a better primary DPS, because you let Sparks and Splash go, and then when it's about to end, you switch real quick, do a support ability, get a huge explosion. Like, none of it is like really like making her another thing, right? Like, it's just like some damage increases, which she super doesn't need, and yeah, her defense percent is good to jump in and leave. I guess that's true. Yeah, it's still pretty whatever. And like, I'm not looking to get like 5-star constellations for the most part. The only 5-star where like I might roll for a constellation, like because it is actually very impactful, is Hu Tao. Hu Tao's C1, absolutely fucking insane, absolutely fucking crazy. Like the reason I would roll for this is because it literally changes how the character works. Like this is a massive difference in Hu Tao just in general. So Hu Tao C1, I like Hu Tao. Hu Tao is one of the DPSs that I use quite often. Hu Tao C6 is the spiciest 5-star C6. Is it? What is it? Hu Tao will not fall as a result of damage sustained. Additionally, for the next 10 seconds, all elemental and physical resistance is increased by 200%. Her crit rate is increased by 100%. And her resistance to interruption is greatly increased. Effect triggers automatically when Hu Tao has 1 HP left. It can only occur once every 60 seconds. That's not bad. That's like decent. It's like basically she has Barbara for herself. Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna roll for like a C6 on a 5-star. But the C1 though, C1 I'll consider it. C1 I will do a consider. Like if I'm near pity, I'm not gonna not roll for it. You can make weird builds where you focus all on crit damage and ignore crit chance. Yeah, I don't on Hu Tao that feels like it would feel worse. Because you don't want to just like, I mean, I guess you can just like run Hu Tao just with no shield characters and kind of force yourself to die, but then like you have a 60-second cooldown on that, and that feels a little weird. Oh yeah, Jean. Yeah, Jean is the character that I hope I get. When I lose to 50-50, I want Jean. I have her at C1, and C2 is absolutely fucking insane. Like People's Aegis, absolutely crazy. What a nuts ability. Jean's the best standard 5-star. I'm gonna say yes and no to that. I think the best 5-star for you to get first on standard is Dillik. Everything beyond that, Jean. But if you're like, whenever you're really early, having Dillik is like, congratulations, you have a primary DPS. And then from then on, it's Jean. True, but overall, you can do a lot with Jean. That's true. Yeah, I mean, like, Jean is, like, just a really, really great support. Imagine getting C6 Chi-Chi. Yeah, fucking... Imagine having Chi-Chi constellations. Jean doesn't seem exciting until C2. Mona's exciting right off the bat. That's fair. It's not really about the excitement, though, because, like, Jean just has, like, a really good heal. Yeah, I would definitely rather have literally anyone else besides Chi-Chi, and especially besides 2 Chi-Chis. Any plans to do any more Eula pulls? We might pull, like, one more again. We could pull once more. I could do one more pull. But it's also, like, who's on the... I don't really need Eula. Eula's not going to, like, fill a niche for me at all. Like, she's physical damage, and I have Razor. And, like, Razor's really good. Obviously, Eula is better, but, like, eh. I kind of want... What I really want is I probably want the Electro Archon. Like, if I'm being super realistic, I want the Electro Archon. And I also want to roll on a banner that has Ningguang, because I want her constellations really badly. Yeah, so I guess I probably won't roll anymore on this. Thought Eula was really cool from the preview. I like Eula. I don't think there's anything bad about Eula. If I had her, I'd be happy. It's not like a situation like with Tartaglia where I don't like that character and I never want him. She's cool. Like, great. What a cool character. Great stuff. Good synergies. High damage. Seems super worth it. I just don't really need to add her to my teams. You know what I mean? Like, could she entirely replace my Razor? 100%. Do I really feel like I need to do that? No. Especially not whenever I'm trying to get, like, a lot of my characters built up right now. I don't need to add another character to that list. Really hope Ning is on Klee's banner. I hope Ning is on Hu Tao's banner. That's the ultimate confluence of events for me. Ning and Hu Tao on the same banner. Eula's very expensive. You know what's a 5-star that with constellations I have that I don't need? This. And his C2 is really good. Like, his C1 and C2 are, like, unironically pretty solid, and Zhongli is great right now. But man, I got double Zhongli within 10 rolls, and then I got him on the rerun. Like, also not even that far into pity. And I was just like, okay, well, I mean, what are you gonna do? God damn it. Fuck, I was just over there. Just want to get C4 Yanfei for the shields. Being a C0 Zhongli is such a good character on pretty much any team. Oh yeah, absolutely. Three Aquilas on the same 10 pull makes me think I should never pull again. Holy shit. Yeah, I did not get Yanfei at all. I got no Yanfeis and I got a Zhongli. Which again is fine because, like, I have 2 Pyro DPSs already. Technically I have 3 if you count Bennett. Hope we'll get a good weapon banner paired with Klee. Oh, I'm sure we will. What the fuck is this?
Let's play.
Hi.
Time for takeoff. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Don't count Bennett. The entire Discord cried.
Brace yourself.
You did Abyss with Bennett. Why?
Jumpy dumpy go.
What's wrong with Bennett? There's nothing wrong with Bennett. He's great. Bennett is a fantastic character that's good at everything. You had Klee right there as sub DPS. Right, I didn't have, like, Jingji to pair with Klee at the time. I had Chongyun to pair with Bennett. Non-C6 Bennett is great. It's true. Do not get him to C6. C6 Bennett is great, coward. Sounds like someone who got C6 Bennett and does not want to admit it. C6 has some very good uses, but it definitely needs to have an option to turn it on off. Oh, for sure. There's certain parts where you can use it, but it turns his versatility down a lot. I'm curious, if you get a character to C6, what happens when you inevitably pull your character again, or pull that character again? you'd get a bunch more like star glitter.
Think you can get away?
We're way behind schedule.
Refunds the wish basically, but not the pity. Right, exactly. So you definitely don't want to get dupes after C6. They're good multiplayer, so let's play with friends here on Genshin. Oh yeah, you can do all like a lot of the open world stuff co-op, and they've had some co-op events and stuff that have come through. That's pretty often, honestly. So there's a good amount of co-op stuff to do. Also, co-op farming, you can get a lot more farming in with a party because you can clear everyone's worlds and everyone gets multiple drops. So that's super worthwhile. Imagine how little money miHoYo would make if you couldn't get dupes after C6. I mean, you just get a shitload of weapons. Adding a keybind to party layout in 1.6. I'm excited for that. Oh yeah, so you can switch. It's switch between two, right? Like you can switch back and forth between two parties quickly. That's gonna be nice. There it is. I need more of the material over here anyway. You get new 4 stars instantly if you already have all the others. You'd also need like, I mean, weapons would like, unless you restricted those to be like, if you have a rank 5 one, you don't get it anymore. Then shortcut to bring up the layout page. Apparently, that's also still fine. Pushing parties with a keybind would be great. Yeah. Group of people is not rolling because you can't get dupes after C6. I mean, that's true. Like, there'd be no reason to save up, really. Best advice for new players? So generally, do your story stuff. Like do your story mode stuff, and then really don't worry too much about like what your build is until you're at AR 45, which is way far in. And then generally, I would advise against using your moons that'll give you resin, unless it's like an emergency on anything until you're AR 45, because then you can turn it into artifacts.
Think you can get away?
Yeah, it's really not a huge deal though. Chill, pick what characters you like. Don't worry about having a bunch of characters. Having a bunch of characters can legitimately be a downside as someone who has like basically everybody.
The wrong test subject.
Like it is often a huge downside because you have so many characters to work on and only so much material to put into any of them. Get every 4-star character. C6 and Rosaria came out. Should be the only thing in the pool. And all the weapons. You guys are really forgetting all the weapons. Building new characters early on isn't too bad. It lets you experiment easier since they don't take as much investment. Yeah, that's true.
Ad Astra. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I think you should get a 5-star of choice after getting 10 5-star C6 dupes. But that's when you think you should get a 5-star of choice? That seems pretty far in there. Can you get 4-star weapons on character banner? Yeah. So there is the banner pity, though, that you would be experiencing, where every other pull has to be a banner character, and if they had a no dupes policy after C6, if you had C6 of both of the other 2 characters on that banner, every other pull would be the new character, which is really not bad. It's an incentive to get whales to roll more. Removes the fear of getting a useless dupe. I mean, considering like they're new characters, I mean, like whenever we're talking about like the whales that are rolling, like the whales know that they're gonna get the character at least once every 180 rolls, right? Or not? Wait, no. City's 90. Yeah, 100. They're gonna get them once every 180 rolls for sure, and that's the cash money bonanza. Super game for me and a friend to play. Now that we don't get to see each other so much these days. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Are you gonna purchase the Gene skin? It's only 25 bucks. I might. I do use Gene quite a bit. I'll have to see it in game first. Plus, new character is a 4-star, then it could be a sudden unlucky nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I rolled like 90 times. Not even, no, it wasn't 90 times. I rolled like 40 times probably. Might have been 50. It's like 40 or 50. And I got no Yanfei, which is statistically unfortunate, because her drop rate is 33% every 20 rolls. $25 is absurd for a skin. I agree, but it's also like, if you're just getting like the Welkin Moon and then you're using your Genesis crystals on skins, it doesn't end up actually being that bad. Yeah, the skins will definitely like sell a lot. I'm buying the Gene skin. I can barely log in once a week. Are you not doing the Battle Pass then, Para? Misty dungeon time. Complete the melee trial once while completing at least 5 mechanism challenges, not including the final challenge. Okay. Normal charge attacks. Okay, we already did that. That's done. 6 Hilichurl shields during the melee trial. Sure. Once with 6 minutes or more remaining. Okay, these seem all extremely doable. Do the same character lineup? Hell yeah, we do. I guess it actually doesn't matter if Sucrose is on VV or not. This seems right. You can realistically still finish the Battle Pass playing once a week. Yeah, I guess that's true. Just with FF14 and catching up with my D&D static and work, haven't had the energy to play Genshin. That's fair. Battlefront really showed me how useful Mona and Albedo are. Oh yeah. For me, it was like big, like I've had Noelle C6. Oh, whoop. I've had Noelle C6 and Albedo and not C6 Albedo, just regular Albedo for a while, and it really was like, man, God, I should level Noelle and Albedo. I should really level them both. Noelle's iffy for the charge/normal attacks with her ult up. Why? They count as normal attacks, not ult kills. Just keep in mind the characters have busted and unrealistic artifacts during the Misty dungeon. That's not true at all. Like, I mean, Noelle is like 26% crit, 91 crit damage, which is like super low. And like, what is her weapon again? She's on White Blind, which she should be on. And then she's on Maiden Beloved, which is not even a DPS set. So like it's very much like you this this is hyper achievable. Does she even have geo damage? She doesn't even have geo damage bonus. She's literally on a bad set for Noelle and she slaps. And then Albedo is on a suboptimal 4-star for his primary weapon, and then I think he's on the same split. He's got geo damage as he should, and then he's on like 5791, which is low, really. I think he's more referring to how their artifacts are all plus 20. Is that unrealistic? I don't feel that. Turned me off getting Albedo. Didn't enjoy him at all. Really? That's surprising. I mean, I guess it's a taste thing. I think Albedo's super fun. Yeah, I think these characters are like very realistic. Like 5791. Like, I mean, the energy recharge on Mona is pretty fucking high. I will say that. What weapon is she on? Oh, never mind. It's actually not that unrealistic at all. She's on an energy recharge weapon, so that's actually not unrealistic. I guess this build must be pretty fucking good then. Yeah, she's on this. Does she have sack? She's on Favonius. This is not even her optimal 4-star. It's probably a little unrealistic to have like 91 crit damage on her with this much energy recharge. You'd probably usually be at 200%. But like Diona fucking slaps hard anyway. Ooh, cupcakes. But they're so little. They're little baby cupcakes. Yosho. Look at these cupcakes. This is what I went to go get whenever I was away. They got delivered to the wrong place. Little triple chocolate cupcake. They're gluten-free too, so Sarah can have them. I have another one.
Did you see the colorless living weapon commander that leaked? It's my current favorite of the whole MH2 set.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you're good. I like the red velvet one a lot. You're right. Can I try the rainbow one? There's your rainbow one. It's tie-dye. It's all tie-dye one. Cupcakes said gay rights. And they are delicious. Birthday cake one. I'm being fed very little baby cupcake. The frosting on that one's incredible. Cinnamon. That was alright. Probably my least favorite so far. Caramel. Looks good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Actually, I think, I might actually like the birthday cake one the best. I think it has the
Frozen
best
Rainbow
frosting.
Road coconut yogurt.
Rainbow Road coconut yogurt. I'm not a huge fan of coconut, but I would try that combo. Also, Irish, thank you for the reset for 12 months. And Keysman, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Sweet John, Saren, Seth Moon, Baby Eater, and
Michael underscore Keysman, thank you for gifting subs.
Veggie. We're gonna go with Veggie. You totally could just make a stream of watching the Genshin update streams. That's probably fair. You know what I think it is? I think I really like the double chocolate cupcake. Not a huge fan of the thing on top of it. Yeah. I feel like the crunch bar doesn't add anything to it. Yeah. That's probably one I like least. I think I like the birthday cake one the most. The tie-dye one... Yeah, the tie-dye one's really good. I think this is probably my second favorite. Actually, wait, let me look. Oh, the red velvet, and then the... We did some consuming. Friends and I literally just got back into Magic, bought the Strix Commander precons, and come next week, all the components of the Ninja deck I'm building will arrive. I assume that's Yuriko. Used to love ninjas back in Kamigawa, so happy there's a commander for them. Yeah, Yuriko's incredible. I'm just assuming that you're playing Yuriko. She's great. Also, she's probably way better than you think she is. Fair, I think we're at 100 bits. Yes, I'm absolutely done.
How much for a reaction vid SMFH?
How much for a reaction vid? Oh, for Kaldra? Bruh, Kaldra is sweet. I love that card immediately. I love all like the classic Kaldra cards. Like I have them, even though they're expensive. They're super dope. Also, it is worth noting that the Kaldra Complete is not a commander, unfortunately. But Kaldra Complete is really, really cool. I like that card a lot. I think it might be playable as a one-of in Modern because of Stoneforge Mystic, but it's kind of a maybe. Thought that 200 energy recharge was about the max you wanted. I mean, more is fine, but yeah, 200 is about it. What's your cons on Beitu? Super good in this event. I think she's I think she's C6 now. An easy rule 0 though. Oh yeah, I mean for sure. Yeah, I mean if someone was playing colorless and they're like, I want to play Kaldra as my commander, I'd be like, okay, go for it. You want to play as not a good colorless commander? By all means, you can have that. Because I'll like 100% like. As cool as the Kaldra card is it is not a good commander. It is, however, if I'm going to build any equipment deck, it goes in. And in it goes. Oh, thank you. Oh, I need to grab more water. Be right back. Used her, does well since her ult bounces around a lot. Oh, yeah, I can see that. You can play the legendary ship as a commander, can't you? Well, I think its front side is a creature. Also BRB. I return. Ship from Kaladesh? Yeah, I think the front side is just a regular old legendary creature, and the back side is a boat. I'm gonna build a deck around it, but now it's out of spite. That's like the perfect commander. It's kind of fucked not being able to play it. Wait, what? The boat? Isn't the boat like the backside you can play? Which boat are we talking about? Sarah, link me. We're going to build Nazan with Hidden Commander Kaldra. With the new one plus the original set, the goal is to get a Kaldra token from the old and equip Kaldra Complete to it. Yeah, that's badass. Sarah means Kaldra. Oh, okay. I mean, there's plenty of equipment tutors and stuff. Seems super weird to me that this event did not switch up the characters per trial. Yeah, I mean, I get it. But it is a little odd.
Shadows of fate. Take answers. Leave it all to... Delve into destiny.
Come into being.
Think you can bully me? Diana Special!
Feel this ancient power.
As a good knight should.
Okay, these two fucking water boys are gonna be a big fucking problem. Yeah, I might need like better water stuff here for this.
Steady up as a dutiful maid would.
Yeah. I might need Beidou just for this.
Someone needs. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Yeah, this one's gonna be. I'm gonna reset this one and do it with Beidou. Instead of Mona. Oh, whoops. Man. Well, tears ass in this event, I swear. Oh no, she's super good in it. But I mean, Geo's naturally not good against the specifically Fatui shields. Here's a good question. Noelle's ult works with Beidou's ult, right? I'm pretty sure they work together. Maybe this is the play. Hilariously, is this the play? It does work together? Okay, cool. I figured it does. Based on just like the ways that they work. Also, you're super right that Noelle should be as much defense as I really need.
Coming to be.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Back off!
Live.
Bet you can't keep up yet.
Coming to be.
I should not even care about the others.
Steady as stone.
Burst forth.
Take this!
Oh, Beidou does not have very much energy
Feel
charge.
this ancient power.
No slacking off.
Live.
I must leave no stone.
There we go.
As a good knight should.
Nice. Now we can slap ass. Shield goes down, die.
Circle Walkham gifted a tier 1 sub to Murph3P_.
Dope.
This is their
Hello.
first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you for gifting the sub to Derp. Much appreciated. Looks like Cleave Inner is being run in 1.6. Other news, all my resin is now being spent on pyro artifacts and materials. Hell yeah, dude. I did that for the first time Clee showed up. Has his attack up? I mean, this is a pretty significant attack increase every time.
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
No one escapes my sight!
Replace my hammer. I got carried.
As a dutiful maid would.
The wrong test subject. I got careless. The wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
Didn't even want Clee. She just ended up being my second 5-star. I mean, hey, it's a good second 5-star. What does this one do? I don't know what this does. Oh, does this one just heal me? Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, challenge failed. Whatever, who cares? Alright, Beidou, you're tall as fuck. Don't want to do all of them. And I want to do the ones that have buffs in them. Is there a thing to do 5 challenges? Yeah, but the base challenges count.
Coming to be.
Get him!
Feel this ancient power.
Steady as stone.
Live!
Go, go, Barret Bunny!
Burst forth!
There we go. Skittles progenitus and grist.
Live! Moments of birth!
Leave it all to me.
Super fast. Very speed.
Burst forth!
Power that ended height!
Steady. As a good knight should.
Noel, just fucking slap ass. Noel says, I don't know what mercy is. What is that? I've never heard of this.
Come into
Such a
being!
thing is foreign to me.
Feel this ancient power!
Leave it all. As a dutiful maid would.
Circle Camp gifted a tier 1 sub to Synonym Crow's Charge. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Kayla, thank you for giving a sub to Tunch. Much appreciated. Alright, that should be the 5 that I need. Let's complete the final challenge within like 3 minutes and we'll get most of it. Or whatever. Yee!
Back off!
Down this skunk!
Let it rain!
Witness my great undertaking! Burst forth!
I'll catch steady as stone.
Back at ya! Eyes on me!
As a good knight should.
Slap.
Someone needs
This is so stupid. I'm a huge fan of the energy we've created in the studio today. That's
I
rude.
missed the spot.
Live!
Oh, but he's gonna attack. Die though. Slap, 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 clap, clap, clap. Yeah, Beidou was good. Turns out, yeah, turns out. He even somewhat invested Beidou. Pretty solid. Especially, what is my Beidou's constellations even at? Where are you at, Beidou? Here you are. Yeah, she's C6 as fuck. If they buff Electro, Beidou is going to get a lot better. Like, she's probably the Electro character that is most primed to get better whenever, well, if we get Electro buffs. Using, what the fuck you mean? Did you see how much slap, slap, slap I did? I did so much slap, slap, slap. What did they mean by this? Albedo steals the kills. All right. I feel like Ning Huang is going to get a buff from the Electro buff somehow. She always gets buffed. Hey, she deserves it. She deserves it all. Now, I can figure out Legend of Runeterra, but after watching you play this game on like 3 separate occasions, I still have no idea what's happening. Okay. So, in this game, Basic concept is you're okay, let's go real basic. Basic concept, you are the traveler. You choose the sister or the brother to be your main character. Whenever you first start the game, you get separated from the character you don't pick, and then you go out, and it is an open world Zelda, kind of Breath of the Wild, like plus maybe deeper combat with more like elemental reaction stuff, akin to like maybe some Warframe stuff a little bit. Well, I guess the reaction's not really elemental, combining in the general tree branch of like Warframe elemental combining. And you build a team of 4 characters to play as. So you can get a bunch of characters from like the rolling and stuff. It's very free to play friendly. You get a bunch of other characters for free. You get like Amber, Lisa, Kaya, Noelle. Everyone gets from the beginner banner. Let's see, who else does everybody get? Am I missing anybody? I know I'm missing people. Everyone gets John Ling. Obviously, you get the Traveler, and they can element switch. Everyone got Diona just recently from an event. Everyone got Fischl from an event. You could choose any of the Leeway characters, which is probably Ninghuang. Oh yeah, Barbara's free. But yeah, there's a bunch of free characters and stuff, so you're gonna be able to build a party kind of regardless of what you're doing. And yeah, it's run around, complete stuff, get builds. Your builds are comprised of your character, their weapon, their artifacts, which have set bonuses and stuff, and like their own individual different damage types that you need to get, like crit rate and pyro damage and stuff like that. Then their constellations are just like, if you get them more than once, they get little bonuses. Where what? Wasn't the free Leeway character an event thing? Yeah, so was Fischl and Diona. Yeah, you need a time machine for free Ninghuang. Yeah, that was during an event. I'm sure stuff like that'll keep happening though. That was a really popular event that I think people really liked, so. Yeah, technically any one of the Leeway characters were free to everybody. Yeah, I would say overall, game really free to play friendly. Obviously, like I'm not gonna suggest it if you like. It's a gacha. Like you roll for the characters. If you're not somebody that has self-control and can like just like roll a little bit or like spend lightly on the game, probably chill on it. But it's very, very good. The story is good. The gameplay is really good. I love the elemental combining. Being able to switch through characters like super fast, like the very small cooldown that you're seeing over here is great. And like the characters are all really well fleshed out and like fit into the world. And it's just really, really good. Ning should have been on the Zhongli banner. I can only agree with you. I want C6 Ninghuang. You must have a true force of will in order to free to play. Yeah. I will have to wait for an event. Next time she's on banner, I'm getting the C6. I kind of feel the same about Ning. Thank you for explaining. Trying to decipher the game from watching combat is a lot. Oh, yeah. The combat, there's a lot going on in the combat. This game is also on mobile, which might seem really weird because there's kind of a lot going on, but it's on mobile.
I just like to make people smile.
And it does absolutely have cross progression and cross play between PC and mobile, but not between PlayStation and any other platform because Sony's fucking the duck on the whole thing. Very playable on my Pixel 5. Yeah, I have a OnePlus 8 and it works great on that. Full players be crying. Yeah, I mean, like you can do most of the game on mobile, but like honestly, like the game is good enough that I wouldn't. Like I'll do my dailies and stuff on mobile sometimes, but like I want to do the story and stuff like on a proper fucking PC.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
OnePlus 8 is so good. Yeah, it's super nice. All right. Oh yeah, more Misty Dungeon. Yeah, and then also right now there's the Misty Dungeon thing. You unlock events and stuff at AR 20, which is pretty early on. Honestly, it's within your first week of playing if you're like going through the story and stuff. And this actually gives you some challenges and some rewards for doing those challenges, and it gives you 10 characters that already have builds and stuff that you can just try out and like take through the dungeon. Super good. This is actually this new event is a thing that I hope that they just continue doing forever. I wish this didn't expire. I wish this was a thing that just like came out monthly and like had a bunch of different trials and stuff that you could do, just to be able to try out a lot of characters and like the builds that they're throwing on them. Money. Because like, yeah, my man, how goes the grind? Pretty well. I have a lot of characters that are up. Like I'm very happy with them
how
where they
goes
are.
the grind?
Misty Dungeon is so fun. Yeah, Misty Dungeon is incredible. This thing's fantastic. Much better trial system than the banner character trials. I think there's room for both because like in here, like these test runs, I think you get a feel for like, okay, I just want to like mess with this character. What's their move set? Like what's like the real basic stuff about the characters that are on this banner? Like just so you have a base understanding. And I feel like the Misty Dungeon does a really good job of it being like, okay, these characters are, this is what the character is gonna like function as in a squad, right? Not just them alone, because you can take a character and build around them, like pretty much anybody. But if a character is gonna be in a squad, this gives you that information, which is really nice. Also, Finnegan's here. A second. Finn is here. He has a new little outfit. Look him. Oh, this is it. Put him better. Okay, here, I'll turn you around, Vinny. Hold on. Hi there. Come here. Good boy. Look him. He just got neutered, so he has to wear this for like at least a week. It's an alternative to a cone, and he's much more of a fan of this. He's got his little camo. Where's Finn? I can only see his head. I know, right? Oh, he's much more of a fan of this without the headphones. Ooh. He stand. Good boy. Or don't just casually drop that news. What news? Yeah, what's the news? Where are my balls, Summer? I'll pick you on.
Shut up and take my money.
Hello, thank you very much for the resub. He got microchipped, neutered,
Wow,
and
9 months
they
already.
pulled a tooth that
I'm
was
looking forward
like
to your
laying,
thoughts on the
toothy.
content in the
One that was like laying
1.6
down in his
premiere.
mouth and stuff, so he's all fixed up now. Yeah, 2 baby teeth. His mouth doesn't appear to be bugging him at all, and he's honestly really not trying to bite it himself that much. We could probably like trust him for the most part not to have to wear this, but he's pretty chill with it. Well, I mean, but we can't trust him. He is still a dog. They lick their balls, or well, normally. We've had I mean, today, yeah, like 4 times today. You're right. Microchipped, and these damn millennials are even vaccinating their dogs. God damn it. Oh boy. Hey dear. He's good. Yeah, it does fit nicely on him. Yeah, for sleep, he will probably like this more. Well, I mean, he'll like it more, I think, because more than the cone alternative. Bill Gates will stop at nothing to implement 5G into all living things. Also, this event made me kind of want to build an amber carry eventually, and that's terrifying. Yeah, you're fair for that. No, I think it looks good. No, it's good. It seems like he won't be able to like get it off, which is the intent, of course. But Papa, okay, you gonna go back with Mom? He's getting ready for bed. His bedtime is soon. He doesn't have to sleep on like. Well, yeah, he likes to sleep in his crate. So he does not have to sleep outside of his crate with his cone on anymore. You got the vaccine yet? Oh yeah, I'm all vaccinated up. I got the 5G. My Wi-Fi has never been better than it is right now. Oh boy. Hi, Finny. Go on. Oh, Mom. Thank you, babe. Love you. I'm sure the 5-star Pyrobo user at C0 will be better than C6 Amber. I have no doubt in my mind that that's true. Crazy how all my Wi-Fi problems went away after the vaccine. I know. A sarcasm, by the way. For anyone who's wondering, please get vaccinated. Yeah, I'm a hotspot now. My gestation finishes on the 4th. Nice. I live in the deep south, and boy, is it refreshing to hear people be reasonable about the vaccine. Ooh. Mine's due on the 27th. Nice. See the dev stream on Monday will have anything interesting. They're supposed to show the new Warframe, and like, I'm super interested in that, of course. Honestly though, this is gonna sound really weird. I want them to stop making Warframes until there's more content. Does that sound weird, or does it not sound weird? Like, we need more stuff in Warframe that is honestly like the stuff we've been getting in Genshin. In Genshin right now, there are a good number of characters, and we haven't been getting a whole lot of new characters. What we have been getting is like continual, high quality, rewarding content. And fucking holy shit, do I want that in Warframe. Holy shit, would I much prefer to have that style of content in Warframe right now. It'd be alarming for them to stop making more Warframes. Not stop making them, but just like, I don't need it. Like, Sevagoth just happened. I don't need to like see this new Warframe and have them be out in a week. Like, that is whatever. Instructions unclear. Have 100 ferrite. Yeah. Genshin really needs some more permanent content, even though 1.6 islands are going to be removed. Wait, really? Interesting. Team resources are quite different. I mean, yes. I mean, I guess so. I mean, honestly, the answer is kind of. Like, the resources are different, but they're not that different. Like, let's not pretend that Warframe has not been a, like, for at least the last 6 years, they have been top 10 on Steam, and like they have been in like the highest earners awards for like, it's not like Digital Extremes is not hurting for money. Like, it's not painful for them. They don't have more money than God, but they are a top 10 game across all platforms. Probably not Switch. I bet they're not a top 10 game on Switch, but otherwise, I would say yeah. I would say that on Switch, they are probably not top 10. We started as Breath of the Wild on Genshin, and now we are also Wind Waker. Nice. Complete the range trial once. Complete the range trial while completing at least 5 challenges. Can do. 8 opponents with the ranged challenge, or in the range challenge, without letting them get within the specified range. Okay. Take damage no more than 40 times. Seems easy. I'm honestly not even going to bother with this one, really. Just do the rest. Will we become Zelda CDI? I say this without sarcasm. Play Amber. I'm bringing her. Think you'll play Biomutant? No. Having looked at it, I do not think it's in the cards, unfortunately.
Burst forth.
Leave it all to me. Get it.
Jab cross.
Should replace my hammer.
I'll race you there.
Biomutant looks hilariously not worth the price tag. Yeah, seems pretty expensive for what it looks to be. This Ganyu looks different. Well,
Coming to be. Moments of birth.
Steady as stone. As a dutiful maid would.
Fuck it, I've got a shield.
No stone unturned.
Fuck him. Blood for the blood lilies. Why does Gon use ice red? I guess I'll do the heals.
Here to play with
Take this! Live! Feel this ancient power.
Go, go, Baron Bunny! No one escapes my sights!
Burst forth.
Let me amuse myself a little.
I'll catch up. Time to clean up.
What's up, lady? Are you enjoying it?
Shine.
Jump! Oh, let me out! I was a little stuck.
Live!
Oh, whoops. I played Biomutant and the combat feels floaty. Kind of a mess. Seems half the sound effects are missing and so much more. Yeah, the thing that turned me off of the game is a thing that I don't... Oh, hello there. Is a thing that I don't actually think was in whenever I played it at PAX and stuff. Whenever, like, the sound effects are, like, on screen as, like, ping, ping, ping or whatever, like, that just says... I don't know why, but it really, like, screams low quality at me. So that, like, was the thing that I was like, you know, actually, I'm good.
Burst forth.
Leave it all to me.
I mean, got fucking trash reviews. So it seems to be reasonably so. I don't remember what this is.
Live!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Come into being.
Let it rain.
Witness my great undertaking.
As a good knight should.
Probably should not have done that.
There's no way.
Leave it all to me. As a dutiful maid would.
I mean, get some patches and it goes on sale. I could see it being worth it then. Yeah, that's pretty rough for a new release, though. Yeet. Oh, hello there.
No one escapes my sights.
Live!
Time to clean up.
Moments of birth.
Leave it all to me.
To ashes.
Yeah. Burst forth. Come into being.
As a dutiful maid would.
Live! Witness my great undertaking.
Slap.
No escape. Go, go, Baron.
Come into being.
Steady as.
Somebody still won't sell CD Projekt Red. They're lifting the ban on Cyberpunk. Wait, really? That's hilarious.
Burst forth.
Time to clean up.
God, imagine if this Noelle was built as DPS. Holy shit. I don't know why people talk like Outriders is dead or anything. It has one of the most active channels in Bros' Discord. Ah, yes, of course. Ah, yes. Everyone, don't look at the man behind the mirror. Outriders is a very alive game that has people that care about it. Oh, I did all of it. I don't know how I did all of it, but I did all of it. Sure. I actually feel bad when using Noelle in this event. She's fully built for healing and dealing half the damage. My badly modded one. Nice. Ah, yes, the Outriders channel, where we talk about Outriders. Yes, of course. There's nothing else going on in that channel. That is the Outriders channel. And nothing more. Injuries that cause interruption will be hard to avoid. Use shields to protect yourself and help combat go more smoothly. Okay. Defeat 10 opponents while protected by a shield. I think we got that one. We got it in the bag. Yeah, we got this one. This is easy mode. Oh, my Beidou gives me a shield as well. Holy shit. Is Xinyan built for, like, ulting all the time? We're gonna throw Xinyan in here. You say things that make me have to go look now. Yeah, it's an experience in that channel. Well, Noelle, you just got back. We're sending you out again. Such is life for Noelle.
Someone needs assistance.
Come into being.
Noelle, well, here I go killing again. Yep. Pretty much.
Burst forth. Moments of birth.
Leave it all to me.
Back at ya! Power cord! Amp it up!
Wow. I didn't realize her fire hit so many times.
Come into being.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Wait, did we get the range challenge last time? Because Noelle's fucking ult has huge range.
Another test subject.
Feel the beat!
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
You betcha. What the fuck? That's stupid.
That tingle? I got carried.
Try till I'm dead!
The wrong test subject. I got careless.
Live.
As a good knight should.
Picked the wrong test subject. From dead.
And I could make a rank 5 white blind. I'm just thinking about it. Just permafrozen with Mona and Diona to keep him at range. Ah. Well, hello there.
Come into being.
Take this! Eyes on me! Power cord!
As a dutiful maid would.
Just fucking slapping this man's fucking shit around. Literally look at this enemy like stay mad. Four Geo character comps looking better and better. Eh, you're not wrong. Well, 4 Geo characters and a shield breaker. Thank you.
Live.
Pyrotechnics! Amp it up!
All right, that's really cool. That's definitely the coolest way to use Xinyan, is to have her go up on the fucking platform. That's pretty cool. No one can take that away from her. Three Geo and Benny Boy is also acceptable. That's true. A shield breaker? You mean Zong's Meteor? Well, Zong Li Albedo. Geo Traveler probably can break most shields. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Geo's definitely my favorite element. And it was my favorite element before it got buffed. Because it's fucking cool. I'm also like, I'm like stereotypically like the person that's like, okay, but like Earthbenders are the coolest benders. I like fucking rock characters.
Moments of birth.
Back off! Power that isn't high shot!
I must leave no stone unturned. As a good knight should.
Shred till I'm dead!
Coming to be. Feel this ancient power.
Take this!
Steady up.
Wow.
Burst forth.
Amp it up!
Coming to be.
Leave it all to
Xinyan actually like supporting pretty well here, honestly.
as a dutiful maid would.
Hit me, loser. There we go. I just wanted to do the Beidou counter. Xinyan becomes a real character at C2. She gets 50% damage boost in this dungeon. Oh, does she? Wait, why? Oh, from the shields. Right. Right. What constellation do I have you at, Xinyan? You're at C5. Isn't this the one that like changes the world? Oh, no. This is the one that lets her do charged attacks, which is whatever. This is the one that makes it crits? Yeah. Yeah, physical damage has its crit rate increased by 100%. So you can just do crit damage or us on fucking Xinyan. Yeah, C2 is the one that lets her do a cool thing. All right, I'm like sad that this is the last one because these are a fucking fun time. The effects of elemental reactions are incredibly powerful here, so trigger them as much as possible. I refuse. Oh, disable traps with elemental reactions? I guess I'll bring a water character. I guess this says bring Mona, huh? I need to bring Beidou because of the ice and shit. It doesn't say that there's any Electro Punchers. He's probably the character that changes most drastically from C0 to C2. Yeah, of the 4 stars, maybe. Well, Ning Huang. Ning Huang, C1 and C2, I would argue, are her most important constellations. Like, by a lot. Video gains a 66% increase in damage with her ult at C2. Having a reliable level 3 shield on a 15-second cooldown is so big. Oh, yeah. Xinyan C2 is more important to her than any other character. I mean, I guess that's in terms of, like, giving her a new thing to do. I guess I agree with that. I think we need a darkness element for a bunch of edgy characters. Zhao is already in the game. Wind, but make it edgy. Giving her anything to do? Eh, well, hey, she has a cleanse. Come on, give her that she has a cleanse. Oh shit, Animo, emo. God damn it.
Burst forth.
Steady as stone.
Feel the beat.
Should replace my hammer.
Someone needs assistance.
Anyway. Oh, that felt dumb. That felt dumb, and I'm way into how dumb it felt.
Leave it all to
I was like, I've got a shield, bro.
Power cord.
as a good knight should.
Witness my great undertaking.
Time to rock. Yeah.
Counterattack.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
I do love the way Xinyan's shield looks. It's a very cool shield.
Burst forth.
What the heck? You can jump over it when you have a shield on? Yeah, instead of bouncing off, you just hippity hop bounce over it. Just shovel knight that bitch. Wait, challenge failed. What did I miss? Motherfucker.
Eyes on me.
Time to clean up.
It's time.
Okay. Okay, motherfucker.
Shred till I'm dead.
Actually die.
Burst forth.
Yeah.
Moment of birth. Coming to be.
E. Speed.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power. Yeah, coming to be.
Mizuno is probably 1.7. Don't know. They would do Dendro at the same time. I'm gonna skip Klee to save for Kazuha. Fair.
Live.
Might skip Kazuha and Klee.
Witness my great undertaking.
Time to rock.
Wow, that really chunked
Burst
through.
forth.
Yeah, it's so many hits that it just really gets through there, huh? Actually did not realize that about Xinyan's ult, is that it could get through shields so easily.
No excuse for slacking. Killjoy, we've only just begun.
Take this.
Live. Moment of birth.
Steady as a good knight should.
Power that ended life.
Miscalculated.
Burst forth.
Feel the beat. Shred till I'm dead.
Yeah, just death, huh? That seems all right. Yee. I need to go over there and complete that one. And then we'll have enough. I talked up before, apparently we missed somebody.
Back at ya.
Live. Burst forth.
Okay, weird. Oh, that increased it? Oh, my man, I didn't even realize that was like the everlasting one. Whatever, we didn't even really need to do that one.
Live.
Time to clean up. I must leave no.
Back off.
Feel this ancient power. Burst forth.
Back at ya. To ashes.
The shreds, you say?
Feel the beat.
Come into moments of birth.
Leave it as a dutiful maid would.
What's next? Frosty flavor chips so people can skip a step. Pringles made Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich chips. I mean, you should try and replicate that flavor because those sandwiches are incredible. So, like, I respect it. Reason Cracker Pack is out of stock. Oh, it's on pause. Here, I'll unpause it. Sorry, it's on pause from yesterday. We pause those whenever it is game night days. Thank you for telling me. Alright, so we have the elemental trial done. Oh, I didn't disable the thing. So, whatever. Not that fussed about it, honestly. And Battle Pass complete. Get one regular roll here. Let's throw it in. Cracker Packs are Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. That is true. 5-star me. Just whoosh, swish, swish, bang. We're really close on pity on here. So one of these days is going to happen. All right. Real quick. I am gonna buy the Battle Pass. Actually, I guess I have plenty of time to do it. I'm not really in a rush to need any of these materials. I'll just do it next time I'm on my phone. Yeah, so we are done with the Battle Pass. We got 9 days left, so the rest of the challenges from this week, and then you know, all the days from this week and stuff. And I wasn't super great about the dailies, so yeah. What's up, Tank? How you doing? All right, here we go. Cracker Pack. Oh, also, I switched to this one. This is what, for everyone who's wondering, if you watched the new video, you know we have a continued sponsor from the Ridge. I ended up going with the Damascus one. I think it looks really dope. For anyone who watched my new Warframe video. I think I'm at like 36. Can I still finish if I'm short most of my weeklies this week? If you're short most of your weeklies this week, then yes, you should be able to finish. It also depends on where you are with your event stuff, though. If you have not done the event stuff yet as well, then I think you definitely could finish. All right, here we go. Let's get Prank Kid's place. No event stuff? Yeah, you're probably good then. You probably get there. All right, Fusion Recycling Plant. Ayakashi Metamorphosis. Rivalry of Warlords. Very fucking oppressive card. Really good. Goes to... Hey, they're together. Rivalry of Warlords and Gozen match. 2 cards you can use to fuck people up. And then this is one of the Mayakashi. What is your name? Yoko, the graceful Mayakashi in Secret Rare. Yeah, Gozen match and Rivalry of Warlords. These are 2 cards. Actually want to talk about these. They're interesting for anyone who's curious about like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. These are honestly, in my opinion, some of the best trap cards ever printed, and they're pretty simple. Here, I'll read them out. Rivalry of Warlords. Each player can only control 1 type of monster. Send all other face-up monsters they control to the graveyard. Gozen match. Each player can only control one attribute of monster. Each player can only control 1 attribute of monster. Send all other face-up monsters they control to the graveyard. So, this card is Earth, and it's a zombie. Okay? So if you have Rivalry and Gozen on the field, and I have this on the field, I can now only have Earth zombies. It locks me into this attribute and this type. So because people will play a huge variety of types and elements in their deck, you can flip one of these on them, and it'll create essentially a new rule if you already have one on the field, where if there's a zombie already on the field, now your opponent can only play zombies. It's not that they can't summon anything that's not a zombie, because you can only have zombies now because you have a zombie already and you have an Earth already, so you can't summon something that's not Earth. So it's hyper restricted. These cards are crazy. And there's some decks that are like, hey, this is my deck's all water frogs, and you can just fuck people with it. Yeah, they're incredible side deck cards. Like sometimes you literally main deck them because they're that good. Like maining those in frogs, gross. Which I do. I do that. That's the thing that I do. Especially for a while there, Yu-Gi-Oh had a tendency to be like, oh yeah, summon one of each from this archetype. They're all different types and all different attributes, and it's like, you fools. Like there literally been formats where I've like had constant conversations with people where they're like, fucking ban Rivalry, ban Gozen match, fuck these cards. People, I hate to see them when they're playing a greedy deck. They're some of the saltiest cards I think I've probably ever had the pleasure to think are still like that are not like they're not actually bullshit, because like they just punish greedy deck building in most cases and some archetypes. Like you guys think any of you who play Magic think Winter Orb is a salty card? No. Winter Orb cannot even begin to touch the saltiness of Rivalry and Gozen. If they ever printed Rivalry or Gozen type cards in MTG, because I don't think there are any. Well, there might be like some ancient ones. Like if they put cards like that into Standard, oh, people would fucking rage. People would fucking rage. There might be like one card in Magic that has that. Like there's situations you can do, maybe. There are locks in Magic. It's not like there aren't locks in Magic, but there aren't like one card locks in Magic. I'm not killing you. I'm just crippling you, and then I'll kill you. Yeah, exactly. Holy shit. All right, new event. In a moment of your time, would you be interested in taking on a new commission? Also, we'll go up here so you guys can see the dialogue options. Gozen as in Gozen match? Yeah. The situation is this. The guild has recently received several reports that the hilly turtles in the wild are once again starting to band together and disrupt the merchant route. We've dispatched a significant number of adventurers to investigate, all of whom have reported a strange phenomenon. That whenever they discover a group of hilichurls gathering together, there is always a certain unusual hilichurl in their midst. We believe that this unusual hilichurl could be a key factor in the recent disturbances, so we require someone to capture the unusual hilichurl, or at the very least, chase it away. Traveler, are you interested in accepting this commission? Mark some locations on your map. Hilichurl activity has been reported in each of these areas. Please begin your investigation by visiting them. Should you encounter the unusual hilichurl, please exercise due caution. This event comes out after I finish the unusual hilichurl achievement. I have like no progress on that at all. Is the traveler part of the CIA? Go kill capture this revolutionary figure. Hey, we don't know if it's a revolutionary figure. Also, we're mercenaries, so like, I mean, it depends on if you consider mercenaries to be part of the CIA. I know they certainly wouldn't. Yes, indeed, contractors. What's up, Ella? Usually you're trying to talk to them. She even has the title, Scholar of Hilichurlian Linguistics. Everything was going so well. Was it what I said? The previous strategy of attempting to interact with hilichurls on my own is manifestly too risky. Still, it's a shame for a golden opportunity to converse with a hilichurl to just go to waste. What up? Looks like my vocabulary compilation work for the dictionary is going to have to be postponed again. If only I had someone who could verify the accuracy of the book's contents on my behalf. It's me. I can do it. I can do fucking anything. We are murder homeowners. We live in a teapot. That doesn't sound crazy. First time I saw the unusual hilichurl, he was staring at me through a window of a shrine I had just opened. It was creepy as hell. Nice. That was a fast transition from sulking to bossing us around. If you encounter any communication difficulties, you'll be able to resolve them simply by consulting this book. In principle. I mean, you don't even know what you wrote in your own book. You only find out where the problems in your research lie through real-world application. Without putting them through their paces, how am I supposed to know for sure whether my theories hold water? Never mind, you probably wouldn't understand what I was about to say anyway, but that aside, thank you once again for saving me. All right. If you don't mind, I will join you. Let's go find a hilichurl to interact with. All right. A snotty 8-year-old has joined the battle. Go with Ella, look for hilichurls who are willing to talk, attempt to understand their requests, and complete their commissions. After completing the hilichurl's commissions, they will reveal clues as to the time when the unusual hilichurl will appear, and they will help the traveler mark out locations where the unusual hilichurl may appear. Reach the designated locations at the correct time to find and repel the unusual hilichurl and claim your rewards. Alright. Aside from eating plants, Mosi Gusha can also express unhappiness. Difficult to explain. See the note. It just means flying. This literally means UFO. We've gotten tired of mingling with gods and are taking up a second language. Yeah. In fairness, most of the gods speak English, turns out. We did it. It's not English, it's common. Ah, yes, of course. Speaking common. Considering that the gods are starting to increasingly look shady as fuck. Hey, we speak fists. Mita Movalada. Meat in the fish. I guess it could be shrimp. There you go. A fish. You know what's up? Is this game worthwhile? Yeah, this game's great. It said it also doesn't know, but it knows something someone else who knows, and it marked their location on the map. All right. Man, this quest goes even further down the, like, bro, why do we fight the hilly churls?
Yahoo!
Still think it's weird this random hilly churl has a friend in Leeway. Why? They live in both places. How big are their connections? Big tribe. It's big single tribe. I think Abyss Mage is disrupting the hilly churl grounds, making them aggressive. Also, it's not like they can talk with most people in Mondstadt anyway. Big GME tribe, hilly churl together strong. God damn it. Sure, Mondstadt hilly churls talk all the time with their Leeway friends via Discord? Question mark. Hey, we don't know what kind of magic they have. They have shamans. Hey, bro. Are you my guy? What's up, dude?
Go as one!
All the hilly trolls that, like, want to talk just love interpretive dance.
Right.
Wait, what? Never mind, I lied. Not that guy. Friendly. That one's friendly. What up, dog? Hilly got the vaccines, they have the best service. That was Hilly Churl for Catch These Ads, apparently. Thought that she came along in an investigation, but she actually signed up for a hunting trip. Shoots it. Yeah, that one's friendly. that went well. I asked if it wanted any help from us, and sure enough, it seems like it does. It's basically saying it wants us to help it defeat a strong enemy. Okay. What's gotta go? It's gotta be a mech, right? Thank God there was no friendly fire. Well, carpet bombing to make friends, aka the Nanaha method. What's a Nanaha? Oh, there's this crazy blue-haired horn lady shooting all my friends to death. Eh, well, I don't know where'd you see her last? Some treasure orders. Death from above. Is that a bitch on a hill with a rocket launcher? Oh, shit. Nanaha is a magical girl anime where most of her friends were former enemies that she exploded, beam spammed, or otherwise lasered into submission. No, alright, fair enough. Put Ganyu on a hill. Oh, no. Somebody's trying to tell us something. Unta Nunu. Papa Nada. Tomo Valo? Sure, that one. Yeah, he's vibing. We are fucking Hilly Churls plus Traveler. And we're rocking with Traveler. I love that fucking audio. Friendly Hilly Trolls are vibe incarnate. Absolutely. Unta Nunu. Late night. Love how Hilly Troll dancing works with any kind of background music. Oh yeah, it's just absolute grooving. What was it, like midnight? All right. Screw characters. I want to invite Hilly Churls to my teapot. You just fucking walk up to an unusual Hilly Churl as like Zhongli, and you're just like, you're my friend now. We're having soft tacos later, and you just take them into your teapot. Welcome, friend. What up, dog? Defeat the unusual Hilly Churl? He's just grooving, though. Here's a friendship contract. Sign it. These boys do a full groove. He is just vibing. Is that a suit and tie? Maybe. Holy shit, it is a suit. Menace of the Mansion. What kind of moveset you got? I've never let you attack before. Is that a briefcase, my man? Is that a fucking Baron bunny? Oh shit.
Rise!
My cabbages!
Here we go.
Huh. It's nothing. Huh. Your life is mine. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Don't waste my time.
Order guide.
Work on him. It does not freeze him, notably.
Gather.
Huh. It's nothing. Submit.
Escapes into his briefcase. Man, just moonbathing after work, you slap him with some rocks. Eh, well, you know. These things happen. Later, Helix.
Don't waste my time. Huh. 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 Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh. 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 Yeah. Huh.
So I swear Ning is like the best at fighting those guys because it's just like, what are you gonna do? Run away?
It's nothing.
Air damaged enemies with a 60% DR to Geo. Yeah.
Stabilize.
Usually all I really need to do is put the shield up. Whenever I have Zhongli's shield up, they only have a 40% Geo resistance, so it's pretty good. Are we sure we're the good guys in Genshin? It seems like we're fighting too many innocent/intelligent things to be a protagonist. Ah, well, you know. It might just be war. It might be it might be war flavored. This video game might be war flavored.
Solidify.
Give up.
Protagonist, yes. Good guy, maybe. Yeah. I gotcha with a side of just following orders. The Knights are at war with the Abyss Order. Yeah. Yeah, that one's like very obvious. I can tell you're not my friend because you have a health bar. No, you don't. Yeah, what up, dog? Oh, Ella is like completely obscured by my character. Ella is comforting the hilly churl. A true empath. I don't understand shit. It was bullied by someone very nasty. We need to help it vent its anger. That's all it wants. Assuming no translation is needed? Alright. Location is marked on your map. Go fuck that shit up. Okay. a common thing around here, but where the fuck are her parents? I don't know. I think that Lisa takes care of her. She's always in the library, so like I just kind of make that assumption, if I'm honest with you.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, right. You guys are
Brace
not vulnerable
yourself.
to this at all.
Wind, hear me.
Stabilize.
It's nothing. Submit.
Yo, what up, dog?
Let's play.
Give up. Don't waste my time.
How's that damage resistance treating you? She's probably supposed to be a short woman, but they were too lazy to make a new model. I don't know about that. Considering like their attention to detail on most things. I'd assume what the rest of the Knights of Avonia is. Who ran off with Varka? Oh, yeah. She's supposed to be short Ella, I think they mean. Pretty sure we've genocided more hilly churls and the random stuff they want us to take vengeance on. Yeah, probably. But that's the thing, though. They don't know that they want to take vengeance on us because they're never quite sure what kills them. We don't leave any survivors. How would they know? Wait, Ella is an adult. The wiki says she's the older sister of Dr. Edith, who is an adult.
One day, I'll take you to see the snow that falls over Liyue.
That don't make no sense. Yeah, nobody's gonna know. How would they know? Yeah, no one notices if there's no one around to notice. Laura is also an adult? Weird. Apparently she had an adult model in the beta, but they changed it to have more child characters. Huh. Weird. During the Windbloom Festival, I was going to confess to Ella. It was a bit weird. Huh. Wonder if it's just because, like, leftover writing from her being an adult or, like, supposed to be an adult? It would also explain why she says she's been, like, researching for a long time and stuff. Needs us to defeat one of its enemies. Gotcha. We really are mercenaries. We'll take anyone's fucking contract. Oh, I need this mint. And what a turnaround from, like, mint is the worst to, oh yeah, I need that actually. That's for my recipes. This is my treasure chest now.
Give up. Calm weather. Do not trust your eyes. Your eyes can lie to you.
You've got Mora, we've got murder. It's true. We'll fuck dudes up for like 20 cents. Bad big brain theory. There are vampires in Genshin.
Think you can
Wait,
get
why?
away?
Another test subject.
Yeah.
Why is this a big brain theory?
Don't waste my time.
I got careless. Another test subject. Wrong test subject.
Time for takeoff. Let's play.
Everyone together now.
Give up.
What's it done? Should replace my hammer.
Kind of Celia up here as well. Is it new? It's probably just one that you legitimately did not find yet. I don't know if I see a Celia up here. Oh, motherfucker, there is one. I don't know. This is an area that I don't know that I super explored, though. There's some places like this one where, like, I know I came over here because I got all the stuff needed for the Crimson Tree. But I don't think I looked this far over here. Seeing people who don't look their age. When are you going to stop bullying this poor schoolyard boys? Vampires don't age, and these weird child NPCs are vampires. I guess. Out in the sun, though. God, Ning Huang, you do so much damage. I think I have enough to get her talent to 10, too. I think I can build the rest of these. I'm for sure doing that. Like, level 10 Ning Huang talent feels like nonsense bullshit. Whenever I upgrade that, she's going to start doing like 14k on charge attacks, which is not even like the high end for her. It's like the mid end. Well, I guess I'm using a 5-star weapon, so it's actually probably about right. For like 4-star damage whenever you're high ending it. But it's like mid end for the 5-star damage. Jeez. Out in the sun with the fake sky. Ooh. You're right about that. Went to Mosey. $17 spirit lockets. Damn, Hyporius has been super stingy there. Yeah, my bosses are like really not stingy at all. Shit. Is it again? Oh, what? How do I see the thing for what time again? I didn't look it up. Oh, there we go. It's over here. Tomosi Dada. Lunch till just before sunset. All right. Oh, we're already in that time. Perfect. Not had a single Eula talent material drop yet. I can check if I have.
Calm weather.
Level 14, they added a hilarious enemy recently. The Xandor Plateau, there's a mini-boss who can spawn named Pagaga Voxstein, a Lalafell Beastmaster who works for Garlemald and actually blows you a raspberry before teleporting away after you beat her. Great.
Let's go.
Here, what do I have for materials here? It's in here, right? Yeah, this is what I'm on for the boss materials so far. I guess this, like, I've only gotten one Dragon Lord crown. I don't know which one Eula needs. But like I have a shitload of kind of everything else. This is the one that eluded me for a little while. How many solvents? Those are in here, right? I know I have a bunch of fucking solvent. Not in here, is it? Is it not in here? Is it in here? I have 10. Yeah, I have 10 solvents, so I can kind of do whatever I want. Yeah, it gives me solvent like constantly.
Do not trust your eyes. Your eyes can lie to you.
RNG, I've gotten one a week total after killing all 4 bosses. Oh yeah, I kill all 4 bosses every week. Very consistent with that. Also, the unusual hilly turtle, we're gonna see if we can like go super fast on it by just being like, you know. There he is.
No, my sword!
Solidify!
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of...
Cross over!
I will have order.
Finally hit 55. Co-op with the big peel unlocked. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, 55. That also means you can now farm the boss sets if you need any of them. If you have Ganyu, you can farm Wanderers. Farm. I mean, it's a lot better. Okay, the rest is not unlocked yet. All right. Well, this is cool. This is a fun little thing. How long's left on Misty? Whatever. I think it's 2 more days. Let me do a double check. Yeah, 2 days, 7 hours. Yeah, I love this thing. I think I hope they do like Battlefront Misty Dungeon. Like, just keep doing Battlefronts because these are sweet. I fucking love these. I legitimately like. These are so good. It makes me want to make a YouTube video about how these are so good and why these are so good because they are absolutely incredible.
Wanna come over for tea?
Why not? Well, I do still want to do that. I might do that. Misty Dungeons need to be an alternate Abyss domain. I mean, like, I wouldn't even really call it an alternate Abyss domain. I just like something in addition to. It's fun to try different setups. Yeah, like it's rewarding. It gives you like, it encourages you to use variety of things with the challenges and stuff, and like it lets you use characters that maybe you have but aren't using, and encourage you to build them, and just all kinds of good stuff. Like it's just like exactly what you want in this game, like legitimately. All right, now speaking of exactly what I want in this game, how close am I to Ascension on you? Basalt pillars. Okay, we're gonna go grab some basalt pillars. Although I probably should rather. So on him right now, I have like a placeholder set because I need a Geo here, or I need a decent mask that's like crit rate or crit damage with crit rate sub. But this mask is pretty good, so I'd really love to get a Geo noble vessel. How many people, myself included, ignored Albedo before? I mean, I have him and I don't use him. And it's like, man, wow, maybe I should use Albedo, huh? And it's because like Albedo is he's so low investment, right? Like he's one of like the lowest investment characters in the entire game. He is trivial to get the things for and build. Like I have Noblesse and Petra on him. He legit, like this is already his set. HP with a defense percent on it. A fucking Feather with a defense percent on it. A defense percent with like crit stub stats. A Geo Cup with like, hey, defense and crit if you can get it. And then like a defense piece with like crit or whatever else you can get on it. Actually, probably a crit piece is better here, but this is like an offset for me anyway. Like I can throw whatever decent crit piece here. And then his best in slot is literally a fucking 3-star. Like who doesn't have this 3-star at rank 5? Or who couldn't, right? Like this gives crit damage and it's 28% crit rate. And his HP is always above 90%, and this works off field. Like you come in, you hit E, and then you get 28% crit rate. We did it. And it's not like leveling this is hard. Am I level that sword to max rank? Well, because it's cheap too, right? I got Festering Desire on Albedo. This 3-star is better than Festering. Like statistically. Like Festering, don't get me wrong. It's like I think it's his best 4-star. But this 3-star outperforms it, which is outrageous. Oh, it's auto-adding 1-stars. Okay. Here we go. I was going to say, I thought I have a ton of these built up. To be fair, Harbinger of Dawn slaps. I mean, yeah, for someone who's off-field all the time, absolutely. Harbinger is best in slot for Albedo. Sans rank 4 Jade. Really? Does it take a rank 4 5-star in order to beat this thing? Jesus. Oh, I need dead leyline leaves. Weird. Yeah, this gets up at level 90. This is a 46% crit damage, right? Is that right? I feel like I remember it being 46%. It's like 46% crit, 28% crit rate. That sounds right. Yeah, shit. Maybe I should really just work on Albedo, like, honestly. It is 46? Okay, cool. Rad. I remembered it right. Just getting rid of 70 for his EM talent. Oh, yeah. He's low resource because he literally uses all the bad pieces your other characters don't want to use. Right, exactly. Which is just incredible. Fatal slots into team super easy and a super low investment and slaps people with rocks. Yeah. I just also just kind of have everything for him. Apparently. Ning Albedo, Zhongli, plus whoever seems like a great comp to me. Yeah. Oh, plus we might get our 5-star off of the normal banner. All right, I got him up to level 50, and his weapon to level 60, and realistically, it's at level 70. Can you go craft? Got a duplicate 5-star weapon. Do I refine it or give it to a different character? Different character, for sure. Different character. Only two problems with Albedo. His E doesn't trigger on Abyss shields, and his Q doesn't scale with defense. But it doesn't trigger on Abyss shields. Oh, you mean the Abyss mage shields? Yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna lie, using Xinyan and realizing that her ult gives her a shitload of like constant fire ticks makes me more likely to build this character as well. Because I kind of do have the set on her that I was gonna give Eula. I'm just saying. They put crit damage, and I think crit damage, crit rates on this one, which is kind of whatever. And then more crit damage. Plus, she can use Snow Tombed Star Silver. And she's actually a good candidate for this sword. If the pieces don't all have 35% crit damage, your Xinyan is trash. Ah, yes, of course. I don't think I have a better sword for her. Yeah, it's got to be this one, right? Because of the physical damage. My Xinyan's like 8% crit rate, 205% crit damage. That's correct. Could always get a Black Cliff. Ooh, you're right. It also looks better.
One client, two clients.
Let me just get 3 of them. We're just gonna grab all these. Yeah. Black looks good anyway because it's one of 2 crit claymores. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's literally for her, right? I mean, look at her. Look at her with this thing. It's for her. And she hates frogs, it's true. Well, she doesn't hate them. She's afraid of them. Yeah, Xinyan, because I did not grab Eula, and because these are, like, they both want that, maybe I build Xinyan 2 later. I mean, at this point, it's actually kind of interesting because, like, Hu Tao's basically done. Because this is done, and her weapon's done. And her artifacts are great. And, like, Klee probably I could switch off of a Lava Walker and do that farm, but it's really not going to improve her enough that would be worth it. King Huang is great. Her spread could be better. She could have a little more crit rate. I would really probably like that, but not a big deal. Also, she could be on, like, she could be on Gladiator instead of Petra, which, like, might be a thing that I do. Like, I could change out, like, maybe if I get, like, a really sweet Gladiator piece at some point, and, like, maybe that becomes a thing instead on Ning, but, like, she's great as it stands right now. Like, you guys saw how much damage my Ning does. She's fine. And then, like, Ganyu is obviously, like, fucking busted out the ass. Like, this character is fucking stupid. Like, could I get more crit damage on her? Yes. Is that a thing that I'm realistically gonna, like, work on in any way other than by leveling other characters to get more and better Wanderers pieces? No, because her fucking offset piece looks like this. And guess what? Guess what, guys? This isn't gonna get replaced. It's pretty much fucking impossible that this one's gonna get replaced, right? Don't think it's gonna happen. Don't think I can count on it. Seems fucking unlikely to me. This piece is nuts. God, that cup is perfect. Jesus. Man, I want that cryo cup. Yeah, everyone does. This shit's ridiculous. Why do you call Coco Code Ganyu? Nice. Suffering for months trying to get a decent cryo cup. Yeah, this thing, I had this like before Ganyu even came out, and I was just like, I don't know, it's just here. I've got a cup. I got this whenever I was just farming stuff for Venti. Which you'll notice he had to settle for this as well. You're telling me elemental cups don't always come with flat defense and attack? I am telling you that. I think hers is great too. Oh, this one's just okay. It's still pretty good though. Okay, what all do we have here? Here's the physical damage one. This one's bonkers. I love this one. This one's real good. This would have been the offset piece that that Yulo would have gotten. Probably. And then this is my Zhao cup. This one's pretty good. It's not bad. Your physical cup. Hand it over. Give it to me. Your dark soul. Also, this piece is really good. This is my Ninghuang piece. 10% crit rate on it, not bad. The rest of the stats pretty shitty, but 10% crit. And then this piece is pretty dumpy. On my pyro damage, Klee one, 11% recharge, 21 damage, then 23 mastery. Just checking. Is this stream marked as mature? Because this is just porn. That could be an Albedo goblet. This one? I mean, yeah. That's true. But it won't be. And then, do we have anything else that's good in here? Oh, yeah. This thing on my... This is an on-set piece for Xingqi. That's pretty good. Yeah, until I roll a better Geo Cup, that is definitely staying on Ning. No, there's no way it's coming off, no how. And then is this random thing on Jean. I don't think there's any other crazy ones that I have. This one's like okay. It's my cryo one that's on Chongyun. This one's pretty good. It's not leveled, but like it's pretty good, right? This one's pretty good, right, guys? Just fucking around and finding out on Beidou. Maybe if they buff Electro, then Beidou will become an absolute fucking like monster. It's possible. You never know what could happen. Just all into crit damage. The Beidou ascends to 5 stars. Yeah, some of these are the ones that are like really sus. Like my Ganyu hat. Like holy shit, dude. This thing's bullshit. And then this thing also just nonsense. Just a nonsense Scarlet Witch hat. Just absolute nonsense. This also pretty ridiculous. This is the one that's on Ning. Just 9% crit and then also another 9% attack and it's a crit damage. This piece also pretty stupid. But any physical character I get can immediately have their cup and their crown as long as they can use Gladiator, which like basically every single one can and probably wants to in most cases. So my physical characters are kind of set for life. And this piece is okay. All right, it's kind of a necessity. This piece is pretty good. It's not fully leveled yet. If this rolls crit rate one more time, I'd be willing to say that this is like a pretty nutty piece. And then this one specifically for Zhongli. 15% HP on this, and it being crit rate is really nice. Can you stack the two sets for 25% physical damage? Yeah. Gladiator's not bad, though, if you have crazy pieces. And then Noel's crit hat is also not bad, but it's a Wanderer offset piece. Noel doesn't really have a set. wonder if I have like a better set I could give Noelle. Hey, Noelle, it's been a while. Although she wants full gladiator still anyway, right? Am I wrong on that? I'm pretty sure she wants full glad
my
still.
money.
Yeah, her problem is that I need the crit rate and also crit damage. Or I need crit damage substats or crit rate substats, one or the other. I kind of need both. That's really like the thing with like building her up, is that I'm gonna need a lot of pieces that are really, really good. I need a piece that looks exactly like this, except for this says defense. Which is honestly probably not that big of an ask, all things considered. That's crit damage and attack percent. Yeah, this is better. So we'll switch to that. This is the thing. I've not gone in here and like upgraded Noelle's stuff for a long time. That's defense percent. This is technically better, I think. Although the ER is good on her too, and the defense percent is obviously good. You want 4 bow light on her if you can get the stats? This Geo piece with defense is probably going to be pretty good. And then this is crit damage defense. Really wants both crit stats on this one. This defense attack, crit damage attack. Honestly, just because like, yeah. Noelle's one where like, yeah, I need a piece that looks like this, but this is a thing that Zhao is using. Noelle's currently sitting on 1500 attack and defense when she uses her burst, and now goes up close to 4k attack. Nice. Yeah, Noelle's a weird one because she wants to use White Blind. I have her on Favonius right now because I just haven't built White Blind. Although I mean, realistically, like Favonius is not even that bad for Noelle just because it allows her to loop her ult constantly, but still. Still, she wants White Blind. Yeah, Noelle's probably one that, like, once her artifacts are like, okay, this is done now, that's probably the point in which I will, level her and stuff. Probably not before then, though. Just because she's gonna need some pretty specific stuff to like get there. And if I'm gonna use Noelle, then she needs to get all the way there. We do have her at C6 though, so this dumbass shit is the thing here. Yeah, I could go build a White Blind right now. Noelle main DPS with a good battery like Geo Traveler, Albedo, or Zhongli seems pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it just is pretty good. Like, straight up. It's probably, like, the best free-to-play combo you can, like, 100 million% free-to-play thing you can do. Like, if you take all the characters that you're, like, actually guaranteed to have, it's probably the best 2-character combo. Like, for sure. Oh, hey, Smithy Boar. Yeah. If her White Blind, I think I have 10. No, I have 4. I have 4 of these. So I could make a Refine 4 White Blind. Turns out that's pretty okay. Obviously, I wouldn't do that yet because, like, you know, if I need Archaic for whatever reason. Although I think my Archaic's already ranked too. Either way. We'll make White Blind. Don't have any characters with bonuses to this, right? No. That's Dillick, right? Take a rank 4 wipe blind. If I had like the full Noelle stuff, I'd consider it. But until then, I'm not going to. We'll put this on Noelle because it is her preferred, though.
Toodaloo.
Is there a character that wants the Favonius Greatsword? Because I got 4. Chong Yun? I mean, Chong Yun is using Sacrificial Greatsword, which is great for him. Technically, I have a refined 4 Sac Greatsword. Neon works with it. Yeah, we have Black Cleave for her. They would prefer the Sac Greatsword over Favonius.
Toodaloo.
But yeah. I'm glad there's such like a large roster of characters that I actively want to build. It's really nice. Especially because like Misty Dungeon's just like, oh yeah, I do want to build this character. Why not? What? And why shouldn't I?
Silly Billy Hilly Churl.
Just a lack of resources. Yeah, 100%. Which we can alleviate some of that right now. I guess if I'm gonna be leveling Albedo, then I guess we just want to get a bunch of fucking books. And then I'm also gonna need to kill Geo Boy. It feels nice to think I really want to do all this. These characters are cool. Yeah. They've really done a good job having like a diversified roster of like characters that work together well and in interesting ways. It's really ridiculous. Of course, how's the talent leveling going? Pretty good. I got caught up in a lot of ways. We're at 886 on Hu Tao, which is all right. And then Ganyu's at 946, which is okay. Ning is at 9610. Obviously, this one is because of one of her constellations, though. But I think I have everything to bring Ning to 10 on this, and then Ganyu, I have everything to bring this to 10 like right now. So I'm gonna do this whenever the new battle pass starts, because I'm certainly not gonna do it without getting that challenge done. Although realistically, I don't need to take these characters to 10. And then Klee's at 1086, which I'm pretty happy with as well. What's crazier to me is there hasn't been a single character yet that invalidates others. I wouldn't say that that's true, because you look at like the really low tier characters, like if we look at like, you know, Amber and Lisa and like Chi-Chi. Well, you look at like Chi-Chi, Lisa, and Amber, and I think they're probably the worst 3 characters in the game. But like 2 of them, you start the game with them, and it's not like Amber and Lisa can't be used, and it's not like Chi-Chi can't be used, but Chi-Chi's the worst 5-star very easily. I don't think there's any. Is there any argument that she's not the worst 5-star? Because I really don't think that there is. Chi-Chi just should be buffed. Yeah, Chi-Chi probably deserves a buff. She'll probably get a banner and a buff at the same time at some point. Yeah, she's definitely the worst 5-star. Like, she's worse than most 4-stars, I would say. Like, what 4-stars are... what 4-stars are better than Chi-Chi? Rosaria's better. Yan's definitely better. Yanfei's definitely better. Sucrose is definitely better. Chongyun has pretty limited uses. Noelle's for sure better. Bennett's definitely better. Fischl's better. Ninghuang's better. Jingqi's definitely better. They do John Ling, Razor, Barbara is arguable. Lisa, it's arguable. Kaya is definitely better, and Amber, it's arguable. Barbara's worse than Chi-Chi. I mean, I think it's, I legitimately think it's arguable. Give your Zong for DPS or support. Right now he's pretty much pure support, but whenever he's like done, he'll also be able to do some like support DPS, like bursty DPS. Also Diona. Did I skip Diona? Diona's way better than Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi like hopes and dreams to one day be Diona. Great healing without having to be wet. I mean, yeah, yeah, I guess because Barbara inflicts wet on you, I guess that means that Barbara is slightly worse than Chi-Chi probably. One thing Chi-Chi excels at, getting characters across water without swimming. I mean, I guess that's true. She needs 0 stats to heal. Attack?
A walk would be nice.
It's true the Gene skin is really expensive. Apparently it's going to be like discounted whenever it launches, and then it'll end up being like 25 bucks after that, which is pretty expensive for a skin. But apparently the Barbara skin is free. I don't hate that. It's also Barbara. Jean's the character I actually use. I used to use Barbara back in ye olden times.
Gather! Order guide you.
Oh shit. There we go. Usually kills it in one. It's free, the Barb skin is fine, but after it's put in the store. Oh, really? Who would buy a skin for Barbara? It kind of felt unnecessary alting the pillar. I mean, yeah, it is unnecessary. That's like the whole point. Only 2 basalt pillars, sad times. All right, let's hit some XP ley lines and then come back over here. I have to pay $20 for the Gene skin. I should at least get a Gene. Okay, well, that doesn't really work in their whole monetization scheme thing. Would I love it if a 5-star was only $20 once they get a skin? Yeah, I mean, I'm way into that. But, like, also, there's no chance in hell that that would happen. First, the skins are a ripoff. It's horrendous. Yeah, I was really hoping it was going to be, like, $10 to $15. Because, like, $10 for a skin? I mean, sure, I'll do it. Absolutely. I mean, I do it all the time in Warframe. It's a thing I do all the time in Warframe. Yeah, 25 is, like, high, though. Like, I'm definitely, like, that's going to restrict me, like, fully to only skins that I really, really like, and only for characters I use a lot. $10 to $15 sounds way better, especially if they want to produce a good amount of them. Yeah. Like if they were like, hey, and it's really going to depend, right? It's a lot of it depends on the quality of the skin. Because if they tell me this skin is $20, but it comes with effects for every ability, it's a complete visual change, and like put like a couple other little things with it, then I'm like more receptive to that. You know what I mean? Like if it's 20 and I'm looking at like her E is a different anim that's like the same, it's like not like an advantage or a disadvantage, but it's like a different animation that's maybe cooler, and like a different alt animation, or like, you know, if you're putting like that kind of stuff in, then I'm like, sure, $20 for a skin, fine, absolutely do it that way for sure. I've never bought a skin for a character in a MOBA before, and it shows. I mean, I certainly have. But like that's the thing though, is that for me, I will buy skins for characters I don't use that much if they're the right price point, right? Like for example, Razor, he is the DPS that like I have him built. Like he's level 80, he's absolutely usable. But I use him the least out of any DPS that I can use right now that is like built up. I use him the absolute least. But if you give me a cool skin for him and it's $12, then I'm gonna buy that probably. But if you tell me it's $25 and I'm like, I don't use the character that much, fuck that. I'm just saying that like whenever they release a skin, it's really going to depend on like what all is involved with it. Because like if it's just a different outfit, I think just a different outfit maxes out at like the $10 to $15 range. With like a specific exception to be like, yes, of course I'm going to get a skin for Ning if it looks awesome. What's the Chinese community's level of outrage? That's a good question. Chinese community probably thinks it's fine. Yeah, in all likelihood. Zhongli God skin is the only one I'd buy. Yeah, I mean, I use Zhongli a ton, so I could definitely justify that. For characters I use a lot, I'll buy the skin. Yeah. I think, like, the real potential, though, in terms of, like, honestly, at things that are advantageous to MiHoYo, is that, like, you want it to be a middle point, right? Like, you want to make enough off of the people that are going to buy the skin for this character anyway, but you also want to get the skin, like, get the skin purchase from people that only have the character or, like, don't use the character that much, right? Because that expands the amount of people that will buy that skin a lot. Like, if you sell, like, twice as much at $12 or even $15 as you do at $20, you make more money. Like, that means that, like, if you can expect to sell, like, double, if you lower it to 15 from 20, of course you fucking do that.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! La la la. Are you? We're way behind schedule.
The more, the merrier. Over here.
Oh, right, you're actually a part of this. You get the Volnus Prime yet? No, I haven't. I haven't played Warframe since I recorded that video after the stream. I have a feeling they're never going to release a free skin for a 5-star. Oh yeah, no. I actually would not be surprised. This is okay. So here's a thing that's big brain. This is Colossal Noggin, and if it happened, I would not be surprised at all. If they release skins for 4 stars that are like $12, and then they release skins for 5 stars that are like $25 outside of their like whenever it comes out window, and then it's like whenever it comes out it's like 20 instead of 25, That makes so much sense. If they do that, then that's just intelligent. Because then you're like, okay, we're going to monetize our whales that have all these 5-star characters that we can count on them having these 5-star characters. We're going to get that extra money from them for sure. Because all the whales are just going to buy it. They're just going to buy every fucking skin anyway. And then for the 4-star skins, which you can count on way more of your player base having, we're going to charge them less so that way more fucking people buy them. Barbs is going to cost the same as jeans when the event ends. Yeah, that definitely feels like a mistake.
Let's play.
What if $50 5-star skin, but it comes with the character the skin goes on, and then 10 or 15 for the skin or skin alone? I mean, I'm not going to tell you I'd be opposed to that. There's no way they would do that, but I would definitely never be opposed to that. They might do something like that for the characters that are evergreen. I don't think they would ever do that for any characters that are special banner. Like for someone like Jean, maybe they could be convinced to be like $60 for Jean plus her skin. Like that's like a maybe they could be convinced on that. It's probably like never. It's probably not a thing. Because like they make so much money off of it being a gacha. $75 bundle includes 2,000 primos, a character, and a skin. Maybe for a 4-star they would do that. Because you have to think, like, what are they valuing 2,000 primos at? They're valuing 2,000 primos at like $30. Like they might give you a 4-star character, but probably not of choice. Also, where you can only buy the character's skin pack if you don't already own the character. I don't say, okay, there's no reason they should do that, because if they make it, like, letting you buy a constellation is super whatever. Like, they'll take your money. But you can obviously only buy it once. I don't think they'll ever sell characters under no circumstances. I don't know. I think there's the absolute possibility that a smart thing that they could do is, once they have enough characters, they take some characters and kind of rotate them out into a shop. Where, like, you can get them with Primo Gems. I think that's definitely, like, a thing I could see happening at some point.
Time for takeoff.
Yeah, we're not to the anniversary yet. For an anniversary special or something, usually gacha games are at their most generous, question mark, whenever their anniversary is upon us, is upon them. Anniversary sales are almost always nutty as fuck. Yeah. And really, they're like actually not nutty. They're like, hey, this is pricing that we could do normally, but we're doing it just for this event because you guys will pay for it otherwise. Which, like, whatever. That's just smart business. It's clearly not wrong. Once enough characters get added, a few events should become evergreen. Sure. Yeah. I mean, like, you put the official event in, and it's just like the official event is now just a series of quests, and you get official from it. Absolutely. Do the same thing with Diona, and then do the same thing with like the one-time choosing of a leeway character, which is just let's be honest here. It's Ning. Everyone's gonna pick Ning, right? Pretty much everybody, unless you don't like Ning. Imagine Teardown you just made your review on, worth $20, and it's much better than just a Jean skin. Yeah, that game's incredible. I think that game's on sale right now too. What a good game. Anyone who has not checked out Teardown on Steam, you got a computer that can run it, for the love of God, play it. I have a review up on the channel. What a good game. Hope for the anniversary they give us an item that can act as a constellation for anyone. Yeah, that'd be pretty attractive. I'd give it to Hu Tao. Because then that just means I don't have to roll on the Hu Tao banner. When is the anniversary? Oh, does anyone know the exact date? I have a question. Why is exclamation teardown is not a command? I mean, we don't have a command for every game.
Think you can get away? Fine, fine, fine. Let's play.
End of September, I was close. Nice. September 28th. Most of the anniversary stuff will probably be in October. Yeah, that makes sense. Be able to save all my primos for the anniversary. I mean, it's certainly like a possibly good strategy, like 100%. Because like a lot of games will do like their a special thing. Unfortunate. A lot of games will do fucking like lower pity on like a special banner. Or like just general higher rates. Although they'd announce it like a full month before. Yeah, ideally. I just want every game to have the FGO system. Isn't Fate's system literally worse than Genshin's? That game doesn't even have pity, does it?
Time for takeoff.
Doesn't have pity, but the rates are proven better.
Barbados, guide us.
But they can't. Okay, there's a significant difference between like the rates are like
Brace yourself.
technically statistically better and pity. Pity has some like really major advantages. Like not having pity is like actual garbage no matter what.
Think you can get away? All hail.
And I mean the GSSR. Don't abbreviate fate at me. You could be saying anything. You know I don't know about fake Grand Order. What's chances for a specific character in high double digits? I would take pity any day. Yeah. Like if you told me like the chance to get a character was 15%, okay, whatever. Don't have pity then. Fair enough. But like if we're not talking about like at least 10%, then like bro, pity. Way prefer. As long as it's like a reasonable number. Guaranteed SSSR. Guaranteed 5-star? Okay. I mean, yeah, that part's great. Obviously, that part's good. You can spend fates to summon from a few different banners, each with its own list of 5-star units. Yeah, I mean, it's guaranteed 5-star is just like, you just get pity once a year. And so basically, if odds are trash, pity better. Not a controversial take. Yeah, absolutely. And like, I'm definitely the odds in Fate are trash. They're definitely sub 2%. It's 1%. Okay. So your chances are 0.4% better for no pity. Or 0.04% better. Wait, no. Did I have it right the first time? Yeah, no, I had it right the first time. It's 0.4% better. Have you seen the wish chart for Genshin soft pity? I have not. I've done 5k for a single copy of Enkidu on FGO. Yeah, that sucks.
Sure.
Solidify!
Got unlucky with crits, huh? I can repost in the Genshin channel? Wait, repost what? Unfortunate. Hey, 3 basalts though. We always love to see that. Chart that shows how often people get 5 stars at certain wish numbers. Interesting. Sure. Yeah, throw that in there. I'm interested to see it. It's very obvious where soft pity is. Ah. Ah, yes, I see. Interesting. That's very funny. Did you use that fate you got from Albedo? I did not. I should do that.
I'm hungry.
Do it. 5-star me, bitch. How far am I away from this? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm at 65. Because I don't think it counted the 2 from today on here yet. Oh, counted the one earlier. I'm at 64 pity on the regular banner.
Let's hunt.
From 75 to 81, you're very likely to get a 5-star. Which is good. The soft pity's nice, for sure. Oh, you know what I need to go to? Just got here. Do you have Eula yet? Nah. Unfortunately, we did not get her. We rolled a bunch, but that's all right. It would take me forever to build her anyway. Because I have none of her upgrade materials. It's already says Lamau. Oh, well. I mean, I do already have so many characters. And so many to work on. And the Misty Dungeon made me want to build Albedo and Noelle. So, you know, worst case scenario. And JC may have C6'd her. Yeah, well. I mean, she looks dope. She's fun to play as. I can't blame you. Probably wait for the Electro Archon. Same. We literally know nothing about the Electro Archon, but that's probably what I'll wait for. Because like I really don't need Klee, and I don't really think Kazuha is
Damn,
my
son, where'd you find this?
Science. Thank you for the $200.
You know who to go for.
We do a bit of whaling. Okay. Well, fair enough. Hera, can you update the exclamation gotcha command? Also include also add on the battle pass in there, because I'm gonna buy that while I'm doing this, I guess. You farm every day to level up all your characters? Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Let's get Eula, I suppose. 1 second. I'm gonna grab my phone. I always buy all my stuff on my phone. Much easier to keep track of then. Oh, hey, this isn't under NDA. I got paid for that Ridge sponsorship as well. Hooray. We love to fucking see it. Genshin. Right. 1 second. Oh, whoops. Camera's off center. Boop, there we go. Oh, it's tilted. No. Some deck boxes have fallen over. I repeat, we've got deck boxes down. There we go. Oh, what's up, guys? How you doing? Ooh, we have Crackback as well. We're fucking open all the things. Ready to do this game, but no way I'm going to spend that much on it. The $5 package per month is more than enough for me, but then again, I am not a streamer. Oh, yeah, I mean, I try and spend, like, you know, I buy the Battle Pass, and I'll usually get that the Welkin Moon as well. But if people want me to have the character, because they want me to build them and see them more on stream, I'm way into it. Sure, absolutely. Who am I to tell you no? Do you think it's too late to get into Genshin? Absolutely not. Definitely not. We're not even in the... We're not at the anniversary yet. The anniversary is probably going to be the best time to get in, because that's usually just how it works. But like getting in earlier is not going to hurt you. If anything, you're going to be at like the exact right point to hit the events for the anniversary, and that's going to be sweet. I bet there's going to be some real rewarding events. How is it on mobile? Super solid on mobile. You probably don't want to do the Abyss on mobile, but depending on your party, you're probably going to be fine. And also, the Abyss isn't until much later. Or story quests. Oh yeah, some of the story quests have really, really dope cutscenes that you probably want to watch on like a full monitor, just like for the experience. There's some real cool stuff. But this was easily one of the most surprisingly good games I've played in a while. Yeah, I mean, I have like a general dislike of gacha and stuff, but like the game that they have made here is so good that it's like, I mean, whatever, it's a gacha. Like I'm like, it's free to playable. Its mechanics are great. The story's good. Like it's got a really, really good content, like just like track of just like putting stuff out. The events are fun. There's a lot of different events. It's not like just the same thing over and over. Like the building parties and like who needs what and everything is engaging. Like it's really good. And there's a good amount of enemy variety. It's just good. Full disclosure, I wouldn't wail on this game if it wasn't actually a great game outside the monetization. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, like the thing that I can complain about in Genshin is the monetization, and I think that says a lot. Like, if that's the only thing that I have to say is that, like, man, I wish the monetization wasn't a gacha. It's like, well, I can complain about a lot more in every other game. Basically, anyway. There's some games that are just like, you know, they're just like perfect games. Like Shadow of the Colossus. Hopefully we get Eula fast enough that this will also be a Jean skin for me. That'd be dope. And a Battlepass. I can complain. Enemy power creep, that's one. Oh, character power creep? I mean, there really isn't that much character power creep. Like, Ganyu's really strong. Ganyu's very, very strong. My message, what liquid are you forcing down your throat? I'm water. I'm a water drinker. I know I'm disgusting. Alright, I'm gonna hit that button on PC because it's satisfying to watch. Alright. Logging back in on PC. White screen! You know, that's a complaint I can have. I wish the screen would fade to black as opposed to flashbanging. I'm gonna level that one. Behind a good Moscow Mule. Moscow Mules are good. Yeah, if we can have Genshin Impact Dark Mode, that'd be an improvement. But also, it's like a really hyper minor nitpick. I say the closest thing to power creep right now is Eula, but she's power creep over the other physical options, which isn't saying much. That's true. Like, Razor is very good, and Zhonling is like... Zhonling's kind of not meant to be a physical carry, but she can. All right, here we go. All right, first things first, really satisfying thing. All 50 levels of the Battle Pass. If you ever wanted to know how much is in, like, the paid tier and if it's worth it, you can literally just watch right now. Oh, wait, we gotta go through all these. I need Guides to Freedom. I still need Prosperity. I need Freedoms. I know I need Golds. I know I need Freedoms. Oh god, this is a repeat weapon. Oh. No matter what I do, it's a repeat weapon. Which one is the best level up? Claymore? Why do you guys say the Claymore? Yeah, deathmatch for Hu Tao is pretty impactful, probably. I don't have a character using the bow yet, otherwise that might be pretty interesting. For Eula, I already have Serpent Spine. Hunt for Ganyu. I use the prototype on Ganyu. It's almost rank 5. Claymor's pretty dank with a good shield. Oh, it absolutely is. I use it on Razor. I think it's really between Deathmatch and Serpent Spine. I think I will use Deathmatch more. Just because I use Hu Tao a lot. Deathmatch Refines suck, do they? Isn't it just like a strict attack increase? I guess that attack increase isn't very impactful for Hu Tao. Yeah, attack percent not that great on Hu Tao. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, you know what? We'll go Serpent Spine then. That's fair. Because this is not super impactful on Hu Tao. It's pretty good on Zhao, but I don't have Zhao up and running yet. So we'll go Serpent Spine this time. We'll go for that. And then I need what kind does Eula take? I should actually probably take some of those books. Is she resistance? Resistance? Okay, cool. Let's see here. We'll get golds because I know I need these for Zong. We'll grab some resistances. And we'll grab some big resistances. Well, big resistances aren't going to be for a while. I can farm those. We'll go for these because these are for Klee. Actually, Klee doesn't really need them. We're going to go for the resistances. And then, which one of these? It's Prosperity is Ninghuang, right? Am I wrong here? Is it Prosperity for Ninghuang? Gold is like for a couple of the other characters I'm kind of working on. You're about to get C6 in Yan. That's true. Okay, we'll go for Prosperities. Okay, boom. All right, this is everything that is in the paid track. I have a whole video on like how all the monetization stuff is and like what's like, you know, what's good for the money and stuff. So I have a whole thing on that. But the basic breakdown is if you combine the 4 intertwined fates and the 680 primo gems and you ignore literally everything else, the $10 is worth it for this. It is actually a good value, even if you're just spending that money on rolling on the like new character banner. This is legitimately good value, just for this. So it's like 2 million Mora, the weapon, 126 books, a bunch of talent books, some fragile resin, a bunch of mystic enhancements, all that stuff, all bonus. Like consider it all to be bonus additions. These two things, the intertwined fates and the 680 primo gems, are the stuff you should actually be considering with the battle pass, and mathematically they are worth it if you're planning to spend money on the game at all. The only other thing that is higher value per dollar is the Welkin Moon. And whenever you take into consideration, for me personally, with like the Mora and everything else that you get in here, I think that the battle pass is worth it. I will say, however, I do not think that the $20 version of the battle pass is worth it. Like they've tried to sweeten the pot a little bit with like giving you like a piece of furniture, but this one, I don't think it's worth 10. If the upgraded BP was worth 15, then maybe we'd have a discussion to have here. Like if it was $5 additional over the regular one, but I wouldn't go like if you add in the additional $10, the primo gem does not become worth it. Thoughts on the Gene Skin price? So it's too much even when discounted. Yeah, I think it's a little high. Unless they're doing like new animations for her abilities and stuff and like going all in on like making the skin crazy, I think it's too high. Just for reference, 10 advanced BP levels is worthless. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Noelle's not really gacha because you always get her out of the beginner banner. Pretty sure the extra BP levels are for those who started late and really want the BP weapon. Yeah. I think the Battle Pass really is not worth it, though, if you're not going to get to level 50. Does the mod need to update the exclamation gotcha command? I think Para just updated it. Not good value, but it's there. Yeah, it's there, but I would avoid it. I would just do the next Battle Pass. This game is going to be around a long time. If you're not going to get to level 50 on the Battle Pass, I would not do it. All right, let's get Eula. I'm pretty close to Pity, so it probably won't take that many rolls. And then hopefully we get one more Xinyan. Oh, hey, Xingqi, what are you doing here? All right, we just did 10, and that's not going to be in here. How far off are we, actually? Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. We're at 69 rolls. Nice. 69. Nice. That means this has got to be it, right? Here we go. Xingqi, what are you doing, my man? Where's Xinyan? All right, we're gonna go one at a time here. There's not really a whole lot of reason to, other than I really want to roll for Ning Huang when she comes around, but. I bet it's going to be at 75. It's certainly possible. I'm going to say it's at 77. Oh. Motherfucker. Fuck. Oh, hello, worst 5-star in the game. How you doing? Oh shit, it's Eula though. Okay, hold on. How many rolls in after Chi-Chi? 1, 2, 3, 4 into Pity. There's Eula. We did it, boys and girls. Get destroyed. Psych, bitch. You suck. Explain now. Motherfucker, you thought. Yeah, the reverse Uno card. Oh, hey, of sack frags. Cool. Sucrose is a huge fan. Show me Xinyan right at the end. Oh, okay. That's fine. Show us the dev client.
Streamer close the game, show us the dev client. You won't, this was rigged.
Oh, motherfucker. That's good. That's high quality. That's high quality.
You can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Chi-Chi, what does your fucking C2 do, you bitch? Wow. Normal and charge attack damage is increased by 50. Oh, well. At least we can basically just say we didn't even get Chi-Chi because it was only 4 rolls later and we weren't even at 90 rolls. Like, we can basically just, like, take a mulligan on it and just say it didn't even happen. Right? We got Eula so early that it basically didn't even happen. All right, this is the part where we like really get fucked though. I'm gonna take this roll. And we're gonna get another Chi-Chi. Oh, can you imagine? I would have died. Yeah, that would have been the worst. What do you mean? That was just a mini Eula. Ah, yes, of course. Miniature Eula. All right, Eula, what weapon do you want again? Is Snow Tombed her best 4-star, or is it Serpent Spine? Is it like with really good artifacts, it's Snow Tombed, and without really good artifacts, it's Spine, or no? It's Serpent Spine just in general? Okay. Look how nice Snow Tombed looks with her, though. It's nice looking. It's pretty good. Turn her? Now roll for her weapon. You won't. Okay, how far away am I on... Wait, hold on. What even is her weapon? Oh, yeah. It's that sword looks cool. I already have an Aquila Favonia. Otherwise, I'd be tempted to. If it was her sword and, like, a bow for Ganyu, I might do it. I might do it. All right, now, here's the thing. That does mean that... I'm sorry, Zenyan. But... well, Yeah, Zenyan, this is gotta go away now. Although, there is the argument that I just steal from Razor, right? Just join Nice Bros got Eula. Yes, yes, we were told explicitly that we have Eula. Okay, what the fuck is this on-set physical cup? What the fuck is this bullshit? It's got bad substats. That's what's up with it. Okay, how much worse is it if we do 2-piece Gladiator and then a 2-piece of the new set? And, like, what if I tell you that these are the Gladiator pieces I'll be using? A 13% crit rate, 14% attack. And then crit damage, 9% crit rate, 5% attack. Subsets greater than full set. Attack speed cannot be beaten. Literally one of the only attack speed buffs in the game. That's true. Wait. Which attack speed? Oh, wait, are we talking about Jean? Impossible to say until those pale frame pieces are rolled. That's true. That's true. Attack speed from Pines for Greatsword. Oh, okay. Eula wants 4x Pale Flame. Yeah. I guess I do have an onset Pale Flame. The problem is its substats are terrible. So if I guess I can go this and then this, and that's still pretty good. Like go all pale and then just take this from Razor. Because then how far off am I on crit? We start with 5% crit. We get 9% here. We're at like 14%. And then we get all of it from Serpent Spine. That's not too far away. What else do we have in here? We have a crit rate substat. We have 2 crit rate substats. Okay, that's probably good enough, actually. Because we'll be at 50% crit rate, which, like, I mean... Oh, yeah, we also have Ice Resonance for crit. That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's probably good enough, then. Hey, Razor, let me have that. Oops. Switch to the weapon. Okay, what are we at? We're at 46 before leveling our artifacts, so we're at 124% crit damage before leveling our artifacts or leveling the character, which has crit damage as a fucking main stat. So I think that's pretty good. That seems okay. Now level her to 80. Yeah, that's going to take a little while. Is Zhongling a good melt comp with Eula? Well, Eula doesn't want to do melt. Although, I guess if your Zhongling is proccing the melt, then yeah, you can do that. I mean, there's no reason you can't do that. Does Eula apply enough that Zhongling can consistently proc the melt with her ult? She doesn't apply enough? Okay. Yeah, probably whatever then. Oh, I do have 2 of these. Cool. She's gonna hit really hard, huh? Virtually nobody applies enough Kipa with Zhongling, and Eula barely applies anything. That's fair. Oh, she's right. She needs... Oh, I forgot she needs all the same shit Jean does. You bitch. God damn it. All right, it's time to go bully the cryo hypostasis. Diona is Eula's best support right now. Makes absolutely perfect sense. Leave Jean for C2. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
Diona's everything you want in the support for Eula. Yeah. I mean, Diona's just incredible. That's non-damage support. Fish is better for damage. Oh, that makes sense. That's fair. Right, maybe I'll actually, like, put Fish together.
Solidify.
Jumpy dumpy go. La 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 dee.
Oh.
I will have order.
Or this is the, like, we, like, knock them back at it, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this shit's cool. Oh yeah, I really like that thing. That thing's neat. There we go. A3, nice. I had enough to be worth taking over Venti or Zhanling, though. Well, no. Her, Fish, Diona, and Zong. That sounds brutal. I would need to get my Fischl up to snuff because I used to use her a long time ago. Yeah, I guess we're working on Eula now to have like a really busted physical carry, which I'm very okay with. Luckily, she's not going to be too bad to get up there. Like, her worst bit is going to be her talents. Don't need Zong's shield that much. Of course you don't need it, but it lowers enemy resistance by 20%. Her talent priority is Q, normals, and then E. Really? It's Q first? Interesting. No, you have so many masks. You're right. Q's absolutely nuts. It's just interesting that it's Q over normals with a physical carry. I guess it's because her Q does a ton of physical damage. Yeah, this already being leveled for the most part. Obviously, like getting this to 90s really not going to be a big deal. What does the crit rate go up to? It ends at 29, right? Is it 29 that this ends at? I think it's another 4%. What does that put us at? Oh, it puts us at exactly 50. Oh, it ends at 27.6. Okay, so we'll probably be at least 50 after we've leveled artifacts. Okay. All right, let's see here. Let's get some. Let's see some 4s in here. Let's see some level 4s. Okay, that's a number that we like to see go up. I'm good with that. That's a good start. We're gonna go over here now. Show me crit rate up one time. Okay, energy recharge. She needs that stat, so we're into it. Sure. Okay. Okay, now what we really want to see is for this to say crit rate, because then we're nuts. If this levels and says crit rate, then we're just nuts. It says defense. Okay, yeah. This is gonna be a pretty middling piece. Maybe we get crit damage upgraded once, and that'll have to be good enough. Oh, this one says crit damage though. Hey, this one's not useless now. That's pretty good. I'll take that luck. We're good with it. EM up. Maybe after the electro buffs. Maybe. Probably not. Okay, attack percent. I'm like pretty much we're 75% of the stats on this we're gonna be happy with, so whatever. This one we really just want to see crit rate once, probably. This one we really just want to see crit damage once. we see crit damage one more time on this one, then we're fine. Then we have a sweet build that I'll be very happy with. And honestly, like, I don't need to, like, even if I don't see crit rate at all on either of my pieces that have crit rate, I'll be pretty happy, I think. Because we're at what now? 146 before levels for crit damage. How much crit damage does she get from leveling? Because we have none of it right now, I think. $38. That's gonna be pretty fucking spicy. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty spicy. Yeah, plus the like 2% we get here. Yeah, we'll be feeling pretty happy with it, I think. EM's really oof on Eula. She'll always be the trigger when paired with fish, but it hits so softly compared to her normals in cube. Yeah, well, that's fine though. Okay, yeah, sure. More energy recharge. She needs it. She likes energy recharge, so we're cool with it. You aren't getting cryo resonance with Fischl. It's not happening. Oh, that's kind of a downside. Yeah, we like to see energy recharge. That is A-okay with me. This one, I mean, like, we got 2 good stats on this, so, like, it's really not so bad. We're out of 4 stars. Defense, and kind of a whatever feather. Defense, HP. This is a crit rate helmet. We'll keep that around. Trade higher demand for CR for superconducts and resonance strip. Pretty worth. I mean, you can use other electric characters. I could use, well, I guess if I use Beidou, it's not going to be much different, huh? Honestly, Beidou's probably better. Unless she's paired with a Sackbow Diona, she needs a ton of ER. I have good news. Oh, we got the ×2 on it. Nice. I mean, fucking okay, dude. I'll take it. What am I going to tell you? No? That's nearly the max that could increase per level, isn't it? Fischl can do off-field better than Beidou, though. That's true. Also, I'll get some better energy regeneration from Fischl, won't I? Pays for her ult and combined stagger resistance makes her basically uninterruptible. That was 7.8, which I think is max. Okay, cool. Fish will generate more energy. Yeah, more energy generation probably seals the deal on that one. Because she does need a lot of ER because her ult costs fucking 80, which is very high. Oh yeah, we got this pyro piece, which I'm probably not going to use that. I have really good pyro pieces even as it stands now. Show me even more crit damage. I'll laugh. Okay, HP. Nope. That's fine. They're not all going to be winners. She can still stagger even with her own resistance. She doesn't with Beidou. Does she stagger with Diona? Diona's shield is pretty tough. Not to mention, like, the party that I'm thinking that she is right now is going to be Eula, Fischl, Zhongli, Diona. Maybe not Zhongli, depending on what shield situations we're in, but that's like whatever. I also pair her with Zong and it's a done deal. Ah. All right, well, I mean, Eula is well on her way to being a nuclear warhead. Yeah, she's really actually probably not going to be that hard to get to level. Turns out Zong's one of those just slam them in the party characters. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest problem is going to be that my Fischl is like mega outdated. And like I have Rust on Fischl. I guess I could just straight up like switch her to stringless. Although, well, maybe not. Oh, you know what? Wait. Will Favonius Warbow proc while Fischl's off field? It won't, right? No? Okay. I could use, you know what? Fischl might actually, I give her Verdant Wind. If I give her Verdant Wind, then I can justify, like, switch to Fischl, activate Oz, shoot a little bit, zoop enemies together, Eula to smack ass. What the fuck are all those unrefined sack bows? I don't know what to tell you, man. I just have these. Here they are. Yeah, you know what? This might actually be the excuse to level Viridescent Hunt. That sounds pretty all right. I'd refine them for Diona. Oh, yeah, I will. I mean, I got to get the sack bow leveled anyway. Yeah, also, yeah, Oz damage go burr with the crit rate. Yeah, the crit rate will certainly help. And then, guys, I need, guys. It's been a while since I've used Fischl. I need you to know it's been some time. You guys remember when we used 4-star artifacts? Do you remember? Mans hasn't touched Fischl since she had Oculi to collect. Yeah, exactly. Perhaps Eula, Diona, Zhongli, Albedo, since Eula hold E shreds resistance and so does Zhongli shield. Ooh, this might be an excuse to build Albedo. Albedo over Fischl? Well, no, we want Superconduct, though. Wait, is there some... Okay, what other electric options do we have? Hold on. What are all of our electric options? There's not a lot of them. What if we did... Okay, wait. Big brain. What if we did Albedo, Fischl, and Diona? That just sounds hilarious. Because then you're just getting, like, fucking Oz shooting, fucking Albedo blowing shit up, and just Eula's just like, I swing, and then just the effects happen around me. That'd work okay, but Zong's shield is a ton of value. That's true. I think Albedo's ult has pretty good value, though, because if we take that party as is, there's almost no AoE in it, and Albedo adds the AoE to the party. Although I guess Zhongli's E is also AoE, but it's, I mean, Albedo's is more, I would say, in general. What is Superconduct's Res Shred versus Zhongli Shield Shred? The Shield Shred from Zhongli is 20. I think the Shred from Superconduct is 40 or 50. It's 40? Okay. Versus 20% cryo plus 20% physical. I mean, I'm going to have really low cryo damage in general. Oh, Superconduct is 45, apparently. You start this week, sure. No. If you start right now, you cannot finish the battle pass. Heals E shreds res too. Yeah, so you're gonna take most enemies to 0 when you superconduct. I was wrong. It's 40%, but all resistances past negative on an enemy are halved. Right. They do stack. They do stack. Songli plus Eula is good enough for everything but ruin enemies. Dancing. Random question regards to FF14. What was your main class you were using out of curiosity? Warrior. Fucking loved Warrior. You completely strip physical resistance. Yeah, but we get that. Whenever you start going into the negatives, you start getting a damage multiplier, which we're pretty into. Watch the trailer at the beginning of the stream. I have not. Superconduct would be a 20% multiplier. Yeah. From 0. Which is pretty huge. And also, ruin enemies are not uncommon, right? Like, we fight quite a number of ruin enemies, especially in the Abyss. Also, what's the physical resistance level on the Rockmans? The Geo boys, as it were. 30%? Okay. You get like a 5% damage bonus on them just with Superconduct. That's pretty good.
Where are you?
You know, because Eula uses Fischl, that actually might be... It might have been a really good consideration to get her anyway. Because Eula plus Fischl, and then if I can justify using Albedo... And then Diona, like, I mean, I use Diona anyway, but like Diona can be on Eula's team. That's fine because I use Jean. Like, if we're technically saying like Albedo and Fischl are going to be on that squad, that's reasons to like get those two characters up and like kind of have a whole other squad, which is nice. Very versatile. I was thinking of Azdaha. That fucko doesn't have much physical resistance. Only 5%. Wow.
Do you want to come fish?
Yeah. I guess that's what we're working on then. All right. That'll be fun. We're working on... Hey, welcome to... We're working on 3 more characters. Fuck. I'll save Albedo for last. I'll get Fischl something workable. I guess for Fischl, what I want to do... Oh, man. Yeah, right. I forgot. Oh, right. I need to get her electric pieces, like I guess a couple whatever pieces, and then I'm gonna do two gladiator pieces for sure. Big Brain give Fischl the Millilith set. That'd require me to farm an entire Millilith set for her though. Do we even have any electro damage bonus things? I actually don't even know. Oh, we have the one that Beidou has that she's never used. I forgot how good this piece is. More worth it to boost Fish's damage than use her as a buff bot for Eula. I mean, this says crit rate electro damage, right? I mean, I guess that's just going to have to be fine. It says electro damage, which is better than not. It says crit rate, which is better than not. EM on Fish? Just because the substats are so good? Like, she doesn't need to be perfect. Fish will never be the one proccing the reaction, though. That's true. What is the set that is the electric shit? Thundering Fury. Ah, yes, I have a... I have a fucking 4-star piece. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I got these hot 2 pieces of Thundering Fury. All right, yeah, so I guess, I mean, this is like an improvement, right? Like, I mean, just on, this is better than what she fucking was using. So I guess the piece that I most want to replace is this one with an attack percent TF. And then
shut up and take my money.
I can replace either the flower or the feather with preference on the feather.
Hey Azim, 1 year,
Doesn't seem
not
bad.
long enough.
Also,
really
Lux.
ready for this 3-day weekend.
Yeah.
How's Finn?
Lux, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated for the 1 year, dude. Also, Finn's doing good. Finn's doing good. He has a little bodysuit now. I posted a picture of it on Twitter earlier. He has a little bodysuit, which is an alternative to a cone that he's pretty comfy in. He really did not like the cone at all, so I'm glad he is much more comfortable. Also, yeah, so he has 2. The one that I show the picture of on Twitter is it was a little bit too big for him. We bought 2 sizes, and we're just gonna return whichever one didn't fit well enough. And then he has the camo one, which is fun. Yeah, we're probably keeping this crit rate one, and then like, sure, there's more crit rate, whatever. Maybe we get some like preference on keeping this for the crit damage, and then replace these. Hopefully, get Thundering Fury parts with crit damage on them. I need literally any Thundering Fury feather, and then an attack percent Thundering Fury hourglass of any description, and I'll be fine with wherever she ends up at that point. That doesn't seem too hard, right? I mean, we need, like, you know, I mean, the flower is technically like the easiest piece, really, but the feather's not far behind, and this is like this is a lot easier than either of these parts for sure. Although I guess if the fucking stars align, if the stars align together and we get like a crit damage TF piece, I'm putting it here. That's just what's happening. But I guess that's where I'm going to be farming my fodder for the upgrades to Eula's set, which is already done. Fucking good news on that one. I guess that's what I get for farming a decent Zhongli set, is a full set for Eula. That's how it goes. And keeping up with Monster Hunter Rise? I have not. What did they add? Speaking of dog, have you seen the Far Cry wheel doggo? The what? Yeah, anything Thunder Soother, I can just be like, goodbye. They added Comet Dragon, Rocket Dragon. Interesting. One was the opposite. I was farming Pale Flame for Rosaria and ended up with a Tenacity set for Fischl. Nice. All right. Well, what do you all say to us doing a little bit of Warframe farming? Oh, yeah. Right. I forgot about fucking Wheel. Doesn't it have like a hilarious name as well? Yeah, the fucking Wheel Dog. Dog companion that has wheels for its hind legs. It's precious, yeah. Doesn't it have some like name that like a dog should not have, like Rodriguez or something? For Warframe farming, I still need the weapons for fodder. Hold on, we're gonna do a check. We're gonna do a check real quick. Here, hold on. Warframe.market. The Astilla Prime set. What is the other thing? The Volnus? Yeah, Volnus. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, they're so cheap now. It's only been like 2 days. A Volnus set is only 100 platinum for the set. Astilla is still at like 140. That's a little healthier. I mean, we could farm the rares on the Astilla. We probably legitimately have like enough time to do that. If we just farm the rare, it probably lowers the price of that by like 60 platinum, which is then like under 100, which I'm okay with. Give me that shit. What's my next one of these? 1500. Okay. And after that, I need 5,000 to get up to fit for a king, which is pretty extreme. Bebot doesn't take you to Warframe, just in case you don't know. I know that. I'm aware. I was just checking to make sure I don't have to do any nothing.
Would you care?
My dog doesn't comprehend how I can just pick her up. Oh, yeah. They're like, I can just walk away from you. And you're like, no. No, you cannot. I could build all 4 of those tomorrow and get that rolling. I'm convinced Reb plays more FF14 than Warframe at this point. I wouldn't doubt it. Because, I mean, like, think about it. What does Reb have left to do? I don't think it's much. I don't think she's, like, crazy like me and needs every single mod. Are you saving your build rushes for? I'm honestly saving my build rushes for, like, after I have everything. And whenever I, like, just actually want to build something. Speaking of which, I should probably just get in here and buy my rushes for today.
Would you care to sit?
Whoa, you can buy up to 5 of these? That's 50k XP. Bruh, that's pretty good. We were thinking you could only get 1 of these. How much is 1 5-star worth? Isn't this worth, like, multiple 5 stars? It's worth, like, 3 5 stars? That's worth it. That's really good. So buying all 5 of these is worth like It's 4 stars. Yeah. Most efficient is transient resin. Oh yeah, I mean you get this first, but the whole thing is like you get this and you get these and you get these. Because like if you're getting 30 an hour, hold on one second. Let me figure this out. Real easy calculation here. Because you're eventually gonna be getting 30 an hour. So you get 720 per day. You get 5,000. You get you get 5,040 for a full week. Yes, and you're like what? It's minus 1,200. And minus fucking 360 times 5. You have 2,000 left. Yeah. You could legitimately get transient resin and then all of this every single week. I mean, that's just worthwhile. Transient resin is only buyable once a week, right? Yeah, all of it's only once a week. Yeah, once you're at like 30 coins per hour every week, you get all of those. That's great. It leaves a little left over for speed crafting potions. That's true. You can get 4 days basically worth of speed crafting potions. That's pretty good. I like how they made investing in the housing good for the game proper. I like how the investment in the housing doesn't need to be super complex. Like once you are at like the fit for a king level and you get that like 30 coin generation, it's like cool. Now you're just getting artifact XP as long as you're logging in every week. You're just getting it. Look, they made other parts of the game interact with its main loops. Hey, don't say that like fucking no other games do that. It's just no other games that we play do that. Wow, not an island. I heard that was a fucking myth. Yeah, wow. Fuck. Here's a good question. Oh, yeah. Here's also a great thing. Once you're at rank 10, you can store 2,400 realm currency. So you only have to log in like every... No, wait, yeah, no, you only have to log in every 3 days to keep up on this. So even whenever you're in just like passive like if you go into passive maintenance mode with Genshin, log in every 3 days and you're still making artifact experience. You don't have to like roll your dungeons every day and you're still making like honestly a good amount of experience towards your artifacts. That's good. I mean, that's just good. Like you get that up to that level and then you're just like you could replace getting the transient is also important. You could replace getting that transient resin with just getting the Mora, and then you're also getting like a bunch of Mora, and like if you're just like full maintenance moding the game, that's like actually super like viable and reasonable. You can store the essence every week too if you don't need to level artifacts. Yeah, no, yeah. You just build that XP up. You just have it, which is excellent. It means like no matter what you're doing, even if you're like not farming your artifact dungeons, you're always going to be making that progress. So because you're always making that progress, I wonder, okay, let's convert. Okay, how does anyone know how much XP it is to take a 5-star artifact from 0 to 20? Does anyone have that number for me? I would love that number. It's 234k or 270,000. Okay, so it's 270,000 Okay, wait, no. How many of those levels are from 16 to 20? It's like literally half the XP is at 16, right? And the other half is the last 4 ranks. Because I would say plus 16 is whenever your character is like fully usable. Whenever you're at like the higher ARs and stuff. 16 is 153,000. Okay. So, just to put into like perspective how nice this passive value is. If you wanted a full 5 artifact level 20 set, that's going to be 270 times 5. That's going to be 1.3 million. Okay, 1.3 million artifact XP. Right? So, you get just from these, not counting any bonuses you get from the transient resin, which matters here. You get 100,000 every single week. Just from this, it's 100,000 every single week. So every 13 weeks, it gives you another completely maxed out artifact set from characters. Which sounds bad, but whenever you consider that half of that is what it takes to get characters to plus 16, then that becomes like actually really good. Because that actually becomes like every 6 weeks, you have a character that is absolutely 100% like on the level, plus 16 artifacts, fully usable. And that's without doing any resin investment in them whatsoever. And that is really nice. That is really nice. Because you take into account, like, what is getting this XP cost you every week, right? Like, it's hard to quantify. Let's just, how much are 4-star artifacts worth? Later, Autumn. And you just have to collect it every week, not farm for it once you have the currency up. Right, exactly. How much are 4-star artifacts worth? Because you get like 3 4-star artifacts and 1 5-star artifact per 20 resin, right? They're 2,500. Okay, and then so this is worth 3 5-stars for one of these, and these are each basically 1 4-star. Okay, so it's like. So this has about like 6 or 7 runs worth of 4-star artifacts. And this is 5 runs worth of... wait, no, not 5 runs. Way better than that, actually. This is 15 runs worth of 5 stars in terms of XP, basically. Like a little bit of rounding in there. And like, I mean, 15 runs, like, I mean, like that's a huge amount. That's 300 resin. Like this is equivalent to 300 resin of 5-star artifacts in terms of like the XP that you're getting. And it's only what, 2 months of teapot? Yeah, like 8 weeks of teapot, and you have like a full run up. Boom. Consider this, however, you need good artifacts to throw the XP at anyway. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, it's going to be, like, luck variance depending on, like, who you are. But, like, for someone like me, where, like, my main need is that I need trash artifacts. I need trash artifacts to just filter into these characters. Like, I need that in a big way. And also, like, you consider, like, yeah, having your trash artifacts is, like, great. But, like, if you are the person that's like, okay, I just need a million... I don't need a million trash artifacts because I only get trash artifacts, then you're still looking at the Realm Depot and you're like, okay, I don't need this XP. I'm going to instead get all this Mora. And like this Mora is worth it. Like it's 200,000 Mora. That's not bad at all. Or you can get these books. Like I would say the Mora and the books are like lesser value than the artifact XP generally. But like that's going to be like mostly on my experience, right? Do the XP books refresh? Yeah, all this stuff refreshes. This all refreshes every week. So like you do get your choice of like what you're working on. If you're unlucky with artifacts and you just really need to get good artifacts, you're gonna have the artifact XP. Then suddenly you're like, okay, well, cool. I don't want to do my Mora. I don't want to run around and get those things because I'm just gonna grab these and grab these. Looks for the highest value of the lower value items. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. Fabric isn't super helpful. Yeah, I mean, this is whatever. This is if you don't want to farm silk, I guess, which is nice. I mean, it's really easy to do. Friendly reminder that we have the talent book overflow starting on the 31st. That's true. I understand why it's there. Because it's a character specialty? Wait, what is? Oh, yeah. You may spend it all on Genshin. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the silk flower is spending it on a character instead of spending it on the fabric, so you could just get this with coins. Yeah, it's a good thing to have here. Like Eula came out and you were just planning on swapping Razor's artifacts over. You could do pre-farm. Right, for sure. You do pre-farm instead. Like, you consider that you're like, hey, this character that I want is coming out in 2 months, and it's like, I don't need to farm. If I have artifacts for them already, I don't really need to farm artifacts because like I'm gonna get all the XP for the artifacts just from this. Like I'm gonna have those at plus 16. Like they're gonna come out and they're gonna have plus 16 stuff right off the bat. Very usable, so I can focus on getting their materials from their boss and getting their talent books. So I mean, that cuts your farm way down. It's really nice. It's a really good thing that they added here. Just great long-term value on top of a good system that's fun, right? And it also gives them the opportunity to expand into their events. Like they have like the new event right now, the literal newest event, Mimi Tomo. This is giving us items to add to our teapot housing. And that's great. Like, these are valuable items. Like, people come in here and they're like, oh, that's a dope floral screen. I want that for my house. Boom. Cool. Now, we suddenly have a good event reward because you can just give people these cosmetics, which are models that you're probably creating anyway. And those can crit. Imagine getting an artifact from 0 to 19 on a 5x crit on the purple ones. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's an even bigger bonus.
Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the
Just wish artifact domains weren't so fucking bad. Wait, what do you mean? It's also incredibly cheap to level a character to 80 instead of 90. 1.2 million Mora and 246 wits, 9 days of resin. Yeah, that's not bad. I don't think transient resin needs to have to decay if you can only get 1 per week. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's valid. But like also like I mean, it's basically just giving you extra resin per week, and that's fine too. I'm okay with that. Something scannable action figures on Jupiter that still are not fucking ship decorations. Yup. Every time I think about it in Warframe, it's like why didn't you make this a thing that we have? A 5x crit on 5 purples gets a level 0 5-star artifact to 19. Holy shit.
Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird.
Transient resin lasts for up to 14 days at the moment and 8 at the least. Yeah, I mean, it'll last a little while. People steal your chest in this game? No. As the host of the world, you are the only person that can open your chests. They can, however, grab flowers and stuff from you. So if you're in dire need of certain flowers, probably grab those if you're inviting people you can't trust to your world. You got those minables, yo? Yeah. Just wish there was a way to unlock more time-efficient domain clears. Even more so than the condensed resin? I mean, going through the condensed resin's pretty quick. Let me dump all 160 resin at once so I don't need to run it 10 times. I don't know, man. I just really like playing. Man, Genshin is so good. Yeah, it really fucking is. Genshin is so good that it makes me more sad about Warframe than I would normally be. We've just been talking about how good this has been the whole time. Well, it's because, like, if there was something to complain about, I probably would complain about it. But there just kind of fucking isn't, unless we just want to retread the ground of gacha bad, which is like, yes, all of us agree. We would prefer that it wasn't gacha, etc., etc. And it's like, well, it's one of the best gachas. Like, even like the gacha system is like, I mean, honestly, all things considered, you kind of get what you want most times. There's a lot of guarantees involved with this system.
Osmanthus.
I know I want to play the fun stuff, not the grind stuff. Yeah, and I mean, that's like absolutely valid. Like, you can do that. Like, I think the housing stuff is fun. Like, is there a grind in here? I mean, sure. Like, you're gonna like grind and like get all like the blueprints and stuff and like all the different decorations and things for all the items that you want, and then like go through and decorate, and like you're gonna need the materials to get like build those decorations. Sure. Like, I mean, that's a grind, but it's also like, I think, super satisfying and fun to do. And like, it'll take you to a different, like a bunch of different parts of the world and stuff, and like the open world exploration is really good. The game's got a good story, like the character, like it's just, they just did the whole thing. Look on the bright side. On the subreddit for Warframe, Reb said that the team was talking about making you be able to choose whether your fashion frame has matte or metallic and stuff like that. That'd be interesting.
Every journey has its final day.
Biggest gripes would have to be resin rates should be 5-minute recharges, and daily quest rewards could be bumped up. I mean, for me, like the resin stuff, I think that there's a few things that I think would really improve this a lot without changing the economy at all. I think that condensed resin, you should not have a limit to how many you can hold. I think there should be no limit to how many condensed resin you can hold. I think that's an absolutely reasonable request. Or the limit should be like so high as to be like comical.
The same as I remember. But where are those?
Be like 100. Tell me 100 might as well be unlimited. Well, this game in MMO Lite the other day, and honestly, it's done right. Yeah, 99 condensed resin, sure. The only thing I would change in terms of gacha is some way to guarantee an on-banner 4-star, because in theory, you could get super unlucky and not get a particular 4-star on banner with millions of pulls. That is true. So the thing that I have said for a long time is that, and I think this actually makes them more money. Just to be clear here, I think this actually is just a thing that will make MiHoYo more money. I think that the $20 Battle Pass should come with a 4-star. Like a you choose 4-star. And it can be like a subset of them that's like per Battle Pass. But I think that this bigger version of the Battle Pass should have a choose a 4-star. Also, yeah, characters do rotate through the Stardust shop every month. That's also true. But I really think that this should have like another choice on it, where it's like maybe they take 2, put them in the Stardust shop, and take 2 and put them on here. Because like
the same as
it'd be hard for me to tell someone,
but where are those
hey, like if there's Ninghuang and Diona, or Ninghuang and Amber, fuck, it could be Ninghuang and Amber, and like someone's like, hey, I want Ninghuang, is the Gnostic chorus worth it over the Gnostic hymn? And it's like, well, the Gnostic hymn is worth it. Like dollars to pulls. Gnostic hymn is worth it if you want to be like a light spender in Genshin, right? This and the Welkin Moon are the worth it things if you want to like play Genshin and not spend a whole lot of money. Those are the worth it things. But if you really want a specific 4-star that was in here, I mean, I'm not going to tell you not to spend $10 on the character you want, because in general, on average, that's going to be less money than you would spend to get them any other way.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those?
And then whenever you're combining that with like a cool little cosmetic and some fragile resins and like maybe a piece of furniture, then it's like, well, I can't tell you that that's a bad idea, because it's based on how much you want the character they would be offering. And if they were offering any 4-star character, if it was like get any 4-star character, I mean, then the argument becomes well, I mean, Yeah, because I can't sit here and tell you that I would if this was 10 additional dollars, get another even constellation for my Ninghuang, I would have bought it straight up. With these bonuses plus like get another constellation for my Ning because I want C6 Ning really badly, I'm way in on that. Wish they'd improve the artifact system. There are too many variants in it currently. Yeah, I think there are slightly too many variants in the artifact system. It's a pretty minor gripe for me overall. I think the main thing, I don't want much changed, but it is a pretty like major change. I think that instead of like pyro damage, cryo damage, etc., it should just be elemental damage. I think that's my biggest thing. Made for transferring because like the substats, like those being random and being like longer term farms, I'm cool with, and that's still going to exist if you don't have specific elements on pieces. Yeah, and then maybe like changes to how the flat stats work could make them more competitive with the percentile stats. Then the RNG would not fuck us as hard, unacceptable. I mean, it would still be pretty difficult to get really good sets. But I think that's like that's like the one thing in the artifact system where I'm like, this could be toned down and I would like it more. But I don't see it as like a insane problem. I think you should just remove the flat stats from the substats. They could. I don't mind the name cards being exclusive to the Battle Pass, but I hope the stove becomes available elsewhere. Yeah, that would be nice. But if it doesn't, I mean, in the end, it's just a cosmetic thing, right? It's like a little decoration that you can put in your housing area. Isn't the stove in the shop? That stove is only on the Battle Pass for right now. I don't know if it'll be somewhere else later, but for right now, it's only in the Battle Pass. Yeah, not paying $10 for a stove I'll barely look at. Yeah. And I'm sure like that's going to be worth it for some people, but not for me, really. Like it's pretty whatever. It's just a stove. We already have like it functions and you can cook with it, but we already have that in the like the housing system. So it's like, well, it's not adding any functionality. It's a different thing that can do the same functionality that might be more to your taste, but like, eh. But yeah, they've really done a good job. Hasn't unlocked other domains for housing yet. Yeah, I have the second domain. I'm not at 10 yet, so I don't have the island domain yet. The BP stove is required to place an exterior decoration inside. What do you mean? The current thing for cooking goes inside. I don't think I've seen a game pump out content as quickly as this one has, especially not for its quality. Yeah, this goes inside. Okay. An interior decoration set has an exterior exclusive piece. Oh wait, really? Them gotcha dollars being put to work. I mean, yeah, I'm into it. I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult to not be happy in this game. It's legitimately difficult. Don't you have a cracker pack redeemed? I do. There is a cracker pack to do still. But yeah, like it's like the thing with the new Gene skin. Is $25 too much for a new skin? Yeah, it's probably too much. But like, also, didn't MiHoYo make like $1 billion in the first couple of months? Oh yeah, they like recovered their like $100 million cost to make the game in like the first week. I think they actually like released like how much each banner made. Let's look at these good doggos. Doesn't FF14 have cosmetic outfits for $20? I think so. Green skin, $25 confirmed. As far as I know, it'll be like on sale for whenever it comes out, though. Down to like 16 or something, somebody said.
If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
A Jean costume would have to be crazy impressive to make me consider like a full overhauled all of her animations. See, that's exactly what I said. Like if you're gonna give me a $20 skin,
as I remember.
if it changes how all her abilities look and like some of her animations and stuff, then like, you know, I mean, sure. But it has to be pretty fucking good. Maybe do voice lines too. Maybe. Voice lines thing probably not as important, honestly, for me anyway. Also, Freezer, you hanging out? We're about to go farm in a Warframe. If we can't get the Astala, or at least the rare. It's on sale, but you need to buy the $28 bundle to buy it if you've never bought the $15 before. Right. Okay, can anyone tell me like the on-sale Genesis Crystal number and then the off-sale Genesis Crystal number just so I can like double check this? The first time doubler? No, just how much the Jean skin costs. $13.50 and $16.80. And then those are awkward numbers. How much bonus is on this whenever it's not your first time bonus? Is it 100? 110. So it gives you 1090. Okay, so you can spend, so it's $20 skin because you pay 15 for this without the first time bonus, and then you grab a Welkin Moon, which is worth it. So it's a $20 skin. And then yeah, I mean, if you do like the math on that, think about it as a $20 skin that comes with 3,000 Primo Gems. Right? Obviously, you have to log in for the Welkin Moon, so that, you know, there's a disparity there in terms of like how you like quantify value. You can stack up many months of Welkin Moon. Yeah, for sure. But like, if we're looking at like non-first time purchase of this, like your first time, your skin costs $15, and then after that, it'll be $20 for like the big skins. It's definitely a consideration for people to not just like burn all their Genesis crystals from their Welkin Moon in case they want a skin. Oh, also, it is actually 2,700 Primo Gems, which is decent. For $5, 2,700 Primo Gems is pretty good. 5 months and you could get the skin. I don't think it's actually reasonable to say like 5 months and you could get the skin. I think the thing that most people do is if you want the skin, you're going to pay $15 and you're going to buy 1 month of the Welkin Moon. I think it's unrealistic. So here's the thing that everyone should consider. Obviously, make your own decision on like what you want to do here. But if you're playing a game, you should only, I think personally, you should only be planning to play that game for the next 2 months at any given time. Like you should know what's on the way and what you're looking forward to for like 2 months. And like if you're buying 5 months, like 5 months, we're talking about almost half a year of you like saying you're going to be playing this game for half a year. And like, it's just so impossible to predict that far into the future. Yeah, so it's 15 bucks whenever like these skins first come out. And like, I mean, if they're really nice and like they have like some effect changes, 15 bucks is probably worth it for a skin. And getting like, you know, a couple rolls in addition with that with the Welkin Moon, like, yeah, it's not bad. 2700 Primo is a nice skin for 15 bucks. I'm okay with that. Might be the case where it's like worth it on sale and then probably not otherwise. And it's going to depend on how much you like the skin, of course. I know for a fact I won't be playing Genshin every single day when the next PoE League drops. Right, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, these are all like interesting considerations to take into account whenever you're figuring out like, hey, should I buy these Welkin Moons?
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
In-league skins are $15 that change animations and voice lines. I doubt that Jean would be that quality. I mean, yeah, I don't know how much they showed off of the skin. Like, if she gets, like, effect changes and stuff on her ult and everything, then, like, I think that probably make... Like, I would probably pay 10 for, like, a really, like, a full redesign of a character, right? I think that, like, 10's not out of the woods at all. And then, like, an additional 5 for, like, effect changes on abilities. And I'm like, yeah, for sure. Didn't we just see like whatever the concept art is for the skin, basically? Like just like what like the splash art for the character? Isn't that in the that's in the character archive where we can see that, right? It's like this button? Yeah, it's like this art, right? It's not the in-game model or effects or anything, it's just like basically this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so like obviously there's a big consideration for like things we don't know. Because, like, if they're like, all right, motherfuckers, we told you how much it was, and it's going to be, like, if we're going to say it's going to be $15 whenever it's on sale, and then, like, 20 or 25 or whatever without the sale, then then they show it, and it's like, okay, Jean has a brand new animation that looks really rad for her ult that you're going to be using all the time, and then, like, you hit E, and it's, like, a bubble effect or something, and, like, not, like, a damaging effect or anything like that, but it's got like different just like SFX and stuff. Then I'm like, yeah, you know what, sure, $5 for that, absolutely, sure, neato.
2 clients, 3 clients.
Didn't show Jean in combat though, just in-game cutscene Jean, I think. Okay, if that were the case, they probably would have showed it on the stream. I mean, you would think that, but like maybe not. They barely showed anything, so it's possible it would be really cool. Yeah, I mean, like they could be like, there's a legitimate like this is a legitimate marketing technique is where you show something and you say the price, and like you're not showing the whole thing, right? So where people justify it to themselves, right? Where it's like, I use Jean a lot, I could probably pay $15 for this skin, and then they're like, okay, now we've given everyone time to rationalize why they would buy this anyway. Now we're going to push them a little more. And you push them a little more, and then everybody goes off the fucking cliff. Like, that's marketing, baby. Put them at the edge, and then you eat them 15 feet off the edge, right? Exactly. Like, you get people to walk up to the ledge, and then you just fucking pull the ledge out from under them. What's up, Brett? Wanted me to buy a Jean skin. They shouldn't have made her base outfit so clean. That's fair. She does look good by default. Getting it because Jean is so goddamn useful. Yeah, I mean, it's a character that I use a lot. It's... like the cost also factors into like whether or not that character is useful to me. Like, I use Jean all the time. She's a fantastic healer. She's the best standard 5-star. Like, over time. Maybe not as your first standard 5-star, but over the course of them. Also, I did not switch to the right character for what I was doing here. Ever subject, still working on the primary review? Yes. That is still happening. Unrelated, but one of my favorite marketing things is Alka-Seltzer doing plop plop fizz fizz as a slogan. When you're only supposed to use one, increase their sales 80% instantly. And start because people started wait. Instantly as people started double dosing. Reason why MiHoYo wants all the upcoming content info to come from them. Less time for consumer to think about purchase. I don't know that that's true. I don't know that it's less about time, but it is about messaging, right? Because like controlling the message of your game is like super, super advantageous. I love Jean's base outfit because it's not the typical revealing anime outfit, which is what gets so old. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of characters. There's a really like wide array of like outfits in this game. It's like nice and varied. Like you have Ganyu, which is, you know, it's you kind of your standard thing here. And then Zhongli looks great. He's in a fucking suit. You got fucking the Woodsman, and then Jean looks great. And then like Hu Tao is pretty different. He's cool, and Ying Huang looks great. Just there's a lot of variety in terms of like what you're getting from the characters. Like Albedo looks dope. Zhongli Archon skin when? Probably never. People would buy it though. As much as people are saying that they would buy that, they probably will do it. Very few Genshin characters are really waifu bait outfits. Yeah. There's a lot of pretty reasonable looking characters. Hu Tao, Rosaria, and Chi-Chi are the easy Halloween options. Yo, you're right about that, though. You're right about that, though. Yeah. Yeah, those are going to be Halloween skins. You're fucking on point with that one. You think they would do... Well, I guess Rosaria is the Mondstadt character that gets the Halloween outfit, right? Ganyu, Rosaria, and Ning are the only waifu bait I can think of. I mean, I don't think Ning is like that waifu baity. Like, don't get me wrong. That's a waifu. But I don't think that she's like, you know, hilariously over-sexualized like you sometimes get. Like Ganyu is. Let's not fucking mince words here, but like, you know. I mean, dragon tattoo on thighs. Your specific kink does not mean that it's like the typical waifu bait. Exposed. I needed that pointed out to me. Yeah. Oh yeah. I would say yeah. Mona's definitely in the category. She's on the like. Oh yeah. She's the they knew what they were doing. Like they knew what was happening here. And so is Rosaria. They knew what was happening here. They knew where they were going. This road was one that they had figured out. But then you have characters that are like Xinyan, where it's like, oh, Xinyan just looks cool. She's a fucking cool guitar lady. Neat. Great. What a good design. What a fun character. She looks cool, right? And being able to do both is very important. I only wish more female characters had pants. Valid. A camera in her quest is very clear on what they were doing. Yeah. I think what would be really interesting is if they try and go both directions with the skins, right? Like if we get like a Ganyu skin that is like in this, like closer to the style of let's see who there's so many options. I don't know that any of the other characters would be a good fit for that style. Oh yeah, you could give her more like closer to like a Zhongli.
Osmanthus
Oh yeah, or
wine tastes
Zhao.
the same as I remember.
Yeah, closer to like Zhao's style. Yeah, you could do that too. All I'm saying is if Ganyu gets a secretary outfit with some glasses, I'm throwing money. Oh yeah, where it's like business suit, but it's like you know, like it's like I've seen this business suit somewhere before, and it's not on Zhongli.
But where are those who share the memory?
Love some gender bent skins, but it's probably not happening. You fucking say that, but I would not. Can you imagine the money dollars? Can you imagine the money dollars of female Zhongli and female Venti? Can you imagine the money dollars? The pure, unadulterated cash. Because that's canon for, like, both of those characters, I think. At least for Zhongli, it's canon that, like, he has a female form.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I'm not sure if it is for Venti, but I know it is for Zhongli. Like, doing it for the characters that, like, that's, like, lore for is absolutely within reason. And, like, bro, money. Wait, that's canon? Yeah, Zhongli, like, mentions it in, like, the quest for him. And it's, like, before we know Zhongli is the Geo Archon.
Tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
But he just took the form of a bard. He can change if he wants, probably. Yeah, the Archons can for sure just, like, do whatever the fuck they want. Which is great for the monetization. Yeah, I think that's actually, like, the coolest way to do it, too, is that, like, the Archons can have, like, their other gender skins. Because that's, like, it's cash, it's money, it's dollars, it's infinite, like, just print it. Just print the money. And also, it's in lore.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
Their beings beyond our mortal comprehension. They can shape their mortal incarnation however the fuck they want. Yeah.
Share the memory.
Yeah, I mean, like, you look at Zhongli. Zhongli was a dragon at one point. He does whatever, man. All right, regardless, before we switch over to Wolfram, we have a couple cracker packs to do. All right. Got more male characters to play, and the next 5 star is male. All right, fulfillment of the contract. Yasha, the Mayakashi. Tsukahagi. Frank Kid's Lampsies. And Nephthys, the Sacred Preserver. I wish the Nephthys cards were better. They have really cool art. Lampsies, though, pretty good. Next up, we're really looking for Prank Kids. Oop, doop, doop. Ah! I dropped it. Really looking for Prank Kids Place. Who's the next 5 star? Kazuha. Well, I think allegedly the Klee rerun is before then. Ultra Poly. Awakening of Nephthys. And more Lampsies. We have a playset of them now. Prank Kids Plan. Mayakashi Return. Unfortunate. Looks really dope, though. Love Secret Rare Foils. Klee on June 9th and then Kazuha. Okay, dope. Do we know if either of those banners have Ning Huang in them? Because, like, I want Ning. If Kazuha comes with Ning, I'm gonna fucking roll on that banner. Like, as much as I super don't care if I get Kazuha. Please supposed to have Rosaria. Yeah, well, fair enough. All right, let's switch to Wolfram. The trial data does not have Ning on either banner. Sad times. Might be in the shop again soon. I sure hope so. Get her to C5, then get her C6. Let me throw this announcement in the Discord.
Playing Warframe?
Yeah, it's true.
Whoa.
I know. Isn't that fucking weird, dude?
Whoa there.
I know. I shouldn't be, right? What kind of a fucking insane person would play Warframe?
I don't know. Nobody in this chat.
Yeah, probably not.
Sweet combat. Inaros.
I feel that.
We're gaming. Prairie is where it's at. I already beat that though.
There we go. Warframe in 2021. It's true. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water real quick because I am thirsty. God.
This guy opens up Warframe and immediately leaves chat alone with me. Too bad this isn't another chat. I would do some harvests. Jaw thing. I can't actually make that much of an audible pop anymore. I think that might be my jaw recovering. Not sure. Like, if I get really close, maybe. Don't know if you heard that. Are you a YouTuber too? I am not. How do you feel about the Warframes and the stuff anymore? Okay. I don't think the game is like terrible or dog shit like a lot of people would say, but like, I'm just burnt out personally. Like, I think that's mostly it. Like, I meme on the game now, but it's mostly just burnout and waiting for stuff to happen. Where'd you farm the Meso and Lith for Gara? It's like the Mars disruption, right? I think that's what we were doing. Lith relics, you just do Hepet, which is capture in the void. I think it's called Hepet. Yeah. People don't pace themselves, everyone rushes to get it done. I mean, even now, like, I just look at the content. If I know I'm not going to enjoy it, I just haven't been doing it. It's been that way with Isolation Vaults, and it's been that way now with Void Rifts, where I just look at how frustrating it is or how frustrated it made me, and I just called it quits. Because I just haven't had like the same drive to complete all the stuff I used to, because I hit MR30 and it's just, I did the thing. It's kind of just been my excuse to like chill back and play other things. Yeah, because right now my completed on the profile is 602 out of 618. What are Void Rifts? They're the new like content in Railjack where you take 20 minutes to pop a relic, and that's where you farm Sevagoth. Is what I remember it. Void Storms, is that what they're called?
Yeah, Void
okay,
Storms.
that's okay.
Hey, hold up. I believe I purchased one foot frame. Where's my foot frame?
They only
Zine?
take 4 to 5
Where's my
minutes.
foot frame?
Did they change that? Because they took like an eternity last time I remember.
They do take significantly less time now. Only if you get exterminates, though. Just thank you for the 100 bits. We will do that at some point, but probably not today. They made it so the Vishers actually spawn now, though. Yeah. I was looking over the Monster Hunter. Modern Horizons 2 cards spoiled today, and Caldra tickled my Timmy senses. Something fierce. Yeah. I think it's one keyword off, one way or another, Vigilance or Lifelink, off of being a card that you use in Tron. But it's pretty good. It's good in Commander, for sure. That much we know for certain. Also, VTube. For a second. Give him a minute. Ah, hello. Wanted Vorn Storms if it was an Exterminate. The fast farm Sevagoth. Yep. Makes perfect sense. The green incarnation was a bit of a shame, I feel. I wouldn't underestimate it. It's a 3/4. And its effect is Graveyard Hate, which can really matter. Seen the gameplay of Horizon Forbidden West? Yeah, that game looks incredible.
Is that the Horizon Zero Dawn sequel?
Yeah, it's a new one. Yeah, that game legitimately made me look at it and go, maybe I do want a PS5. If it had Vigilance or Lifelink, it would legit compete with Batterskull and Stoneforge Mystic decks. Yeah. I think it still kind of does. Because it's really hard to get rid of. And it makes whatever it's attached to really hard to get rid of. Horizon Zero Dawn is a good choice for a Steam game. I assume you mean stream game? We have streamed that game. We did. I think we streamed the whole thing. It was very good. And the DLC too. Oh, for people to buy on Steam? Oh, sure, fair enough. Hear me out. VTube Simon a hot tub. Oh, okay, that's fair. I can see what I can do about that. Then you play the Divinity 3 pre-release. Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3 shows an incredible amount of promise, but really felt like it needed more work time. All right. Astala. I have 2 Lith A4 relics. Wow, the rare is on a Lith. How is this thing 140 fucking platinum? What? How much is this rare? It can't be very much. Who do captures for this rare? Oh, thank you.
The top one is the Astilla, the bottom one's the Vulnus.
Nice. How many A4 do you have?
A4, I have... Lith A4, I
Yeah.
have 2.
Brad, you want to just pop 2 and then just get this shit?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm assuming
Nova doesn't have it.
Nova doesn't have any? Okay, let's just roll some fucking captures then. Fucking Wukong up, boys and girls. It's time for Danky Kang. I'm gonna bring one of my fuck guns. I guess this isn't even really a fuck gun. I guess the Kuba Brahma still does enough damage to technically fuck up a capture target. It's really whatever. I'll probably just throw a glaive anyway. Here we go. 40 plat for a barrel? Damn. Masculine, those are the 2 defining traits. They'll possibly make Caldra run in Trondex. It's a threat with haste, and if it's killed, there's always a possibility of suiting up something else with it. True. However, I think that might be a thing in Eldrazi Tron, not like traditional Tron. Because in traditional Tron, like, all of your threats are game enders, right? And Karn can't wear Caldra. And, like, putting Caldra on a worm coil is, like, adorable, but super unnecessary. Talking about the new Phyrexian equipment? Yeah. I definitely want to play it in Commander, that's for sure. Because I have all the other Caldra equipment. So, like, of course I'm going to put that all into equipment deck. Matthias, Mycosynth is banned in Modern now. So you cannot do that anymore. Put that on Atraxa. Oh, yeah. That's really good for Atraxa. Damn. It gives you the rest of the fucking keywords that Atraxa doesn't have. What is your question, Gun? I just want to mow their lawn at 7:30 in the morning on a Saturday. They've lost control of their life is the only answer that's acceptable. Also, Freezer, what's been up?
I played like 5 hours of Loop Hero.
Alright. Good stuff.
I had a feeling that game was going to be like a 50-50 on whether or not I liked it or I hated it. It was kind of like middling by the end of it.
Huh. Interesting.
It's about like what I expected. The roguelike aspects of it just kind of held it back for me.
That's unfortunate. They want to mow their lawn before it gets hot. You know, that's honestly, as someone who has been needing to walk a dog before it gets hot, I actually get it completely.
Morning air hits different.
It's not even morning air hits different. It's morning air has not been exposed to the sun as much. So
that's
it's
why
not
it's different.
Fucking miserable.
It not being exposed to the sun is exactly why it's different.
That's fair. Again, I'll keep it real with you.
Good.
I do not know what 18 Celsius is in American heat numbers.
There was like a turbo thunderstorm like 1 or 2 days ago, and it's always fun when a thunderstorm is really hard here because the fucking sky turns orange from all the dust.
That seems about right. Oh, 65? That's comfy.
Shut up and take my money.
65 is like comfy weather. I think somewhere between 55 and 65 is my ideal temperature. And that's mostly, in fairness, it's mostly because I am a person who likes to wear a jacket.
I agree. Like, I prefer the cold so much to where, like, once it gets like past 75, I start to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. Once it's past 75, like I'm great. Like I don't care. Like I like heat. So like it's fine. But I prefer that heat to come from a jacket because I like a jacket.
Also, cold air just like, once again, it hits different.
Yeah, cold air is just good.
Like I breathe in a large gulp of cold air, and I'm the waterbender from that one episode of Avatar. I've never felt more alive.
God damn it. Fahrenheit's not real. Changed my mind. God damn it.
I'm telling you.
Cold air can be described as crispy.
Yeah. Man, so one day we'll get that just auto repeat mission, right?
Yep. Maybe someday. Check this box to not load into your fucking orbiter. Freezer, you'll never believe what game has that feature.
Is it the anime one?
Yeah, it's Genshin.
Okay. God, I was watching you were doing the Eula quest?
Yeah.
God, I just can't, man.
Oh, with
Why
her?
does Paimon gotta sound like that?
It's
I hate
interesting that
that.
you have such an issue with Paimon. I find Paimon kind of endearing in the since she's gotten less squeaky.
Like, God, just the sheer anime of it all. I can't take it.
That's fair.
G4. That was a video game YouTube channel, or no, video game TV channel.
Apparently the original Chinese dub does not have her speak in third person. Huh. Did it change Paimon? As the game has gone on, she's a lot less squeaky. It said we lost handled, but I don't think we did. I like squeaky Paimon. I mean, she is still Paimon, but not all it's not as high pitched as it was.
You are here to find the target to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Give them a satisfaction they couldn't get any.
I'm with Freezer when it comes to Paimon. She's too much for me.
Mission complete. The captain to the extraction point. Well done.
Emergency Ration's got a new voice. It's not a new voice. It's just being done slightly differently.
Oh, debated.
What's up?
You got fooled by the fake door.
Ah. Sound die? Sound should not be die.
I turned the audio back on. You're fine.
Okay.
As far as I can tell.
Alright. Mainly because they're in the hospital a lot? Huh. Sound is live? Okay. Baba is win.
I just did 10 levels of Bubba as you earlier. Okay, so So I'm trying to do the puzzles as blindly as I can.
Right.
You know the third chapter, the island?
Yes.
So far, those levels have been easier for me than the lake.
Is that where they? Okay. No, the lake is where they introduce water.
Yes, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the lake was the second chapter of puzzles. The island's the third chapter, and so far the third chapter has been easier to grasp.
Fair.
Also, it's really fun to just play Baba as you in a Discord call with a bunch of friends and just like have your thought process out loud. And they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah. Who are you? Why? Who is Baba? Baba is you.
So Baba is me, and Kiki is defeat. I need to make sure Kiki is not defeat, and Kiki is pushed so that I can be Baba, and then Flag is win.
Yeah. Flag
and
is
they're just sitting there like, "What the fuck?"
Wall is win. What the fuck are you? What are you saying? It sounds like you barely know English. There's a fucking foreign exchange student that somehow joined their Discord call.
Absolutely. There's one of those snacks you had. Oh, I was eating more of the salt and vinegar almonds. These slap.
I'm eating goldfish right now.
Yeah, blue diamonds, bold, salt and vinegar. These almonds, they're good.
I believe. Only English voice I detest is Xinyan, just because it completely doesn't fit her character. Not just because it's a southern drawl. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. You could have just not reminded me vinegar exists. A lot of vinegar.
Salt and
hate in
vinegar
here.
is good though. It's like a usually good chip flavor.
True.
On
It's
most
gotta be.
things.
It's gotta be salt and vinegar though. If you just give me a vinegar chip, I'm probably gonna not like it.
The salt is implied.
Is Baba just Rango? Who the fuck is Rango?
Baba is you.
Yeah, Baba is you. As implied, is that shitty green shaky cheese? Hey.
Don't diss the shaky parm.
Yeah, the shaky parm. That's a craft farm. You. Rango's the best Western movie ever made. Interesting.
Oh, the movie with the lizard.
Oh, yeah, that thing. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. Salt and vinegar is like cinnamon and sugar. Yeah, you're right. That's true. This thing that you've said to me is indeed a fact.
Salt and vinegar is just there for people who really like sour. 'Cause that's what I get from it.
Shaky parm is what the janitor mops up after he uses sawdust
I love
to
me some
soak
sour
up the
food.
puke off the school carpet.
So, Hep it. You gonna deliver?
Apparently not. Also, Just, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Question, FF14 Complete Edition is 60% off right now. As someone who hasn't really tried an MMO, is it worth a try? So you can actually play FF14 for free up to level 60 all the way through the first expansion. I would suggest that. It's really good. until
I thought you were just going to continue.
Until you're at level 60, I would say don't buy it. And then once you are level 60, I would tell you to buy it. But you got like 100 to 200 hours of content before you get to like anything that you need to buy.
I thought you were just going to continue with the whole pasta.
I don't know. Yeah, but 60% off though. But then a monthly sub though. Not a problem, Assassin. Yeah, I love FF14, and you should definitely spend your money on it, but just make sure you like it first.
Yeah, I think I've decided what my next like backlog game I want to tackle is going to be.
What's that?
I'm going to play Ori 2: The Will of the Smiths.
Fair enough. You're gonna play Ori Night. What, you're gonna play Ori Night when Silk Song?
Yeah.
Okay. Sarah, thank you for the 130 bits.
Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial, and includes the entirety of their Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven's Ward expansion up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime?
While streaming to my
Sign
friends.
up and enjoy Erzia today.
Be like fucking puzzles.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Baba Is You is a puzzle game. The Witness. I don't know that I could enjoy The Witness while having like a retail job. That doesn't seem like a thing I could do.
Yeah.
I feel like what The Witness wants from you is your undivided attention for literally 4 days.
Speaking of retail, my manager got fired. That's interesting.
Oh, what happened? What? I mean, elaborate further.
So there has been multiple days where she would bring in like her teenage kids to stock
Did somebody
shelves,
say copy
and turns out the
pasta?
company did not
Heard
approve of
copy
that.
pasta.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
them. They come to this pose
So she's
and
gone.
yeah, they all know play. Tinyo used the keys, but they all meet with Twespazus. On we I, vow, yeah the woo part of the void. I was cut in half, destroyed, but the Woets Chan used key. The void
So
part
yeah, now
me.
we're just figuring
The
out
body healed,
whether the
Kiara's
ASM
Webbo.
is going to become the manager of this store, or if they're going to send in some other guy.
huh. What if you were the manager?
Can't happen.
Really? Why?
I don't have a license. I walk to the store that I work at.
Oh.
And I can't even be a key holder, because if you're a key holder, you're expected to be able to make trips to the bank.
Oh, okay. God damn it, Reed. Dude, this relic says no, huh? Oh, Aussie, you should be able to look in the chat. It's always what song is playing is always announced in the chat by the bot. Hey, Staple is not a bot, but there is a song for you. Thank you, fellow human being, indeed.
The desire sensor is on at full force.
Yep. These are the computers. This is beans. This is food. So will it work today? No. Your computer's full of food. I could not watch that entire vid. Really? It made me too angry. Wait, why?
Wasn't that video like 33 seconds?
Oh, no. The full video, I think, is like 10 minutes or something outrageous.
Oh, no. Okay, so that was just a clipped thing from that video.
Yeah.
This is beans.
These are beans. Can you imagine how much worse the world would be without beans? We'd be on World War IV already, goddammit.
I don't actually have beans that often. I'll have it with like chili.
I usually have a beans and a taco soup, and that's about it. You know what I don't like about the stats screen? My mouse is hidden, but it can still interact with the buttons before it reappears. Why?
Life has many questions.
Also, why is there not like a one keyboard press thing for repeat mission? Like, that should be like fucking press X to do it again. Oh, these are just things we've talked about these things. We've discussed. A feature too good, not allowed to implement. Oh, well, there it is. They need you to enjoy their UI more? I fucking guess so. What are we looking for again? A4?
Yep.
Okay.
%, by the way.
Oh, yeah. And we're doing this in under a minute every time.
Yeah, and that's the worst feeling, is that this is as fast as we can go.
Yeah, this is the ultimate speed.
Like, it feels slow because we're not getting it, but this is as fast as we can manage.
Yep. It is literally the fastest relic farm in the game.
And it could be faster if we didn't have to go to our ship every goddamn time.
Yeah, you're right.
You're just chilling as a Grenier dude with his dogs, and then Funky Kong comes out of the smoke with the Cronin Prime.
For random relics of a tier, yes. For a specific relic, boundaries are probably better. Yeah, that's probably fair. Well,
it's like a super time-consuming bounty in all 3 of the open worlds.
Yeah.
Like at some point, you're going to be forced to do some form of mobile defense, and then it's slower.
It really just depends on what the 3 missions are. Because if it's like kill a guy, kill a guy, kill a guy, then like hyperspeed engage, right? And then because of the bonuses, you're gonna make up for it if you get like 1 slow one.
The most cash money is whenever it lands on like Profit Taker 2.
Yeah. Then you are doing some shit there.
Profit Taker 2 is annoying because it's like the same problem. Why do we have to go back to Fortuna every single time?
Oh yeah. It's almost like farms should be designed with as little loading as possible and the most action. Right?
Okay, cool. I out-predicted the waypoint fucking up.
Wait, you predicted the waypoint fucking up?
Like, it was freaking out for a bit there, so I just assumed this direction I chose right.
Yep. You know, it's really interesting that navigating in Warframe is basically a fighting game because it's going to mix you up every couple of rooms, and you need to fucking guess the 50-50 or you're going to take damage.
That's what I don't know if we've discussed this before. The speedrun videos where like the fastest mission run time, they use like Titania and they have perfect movement. Oh my god.
It's so ridiculous to look at. It's like, how long have you played Titania?
It's like the 20, I think it was like 22 or 24 second LNV with Titania.
It's so ridiculous looking.
Just frame perfect movement at Mach 10.
Yeah, fucking Titania mission speedruns are a thing of literal beauty. Because like, you just have to know the tiles. Like, it's not about whether or not you can go fast. It's about, like, you just need to know the exact angles that you fucking put your mouse in while holding W. And then just fucking get there, my man. I guess wrong. Chris Brunos of Captain Vor, they use the Kastanas to go fast. Oh man, they use the Kastanas as in they leave them behind while he's shielded? Is that what they do? Please tell me they do that to save time, because that's impressive.
They just throw them at the last phase and then rip.
So confirmed, this farm could be faster if you were a speedrun god.
I mean,
yeah.
Titania has to exit her 4 to capture the target, but other than that, movement would be way faster. Does she not?
She does not. You can use Space Kid.
Oh, right. Okay.
And you should. Titania players don't know what the tiles look like. Yeah, Titania players don't know what the tiles look like, but what they do know is the angle their mouse has to be to get through it.
They don't know any of the visuals of the title. They just know the shapes of the geometry.
Yeah. They can see the fucking code, and that's it. That's all they can see. You had that down in raids. That's true.
The longest time when you could just melee through the one door at the start of JB.
Yeah. Or whenever, what was the skip with Nova I would always do? I forget what it is. I like teleported through something that I should not have been teleporting through.
I do not remember.
I remember doing that all the time, where it's like, this door is bugged, did not open. And I'm like, it's okay, I'm playing Nova, so I can just clip this. I can just clip this, like this shit is Super Mario 64, bitch.
I feel like there was a time where you could do that in, hey, look, A4. In the escort mission in LOR. The hijack.
Oh, yeah. Did a shy, did you? Dude, back whenever you could, like, consistently pull that off with Nova, that was just my main method of getting around. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go out of bounds. So, I'll see y'all later. Oh, right, and then I would always go get on top of the skybox in fucking hijack areas. Oh, it's a hey kiddo. Hey, how are you? Oh, I see that you have not been updated in order to sit on this new thing here in the right way. Your butt is technically on it, but no one would sit on a thing like that. Goodbye. All right, we're gonna pop this A4.
Yeah, it's radiant.
Hell yeah. That give us a really fucking long lift. Excavation or interception, baby?
Interception.
Interception it is. Hey, guess what? I'm just gonna be Wukong, but I'm gonna go switch to the Ogress.
Interception is like the definition of like, or no, excavation. It's like, it's more efficient, but God, is it more effort.
Yep.
Estella.
My clone will either have an Ogress or a new core, and I don't care which one he's holding. An impressive level of balance, indeed. Oh yes, Excavation sitting around waiting for Corrupted to spawn. Yeah, Excavation blows for this, just because it doesn't have a good spawn rate for the Corrupted. Alright, we're just gonna capture 3 of them and not capture 1, right? Let's not capture D. That's the play.
What the fuck? Does Wukong... Either the Phantasma always had that range, or Wukong gets bonus range with it.
I don't know. There we go. Now he's got the Ogress. That's good enough. Someone might kill too fast and enemies won't become corrupted. So I'm sitting at 1 point and that happens, then I don't know what to tell you.
Alright, I'll go neutralize C into place.
Alright. Hey, when do you think they're going to upshift the rarity of the Harrow chassis to fill up a fucking drop table that really doesn't need to be diluted any further? Oh, wait. Wait, Freezer, you know about that, right? I forgot that you did not do that. You did not do any of that content. In Void Storms, that's where Oberon drops now and shit.
Yeah, they threw Oberon in there for no reason.
Yeah, for absolutely no reason. As opposed to throwing Harrow in there, which would have actually probably been an improvement to his farm because no one wants to do defecation. I'm sorry, I mean defection.
Yeah, they threw Oberon and Ashe in there, which with Ashe, that's kind of a buff compared to his old farm.
I mean,
but with Oberon,
they could also just bring raids back. I'm just saying. Oberon is literally not possible to farm for anybody MR20. The good news is that you can just farm Wisp instead, and it's like you farmed Oberon and every one of his brothers and sisters and combined them into one frame.
Where's all the enemies at? There they are.
Isn't it really shitty that we have to play this game type badly in order to get the fucking reactant?
We capture all of them, we just don't get enough.
Yeah, wow. That or Whispers, but we all know what that reaction would be. Oh, yeah. It would be the players that were like, man, I was enjoying myself. What do I do now? Well, you could play these suboptimal warframes. Oh. Or that warframe I don't like, which is why I wasn't playing them? Yes. Oh. I will maybe not play at all then.
Go back to Trinity, bitch.
Talking about helmet system or powers in general. Oh, we're just talking about like what if they nerfed Wisp, basically. I want to play Trinity as much as I play Nidus, but she's so mediocre now. Yeah. It's just flashbacks to them never adding that augment for her 4 that also made it a damage buff that might make her kind of relevant, maybe. Probably not even
I remember
then.
the huge argument on the Discord about her 4 augment being too broken at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Oh my god, why the VTuber thing? Oh, the VTuber thing is because it was turned on by someone with sometimes. I have both.
Oh my god, 10 reactants finally.
Holy shit, got to the point. Still waiting on that Nyx rework. Didn't they say they did that and it changed absolutely nothing?
I don't even remember what it was supposed to do or what it did.
That's when they buffed her too. I think. Pretty sure that was it. God, why wasn't the helmet system a full literal build-a-frame? Oh, I wouldn't want that, I don't think. Like, if you were doing just like full literal build-a-frame, then you're just turning every frame into an Aros effectively, and then it's like, okay, well if every frame is already an Aros or Hildren, then can we just make it so that every warframe that you have built is just a skin that you can apply to anyone? Like, right at that point, we're like really homogenizing the game as at large, and any warframe you release, if their health and shield or energy stats are all like low, then you just turn their entire kit into an Inaros, but with all those powers, and like that's like that kind of sucks. What's worse, Build-A-Frame or Ribbon Frame? Oh, Ribbon Frame is definitely worse. You want Warframe to be pancake batter. Yeah, you definitely don't want to have like full Build-A-Frame. I think the versatility of the helmet system is good. I think the way that they've handled the helmet system overall is probably could be better. In general, I like it though. I think it's a positive addition to the game. Yeah, together, but not homogenized. Exactly. Where it's like, you were still using 75% of this Warframe whenever you were using this Warframe, but 25% of them could be different.
All commons. Wow.
Wow.
We put traces on these.
I'll remember building Arcwing. What the hell happened to that? Who cares? Is my question. I care in all caps. Sorry, fair enough. Wait, why do you want Okay, hold on. You want modular Arcwing to do what content? Because remember, they're also removing all of the Arcwing only content in the whole game. Eventually, TM. Like Urpo and like all these missions that are just Arcwing only, those are all being removed. Which is going to be such a huge improvement to the game, like for real. Or when raids come back, smile. God damn it.
Are highly customizable taxis.
Extremely customizable, even. Also, the war over VTube right now is intense.
Hi, how are you?
Kirara Hime. Welcome on in, everybody, from Kirara's stream. How are y'all doing? We are trying to get this Astala rare, but it says no. Although we're still at like the front end of it. Are they removing Arcwing missions? No one does them, and they're not rewarding. So it's easier to remove them than to give them any meaning, because Railjack is Arcwing's new meaning anyway. VTubers were made fun of for years. Now everyone is doing it. Oh yeah, I have it on this. I can toggle it on and off. It's changed on and off with Zyme Diamonds, which are the stream currency that everyone gets. I always thought the VTuber thing was really interesting and cool. I'm just glad it's successful now. I made the entire model myself and then did all the things necessary for it. I have hand tracking, but it's not on right now. I think it's neat. I want to make some adjustments to it because my VTube model looks a little bit more androgynous than was the goal. But either way. Every stream has been great. Yeah, it's been a really good time. What were we up to, Kara? What's the blue on your Wukong? Oh, you know what I never turned on? The Arsenal widget. I need to do that. That reminds me. Here we go. That overlay is now on, so you can actually see all of the colors and everything to do with my Wukong over in the Arsenal widget. You might need to refresh your stream, but then it'll all be there. Am I in a weird group for the hating the Zephyr ship skin? I would rather farm the parts to build a separate ship. I mean, it's a fully cosmetic item, so like I get why they wanted to sell it. And I don't think the initial ship skins that like you could farm did super well. So I don't know that they're encouraged to give it a place to be farmed, especially now that they are not tying mechanics to looks. I think that we will probably unlock new ship abilities at some point, and maybe someday the ship abilities will be even relevant even. How wild would that be? So I think selling the skins makes the most sense, and then being able to do wilder stuff with them. It didn't do well because they were some of the most obscure things to farm in the game. I mean, in terms of just like selling them because you could farm them, even though people didn't. Well, that's is relevant if you're learning the spy vaults. Yeah, the default one that you have is relevant, is kind of what I mean there. Also, why does it keep kicking handles? Why is this happening? Tubing over. Ba-ba. Oh. Ba-ba. Aha!
It was making dong defender sounds.
Whoa, damn, he did the thing. It's true. Alright, which way are we going today? Up? Maybe. My shit's bugged, so now I don't know. Is it this way or no? Okay. It is not. Ended up not being that direction. I got mixed up. The 50-50 got me. I missed the 50-50 and I got grabbed because I'm a scrub.
So it doesn't even play well for you.
And the Arsenal only shows the palette, doesn't show the exact blue. Is it because I'm on mobile? It should say where it is in the palette. It should give you like numbers that associate it. I can show it though regardless. Says the palette, not where. Okay, here, 1 second. Ooh-to-doo. This blue is this one in the classic saturated palette. God, what if, guys, just hear me out. What if this thing, this like link look in chat, just hear me out. What if this was like a code you could just like copy out of the widget and like put it in game? Fucking imagine. Imagine.
I mean, we have the technology because we have like the Shawzen songs.
Yeah, that's true. But no, but don't worry. I mean, we've been told that it's more complicated because spaghetti. Even though I think adding that feature would be like objectively worth it. But I feel like adding a feature like that just equals sales. Like, even if it's complicated to do, I feel like it would probably be worth. Although at this point, like, you know, it would be pretty worth it adding long-term content to do. Fuck. And it's really fucked up that playing Genshin has made me so weary of like the lack of stuff to do in Warframe. Pablo say he would like that, but it's way more complicated than you think. Yeah. Like the reason it's more complicated than you'd think is because spaghetti code. And like I want to quantify what I mean by that. Okay, also, this is speculation on my part. This is not like a known thing that I know how it works. But the only actual explanation for it is this. The items and fashion items and all like the disparate items that you have in the game are not cataloged in like such a way as to have a specific reference that they can refer to with a code. So you can't generate a code out of it that will be consistent across game versions. So because things have been spaghettied over the course of 8 years, you'd have to go in and like unify all of the items and give them their own specific references to be able to generate those codes. Warframe honestly just needs to take all this dead time they have and just totally overhaul the game from the ground up. That's so much work. And like, I don't entirely disagree with it.
It's basically what PoE's doing. PoE 2 will fix everything, they say.
Yeah.
And when's PoE 2 coming out? 2022, 2023? We don't know.
Yeah. Somebody needs to teach DE future-proofing. Might be a ton of work now, but it would solve so many of their problems to make things easier going forward. Well, it's the thing where you have to also keep like the current community engaged, right? Which like you could argue that they are not doing, but like also you can't argue that because like just if you just look at raw numbers, like I'm just gonna pull them up and look at them. Yeah, okay, so for Warframe, for all of this year, if we're looking from January to now, in January they gained like 134 average concurrent players, and then in February they gained 3,000, and then in March they gained 3,700, and then in April they gained 3,400, and then in the last 30 days they're up like 300 average concurrent players, and they're at 46,708, right? Now, if we compare that to like previous numbers, like let's say over the course of 2020, like we're at 46,000 now, let's say, and that is higher than all but 5 months of last year, right? So like they are like legitimately, just based on like concurrent player counts, it's doing really well. Like it's doing better just based on like raw player numbers, which is obviously only one metric that you can look at. But like right now, DE is legitimately primed. If they do TennoCon, show something big, and immediately deliver on it, they're primed to rocket back up into that like comfortable top 10 area of Steam, because they've been out of the top 10 for a little bit, but not very far outside, of course. I just logged in for the first time in months, and I'm level 18 in the Nightwave. How long is this Nightwave? All year, maybe more. Oh, looky at dribble of content. Yes, DE, feed me more. Well, it's the case where like a lot of people discover Warframe all the time, and like whenever you discover Warframe, it might as well be infinite, right? Like if we look at like just like the amount of time that I've spent on this game. Here, 1 second. I'll break it down. Well, we'll say like there's an equivalency of like how much time I've spent on Warframe to like how much content there is, because I'm basically fucking done with everything. If we take my hours played and then divide it by 24 into my days played and then divide that by 365 years, there is about 1.15 years of content of actively playing, because I have 10,000 hours on Steam. Like, that is so much game. Like, if you just discover Warframe, it's like, oh, but how do I play that much video game, right? Like that's the kind of time scale that you're looking at.
First number is Steam, second number is in-game for me.
Yeah. And like that's half a year. And that's if you're playing every single day. 24 hours a day. Like whenever you break that down to like how much a person should reasonably play a game per day, even if they're playing a lot, like 8 hours a day, like you multiply the number by 4. That's straight up 4 years of playing 8 hours every fucking day. Actually, wait, no. Multiply the number by 3. It's like 3 years of playing 8 hours every single day.
This is with X numbers and PoE and SSI. Is that off Steam or is he using standalone? Because if there's a way to track my PoE hours, I want to know that. Because I switched to the Path of Exile standalone client back in Synthesis, and that doesn't track your hours. At least I don't think it does.
Interesting.
That's his Steam hours? Okay. Yeah, because it says I have like 1,900 in PoE on Steam, but I haven't used Steam in like a year or two.
Ah.
Oh, stream? Yeah.
Frozen and 15k plus on Warframe? What's that? 15k plus? Xbox shows time by days instead of hours, unless I look at in mission time, but my in-game time is like 3.8k and just game on or open is 271 days and 20 hours. Yeah. Like it's really not a case of like, oh, well, Warframe can't make enough content, right? Like that's also, yeah, I have played on multiple different accounts and stuff for my free to play throughs and everything. That's even more time than my in-game time. In mission time, I'd have to check all of those fucking accounts or whatever, which is not an insignificant amount of time on a lot of them. But like, you can't just say like there's like, it's not like LOL Warframe no content. It's like LOL Warframe no content if you've been playing for 8 years. It's like, okay. It just depends on if like Warframe wants to be a live game or not. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Where it's like there's a difference between a live game and an update game, I think. And I think that that difference is like really obvious if you look at like what Genshin is doing and what Warframe is doing. Because what Warframe is doing is having like an update happen and there being like a couple farms in it or something and like maybe a little bit of story every like couple months. And like maybe we get a Warframe, which is what we got last time. And it's like, okay, well there's not like actually a lot to chew through here, but like the stuff that's not Void Storms is good.
Warframe is a very good core journey, but our issue is that we've been stuck at the epilogue for 3 years.
Yeah. Issue is Warframe made a great repeatable content with sorties and never used it again. Okay. Now the problem with that is that sorties are like a decrepit failed system, actually. Like sorties initially came out and they were an upkeep system, which Warframe is notoriously terrible at doing. And what I mean by an upkeep system is that DE needs to do something to upkeep it. When it came out, it had seasons, and those seasons were supposed to rotate rewards and keep players engaged with them on a consistent basis. That is no longer how they work. They are one pool of rewards that are decent that people want, and it's an easy thing to know that you can go and do and be like kind of reasonably rewarded for it, right? So that's what it is now. It's just a piece of content that's just in the game that is there. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But like the initial impetus of sorties is a failed system. Also, we're seeing sorties happen again with the Nightwave. I would not be surprised if after this intermission or whatever, they just decide, hey, this is the Nightwave now, and it's going to rotate every 3 months or whatever, and then you get the rewards, and it's just the same thing every time. Because like DE can't do upkeep. And it's happened in like everything they've ever tried to do. That's like, hey, we're going to continue to add new items to this. They're horrible at it. Like you look at Borrow, we go months and it's like, what has Borrow added? There's a fucking new JPEG, bro. Did you get this week's fucking new JPEG? And it's like, okay, I would have rather had them add actually nothing than this this random JPEG for my profile.
There was like a 2-month, maybe more period where he just gave out all the wall scrolls that were already assets in the game.
Yeah. Or it's nameless drops that most people already have multiple of. You mean a JPEG rerun? Yeah. And like, because it's disappointing so often what the new item, in quotes, Borrow has brought, like for me, I literally did not get the new armor that Borrow brought last time because someone mentioned Borrow was here and had like a new thing, and I was like, whatever. Like I literally just like spaced out on it. Like I don't do my Borrow breakdown videos anymore because like fucking why would I? Most of the time the Borrow breakdown thing is just reiterate the thing I've already said and then be like, wow, a JPEG.
I keep forgetting to check Borrow straight up.
And no one can blame me for forgetting to check Borrow.
Like, it just stopped being worth checking.
Bar breakdowns would just be a waste of time now? Yeah, absolutely. What was the last actual decent Prime mod he brought? There was the new Elemental mod. That's a Prime, right? That's technically a thing you could use, maybe.
It was like the cold shotgun one.
Yeah, I think the cold shotgun one, something like that. That's technically a decent mod. But for new players, he's necessary for catch-up purposes. No, right, I agree. But I think that they should commit to like, hey, Borrow's going to bring a new item that someone might actually care about, right? And even if it's like, okay, he's not going to have a new item every 2 weeks. He's going to have a new item every 2 months. And it's like, okay, as long as that item is like anything. Like every 2 months, we're gonna make the stats higher on a mod and make it a prime mod. Like, right? Like, I don't. Like, how much like are we saying that that's like super difficult content to create? Because that just doesn't seem realistic to me. You know what I mean?
When's the last time we had a Prisma weapon?
Yeah, a Prisma weapon is just like the same weapon with a skin already on it, and the stats are slightly different. And it's like, that's what we get for a Prime Access now, which we get every 3 months. Like, that's what the Astula and the Volnus are. They're slightly higher stats, and they're a different model. And that's a Prime Access now. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like Gara. I'm glad that Gara got a Prime. But, like, I really miss whenever Prime weapons were, like, at all exciting. Isn't that what Prime Access always was? No. I mean, like, some of it was, like, earlier on that was more exciting. But, like, we have stuff like the Piranha Prime where it's like, oh, this is, like, a mechanically unique weapon that has, like, a cool gimmick that I can build around. And, like, they just don't even do that anymore. Hey, bros, can you believe the Volnus Prime is MR14 and it's worse than the Titron at MR10? I can believe that. And do you want to know why I can believe that? Because whoever is balancing the game has not given a fuck about, like, what MR you get things at, ever. Not one time.
Because it's shiny and gold, that must mean it's good.
Yeah. Honestly, my personal dream is they dump the Storation family mods and bake it into the level of the weapon. Please, for the love of God, no. Please do not bake it into the level of the weapon. Just bake it into the weapon. Like, if I have to use a weapon and it's just going to be absolute dog shit until it's at least, like, rank 20. Like, oh my fucking God. I like it where I am now, where I'm MR30 and my weapon is just good and can get more better mods in it whenever I format it. Like, if you made it, like, relevant, like, if you make the level of the weapon relevant at higher MRs, it's just going to make the formatting process as shitty as the formatting process for Warframes, which already needs to be better. I think starting new weapons at 0.5 dispo is dumb. Nah, fuck that. Ribbons are dumb. Ribbons are a system that's never once done the thing they set out to do. You said on dev stream when talking about rebalancing over a spreadsheet that MR will translate directly into DPS, and it kind of worked with the rebalance, but how we get this shit? Well, it's upkeep, right? You have to continue to follow that line of thinking, and then they just don't do that. What's up, Myth?
The Riven system was even introduced so that they could avoid upkeep, it seems like.
Yeah, the idea was to avoid upkeep, but instead what they created for themselves was a system that makes, like, a shitload of money, and then, like, they have to upkeep it. And, like, they've relegated themselves to upkeeping it with each Prime Access and making it so weapons start at, like, really low so that, like, no new weapon can, like, cause a fuss with, like, the Rivens or whatever.
I like it's more just a save face with there it is. Because what happened before they changed that is that people would just get a bunch of ribbons of, like, the new Prime weapon and then just be like, hey, look.
Yep.
You want?
I just sell them and make buku bucks. Came over with the cure raid, but for some reason Twitch disconnected me. Weird. Alright, let's
cranking out the snake oil.
Yeah, the original concept of ribbons is completely flawed. Oh my God, it's only the excavation.
Very well.
Alright, well, I guess if it's the fucking only one. Oh, there are also Void Storms. Hold on. If there's an Exterminate, it actually would be worth doing. Oh, Oh, right. I have to go up to my... Oh, I hate that you can't see Void Storms from that menu anymore. Who the fuck goes to the Railjack fucking navigation menu? Lith exterminate Corpus. Sure, hell yeah. Let's fucking do that. That loading time isn't worth it on Xbox? Yeah. Alright, Freezer, do you want to handle the, like, whatever sub-objective it gives us? Like, whatever building
Arcwing Boy?
Yeah, Arcwing Boy.
I can do that.
Tiny child mode. Everybody out. Enjoy your shields. Kill them. Alright, shit's pop. Now we're at 3 minutes. Probably about as fast as this could have gone. Unfortunate. That really wasn't too bad, though. Prime Vigor or Prime Fury? Fury.
Yeah,
definitely
either
Fury.
that, I guess.
Oh, there you go. And we got a relic for it as well. No one gives a shit about Nullstones. Yeah, like 4 minutes, pop a relic, get a relic. That's not terrible. It could definitely be worse. Now, here's the shitty part, though. I can't just go to, like, regular navigation. We gotta go back to the dry dock.
Irrelevant weapon blueprint, but this one deigned itself to fall into my inventory, so I'll craft it. Unlike a certain other, like, 3 weapons locked behind ice vaults.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, ISO vaults.
Oh, it needs a barrel and a receiver? Never mind. It can wait a bit.
Yeah, that's true. Here, we'll try and do these to crack things, just because, like, I need an extra Sevagoth and stuff, I guess. And I do wish that this wasn't just an island and that it was, like, connected to the main game, so we could just go to regular navigation from the fucking railjack, but whatever.
Wait, we have to go back to dry dock in between every void storm?
Oh, no. Not if we're... No, but if we want to go back to the regular missions, I have to go all the way back to my orbiter, re-invite all of you, and then go back to capture. Because no one thought about this.
Yeah, it's just going back to Hepit.
Looked at the time recently. We have a little bit more time. We can probably do one more. Also, yeah, we're just going back to Hepit. Alright, I don't wanna fly around as the Wukong anymore. Ship icon doesn't work for missions for Railjack? What's that? All the important decision makers are busy playing other games for ideas. It's you know what? Maybe that's why the slowdown in content. There has not been a whole lot of other stuff coming out.
All I'm saying is, when are we getting the Hollow Knight update?
That's fair. Ah, yeah, so Warframe without Prime Sure-Footed equipped. I'd forgotten what it was like. They're busy building islands, but no bridges. I don't have Prime Sure-Footed, and it is pain. Yep. What's up, Stray? Bros, did you hear the rumors about Dragon's Dogma 2 being announced at C3? I did, and I fucking need it. Also, dude, if they announce Dragon's Dogma 2, I know that we already played through it, but like, what if we play Dragon's Dogma 2 again? Or Dragon's Dogma 1 again?
I got to, like, the first town in that game where you're able to, like, respec your, like, class to the specific subclasses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got
and then I remembered, like, the leveling system in that game was really weird, and I freaked out, and I just put it down because I'm worried about spreadsheets and shit.
Oh, you really don't have to worry about, like, you can optimize, but, like, it's going to change your stats, like, very little, unless you're like, I'm going to be a warrior for 100 levels, and then I'm going to be a fucking pure mage. No strength necessary, baby. You basically just need to choose whether or not you're, like, magic or not. It's really the whole thing.
Yeah, because I looked at it and it's like, if you want health, you pick the strength int equivalent, and then if you want most damage, you pick assassin for a couple levels. I'm like,
Yeah, you really don't need to worry about, like, those things are, like, pretty irrelevant unless you're optimizing for, like, Dragon runs, and no one's doing that now. Hopefully it's made in the RE engine. I mean, we can only hope. That engine's incredible. I just started a new playthrough, the first preparation. Yeah, we're gonna stream it again, probably. stream it again with all the nice visual effect upgrades we can have on PC. I remember liking the magic system in DD, but I can't remember like anything about the game. That's fair. Isn't the RE engine proprietary for Capcom? Yeah, Capcom are the ones that make Dragon's Dogma. Hello, K9. Welcome. Lost Planet remake / remaster, please. Probably not going to happen. Monster Hunter is big in the West now, and Lost Planet was one of their attempts to make it more friendly to Western audiences. So, because people in the West like Monster Hunter now, it's unlikely they go back to the well on Lost Planet, I think. Even though I really like Lost Planet a lot. Lost Planet 2 is one of my favorite games. Oh, right. Knockback. Man. God, I wish there was a way to, like, always go through your portal when you hit 3. That would be really nice. Don't worry, I'm sure we're getting another shovelware Dead Rising game. Hey, Dead Rising 1 is good, and 2 is fun. Remember the stream?
I remember, like, forever ago when that was one of the games we considered.
What, Dead Rising 2?
Yeah, Dead Rising 2.
I mean, it's a good time.
It is funny. It's a good meme joke. I know there's like a boss that has like a tiger, and you got to fight the tiger.
Yeah, that's real early too. 1 and 2 were great, but it's been nothing but downhill since. I mean, in fairness, it's only had one game since then.
Isn't there Dead Rising 4?
Oh wait, you're right.
Whatever.
You're right. He did make 4. It was like an Xbox exclusive, and no one played it because it was an Xbox exclusive, and they fucking lost the generation like a fucking hand of cards that doesn't make anything. I heard Capcom executives refuse to bring back certain franchises. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. But if they, I mean,
you know what I would
go on.
You know what I would fucking love for Capcom to do? They're never gonna do it because it was a franchise from the Game Boy Advance, and I don't know how they would replicate it. But God, Mega Man Battle Network was so good.
I mean, they can absolutely make a like Mega Man Battle Network, but it's on like the PC and consoles. Like that doesn't seem like a thing you couldn't do.
God, that series was so fun.
I mean, I would love another Mega Man Legends game. I'm always threatening to play Mega Man Legends on stream. I'm in a constant state of threatening to play Mega Man Legends.
Yeah, like right now, the only representation Battle Network has had in like years has been him showing up in the final Smash for Mega Man and Brawl.
Yep.
Or in Smash, not Brawl.
Yeah, and everyone shows up in that one except for Mega Man Legends. Which just makes me sad, because it's the best Mega Man game. Controversial take, I know.
Yeah, for me, it's either Battle Network 5 Colonel or Battle Network 3 Blue. Or 5 Colonel. I always pronounced it in my head as Colonel when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
So I didn't know it was pronounced Colonel.
Well, so that's not nearly as bad as my childhood. Why did you pronounce this like this? I called the Deku tree the Dooku tree.
I think I heard it as Deku first, so I always just rolled with that.
Yeah, that's probably right. Considering there's no O's in that name, I really fucked that one up good.
Yeah, that's like the two things I would always do. And I still do the second one, which is I always fuck up like which there I'm supposed to use.
Oh, yeah. Count Dooku tree, the Sith Lord? I just added another U in it, so it was Dooku. Yeah, I think that's probably what I did too.
Like, imagine if we had the Battle Network series, but like net battling had Wi-Fi support. Oh my god! Because there was like an actual like tournament thing about that.
Oh, really? Interesting. I mean,
yeah,
man, they'll run a
like
tournament on some
niche.
wild shit. There's Catherine tournaments.
Yeah, people would actually host like net battling stuff. And like, if there was actual online support, I bet Battle Network would be bigger.
Yeah, that's probably fair. You know, I wonder if that's the thing that people are doing through an through an I don't know what word I was even going through. Oh, an emulator. That's the word I was going to use.
Yeah.
I wonder if people are setting that up with an emulator. I wonder if that's the thing that exists.
Yeah, if you had like the free time, I can tell you now, Battle Network would not make a good stream game.
One of those.
There's a lot of grinding in them GBA RPG adjacents, but I feel like you would like them because they're like card game adjacent.
That's fair. I do love card game adjacent things. There are many like games that are objectively failed that I really liked that are card game related. Like Faria. That's a card game that you can still technically play. It was originally free to play and now it's just buy to play the whole thing. That game was cool. And then what was the other one? Duelist. Duelist is the one I believe it is. It's a tactics like board game, but
My
like
friend,
you have cards.
I have a friend who has 100% achievements on Duelist.
Bruh.
And now the servers are dead.
Yeah, that's correct. They should really, I think that they should sell Duelist as like a little $20 game where you just have all the cards. I think they'd make some money doing that. Because that game is really cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen Battle Network, but it's basically you have like a 30 card deck essentially.
Yeah, then you have like a 9x9 grid, right? Or no, 3x3. Is it 6x3? Okay.
Yeah, it's a 6x3. Each side has a 3x3.
Control is 60% off, bruh. That's worth. Control was such a good game.
Speaking of vaguely good games, I finished all of the campaign missions for Hitman 2.
Vaguely good. Now I'm insulted.
Hey, we're in like that vague area where I need to like make a pull.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah, because I wanted to mention that I finished the Hitman 2 missions, but I was waiting for the moment.
No, that's fair. Yeah, God, man, I love the whole Hitman series. If anybody is like still mulling over buying Hitman 3, please just remember that I have a fucking Epic Games code. Fucking that game's incredible.
Yeah, I was playing them all, streaming them to my friends because they love just seeing me be just the worst Hitman. And in the best way. And the one like pre-scripted like Hitman thing that I had to show them was the Carlisle thing.
Which one?
Island one where you set the lady on fire. That one. Yeah, that's like the one pre-scripted one you have to show.
Yeah, that's fair. 1, Hitman is my favorite game. 2, where is VTuber? Oh, no one has turned it on. You turned it on and off with Dimes. It was on earlier. I played in a while. How are you flying through the air like that? This is Wukong's second ability.
Oh, I got stuck. Good.
He got reworked, and his 2 is fast now. It used to be faster than this. But it got nerfed twice after it got reworked.
It's funny that this is still like 10 times faster than pre-rework.
Yeah. At least 10 times. Fucking D thought it was a stealth ability or something. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that's for, but you know.
Old Cloud Walker? Might as well just said the word cloud.
Yeah, for real. Can they make Wukong 4 good again? He's the most played Warframe in the game, so I'm gonna give it a no.
God, I saw like a 2-year-old clip. By the way, this was 2 years ago now, Sag, of like the old Swa in action.
The old, wait. Still swap.
The old Wukong floor where you just spin at Mach 10.
Yeah. The big swa.
You're on like the derelict tile.
Yeah, that shit's real good. just looking at that like, God, I wish that were me.
Wukong is most played now. What the hell is going on? 1, he doesn't die. 2, his 1 will do mobile defense for you.
Yep. Which is a lot of game modes are just mobile defense. And also he's the fastest frame for doing sorties that can do the most different mission types, like the easiest. Yeah, I actually got answers from Reb, and like its capture combined with sorties is like the majority of the Wukong play. It turns out that sorties encompass like 15% of player attention or something like that.
Good to know I'm in the 85%.
I guess. The 15% of like player attention is a huge amount though. That's just more OP than Wukong. Actually, no. From a casual standpoint, that's not true. Because you see, there's something that Wukong has that Nezha will never have, and that is that guy. He'll do mobile defense for me.
Nezha is stronger. Wukong's more useful.
Yep.
That's the way I think about it.
It's like the 1 billion DPS Gara argument. Right, exactly. Nezha is fun? Oh, absolutely. Nezha is great. What a good Warframe. But like in the totality of usefulness of what people care about in Warframe right now, Wukong's better at it. Because in like a lot of ways, people care about not playing the bad parts of Warframe, and Wukong plays the bad parts for you. Like whenever you just want to like be like, I'm gonna get up and grab some chips, like Wukong keeps it going, man. Legit, I added to that pile of stats. My Wukong has the hack ability of Helmet, and yeah, do mission, get stuff I maybe want. Zyme did make me add more duration for more cloud time. Oh yeah, more cloud time is nice. Honestly, the build I'm using right now should probably add like considerably more duration even.
I think I'm at like 308.
Oh yeah, you're on the big duration life. I don't remember what percentage I'm at exactly. But I know I have a lot of strength as well. Because I'm using pillage. I'm using pillage as my fourth ability. It just means the versatility of Wukong go high. Like I have 1600 fucking HP because I'm like all fucking umbrelled up and shit. I do love the hilarious helmet stuff. I've been trying on Gar right now, ditching Spectro pitch. Yeah, ditching Spectro is real easy, turns out. Who knew? Around 250 duration. Was using Wukong for 99% of my games until I got Nezha. More useful for my playstyle. Fact, you're speedy, immortal, can't be staggered, and have CC is just OP for Nezha. Okay. Besides the having CC thing, you did just describe Wukong. Or at least my Wukong. Spectro what? Gara is 3. Put Fire Blast on my regular Gara a good while back. That's a pretty good option. Yeah, no one uses Celestial Twin. That's just a meme at best. Wuklone is CC, really? Yeah, I mean, there's an argument for it. And realistically, Wuklone adds death, which is crowd control. In its own special way. I mean, crowd control is like the least useful thing in Warframe right now, so if Warframe has it, it's kind of neither here nor there. What did Gara's 3 do? Not really anything. Nothing relevant for Gara, anyway. Sounds like fun. I demoted Warframe to my board, but why not play it pile? Oof. Wukong can be staggered though. Nezha is just fusion of Rhino and Wukong. Prime sure-footed, forehead.
Not for the people at the epilogue.
Yeah. They'll say Rhino is the best Warframe for newer players. Absolutely 100%. 100 million % it's definitely Rhino. Yeah, I have Prime sure-footed on my Wukong, so like knockdowns do not exist for me. If you've ever wanted to not be knocked down, now it is not limited to any number of Warframes. You just use Prime sure-footed. It's hilariously good. Slap the D into the Exilus slot, absolutely. How do they deal with nullifiers and corpus zones? Those make me cry when I play Rhino. But fire or gun?
Just pick up some kind of fast fire rate weapon.
Yeah, bang bang. Your opinion on most OP weapons? Most OP weapons? I mean, that's just gonna be like a bunch of melee weapons, and then maybe the Kuba New Core. Prime sure-footed if I had one. Well, eventually.
Proboscis Cernos. It's gonna be next in line if the new core gets hit.
Yeah, if the new core gets hit, Proboscis Cernos is gonna be on the fucking real short list shopping block. That weapon's real good. And then if that gets hit, then it's probably going to be the time for the Kuba Ogres to get hit. Kuba Ogres is what I'm using right now. And then if we go all the way down that line, they'll either release something else that's just as good as what we're using right now and just nerf the old stuff, or alternatively, we just won't use weapons anymore and we'll just use Warframe powers. And weapons will be like utility only.
Melee.
Hit as in nerf, right? Yeah. Sorry, hit is card game terminology. Whenever something is put on a ban list in a card game, that is when it has been hit.
Things are also hit whenever they get hit by Hitman.
That's true. Quartak? Oh, the Kuva Quartak's good, but it's not like OP or anything. It's like a perfectly reasonable gun. Which is weird for primary, I guess. That probably is OP, actually. By the metric of primary weapons, I bet the Quartak is on the nerf list. Proboscis Cernos is great, period. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what a good gun. Or, well, oh, I guess. SP is Steel Path. Which is the harder version, now, well, harder in quotes, version of the Star Chart. It's Steel Path with the Exceltra easily. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on what Warframe you're bringing. The Exceltra can be, like, boosted up by a number of Warframes that make it very good on Steel Path. Most of the time, if a long list of nerf primaries are upcoming, are any of us still playing? I mean, I don't really use primaries now. I mean, I'm using the Ogress, but that's mostly just because I enjoy the Ogress. Like, if they nerf the Ogress, I'll just unequip my primary again. That's been, like... I mean, before, like, I got turned on to, like, the Ogress being really actually very good and fun, it was like, oh, I'll just unequip my primary for all these missions. Why even have one? And I'll just go back to that. You use Neja, Mirage, and Limbo for Steel Path X Ultra. Yeah, that sounds like a list of Warframes. That Neja with, yeah, I mean, yeah. All of those Warframes have the ability to boost damage. Yeah, but everything else would be nerfed first. Oh, like nerfed down to the level of primaries and stuff? I mean, sure. I mean, if they just want to make nothing in the game usable, then whatever. I just won't waste my time. Yeah, they'd have to nerf everything to get down to primary levels. Not necessarily everything. Like, there's some weapons that are just shitty. Like, you don't have to nerf the plasma sword. Wait, Neja can boost damage? Yeah. Yeah, whenever he throws his hoop, any enemies that it hits take a shitload more damage. I think that the glaive is too many buttons to be nerfed because it's actually fun for me to use at the moment. Yeah, no, I agree. It's definitely too many buttons. I think for sure the glaive is too many buttons for it to be nerfed. And I know that's like, okay, like, that's like really insulting probably to like, you know, say that most of the community is, stop what?
We got one. We'll just do this one then.
Oh, my bad.
I know, we're on autopilot.
Yeah, no, hardcore autopilot. I've been looking at chat. I've just been hitting the buttons that I know where they are already. 100%. I have not straight looked at this game except for whenever I had to turn around to get to the exit right there because the map marker misled me. I am legit playing while literally looking at chat the whole time. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the glaive is definitely too many buttons in order for it to get. It's not gonna get a high enough use rate to be nerfed.
The glaive prime also has the benefit of being vaulted.
Yeah, I mean even outside of that, like I mean if they're gonna nerf the glaive prime, they're probably also nerfing the oh god, what's the other glaive? The one that you get from the quest.
Zorus.
Yeah, the Zorus. They're probably also nerfing the Zorus again. And like if they just go through and they're like, hey, we made glaives good, and they're like, hey, we made glaives bad, then I mean, whatever. Nah, thank you for the 100 bits. Hours into farming Prime Access. Brain Machine goes snooze. I mean, it's not really Brain Machine goes snooze. It's just Brain Machine is way more interested in what Chad has to say than like this mission that we've done a lot of times.
Yeah, the only lith fissure is a disruption, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check the ones up here in the railjack. Still got that exterminate. All right, now, if we are average, we will hit this. I'm the only one who doesn't like melee weapons. No, there's plenty of people that don't like melee weapons, but like I think the answer to that is that like melee is honestly the most interesting weapon type in this game, and like if you're not down for that, like you want melee weapons nerfed, then maybe Warframe's not for you. Sorry, I had to mess with Beezyme. I don't understand how glaive is too many buttons. But you have to hold to throw it, and then you have to hit the heavy attack button to blow it up. And that's too many buttons. Only two? Yeah. Hey, the Kuba Nucor hasn't been put into the ground yet. Alright, everybody aboard. Warframe minigame is about how fast you can go while doing as little as possible. I'm learning this myself. Yeah.
To truly optimize the game, you gotta figure out how quickly you can get to not playing the game. Until it's like Factorio and you're just standing there and the entire game is playing itself.
Yeah. It is very
When
much
are you
like
even
that.
playing? It's like Path of Exile. It's actually become Path of Exile. No, Path of Exile responded to power creep in a very different way.
Well, they just have like the league resets, which really helps with that stuff.
No, I'm talking in terms of like enemy balance. They'll kill your ass.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you get to be overpowered, fine. Enemies will also beat your ass.
Yeah,
if you're
that's
not overpowered. Like, unless you're using like some turbo 300x, like turbo mega rich boy build, like
enemies
mobs
will fucking
can
kill
and
you.
will just kill you.
Yeah.
Like sometimes Path of Exile, the words. Sometimes Path of Exile just decides your character dies this day.
Yeah, that's fair. You're on hardcore and it's like, no, go away. You die now.
Like, they straight up said in the manifesto that like builds have become so powerful that one of the few ways we can touch builds is to have enemies with on-death effects. Finally, God.
We did it. We're average, boys. We hit the fucking statistical average for time to get the Asla Prime Barrel. Well, probably not the time, but amount of relics to do it. Which, by the way, of the like, I think how long was that? Was that 2 hours? I think that was 2 hours of farming. I want to point something out here. Does anyone know whenever we switched over to Warframe and started farming for this thing? I really want to point something out here. Been a while. Hey, what's up, Umra? How you doing? It was totally 2 hours ago. Okay, so the amount of relic popping we did only took us about 11 minutes or so, because these missions took like, well, you know, let's say it's 10 to 15. Actually, it's probably a little bit of a range. 10 to 15 of like the last 2 hours of farming for this was running the relics. So relic opening does not take very long, right? So the hard part is getting the relics. Why the fuck could Void Storms not let us open a bunch of relics again? All I'm saying is that a 12th of the time that we spent was relic opening. So like batch opening relics really doesn't seem like a problem.
What do you mean? Then we would have been able to open all the relics that we didn't want while we were farming for the one relic we did want.
There it is.
Then the ducat economy would crash because of Barrow's valuable items.
Ah, yes, of course, all the valuable items that we also spent a bunch of time discussing why they're not valuable items anymore.
What would happen if Johnny was able to purchase 7 prime continuities and sell them on the market?
Ah, yes,
would you be prepared for that?
Could you handle that new reality?
Could you handle prime continuity being like 20 platinum?
Oh, yes, of course. I have 5.2k plat. I don't even know what the fuck to do with it anymore. I feel you on that one, man. I feel you. I've been in Warframe since Fortuna. Has the core game changed in any way to warrant going back? Stuff like new things to do in nodes. I mean, there's a bunch of really good story content to do. And like Railjack is actually fun now, so there's that stuff. But like if you're looking for like new core farms, there's not really very much. There's a lot of like, you know, like one and done content to do though. That's very fun. Oh yeah, Steel Path is a thing. That's true. You can go through that. That's a good time. That was actually one of the updates that was like, hey, this is actually like a lot of Warframe content. All things considered. There's actually like a lot to do here. The only bummer was that some mission types in Warframe just aren't fun, like defense. Not even mobile. I do not even mean mobile defense. I mean defense. Like, just so we're clear, when I say a game mode that's not fun in Warframe, I do mean defense and not mobile defense. Because like mobile defense is like way too slow, but not inherently flawed, I think. Defense just fucking sucks ass. Fuck the Steel Path nerf till the day I die. You know, speaking of the Steel Path, we could do some of those Steel Path dailies if you wanted to, Freezer.
I just want to finish getting this gun.
That's fair. Do we have any of the other relics to open real quick?
I have like a bunch of them. It's just if the others do.
I have 3 N7s for the common, and then I have 1 T5 for the stock, and I have 1 T4 for the blueprint.
4 and 7, 1 of each for the other 2.
Yeah. Just in the direction the game was going, so I stopped playing. But yeah, I'll give it a quick go. Thanks, Matt. Not a problem, Slothy. Oh, Halo has 5 on Meso and Neo. Damn.
I mean, we can run these fractured real quick, or flawless. PoE terminology.
Indeed. Yeah, well, yeah, we'll run 1 T5, 1 T4. Do that.
You know what you say all the time about like being able to lock in a mod on Rivens?
Yeah.
That's a thing in PoE. It's called fractured items.
Oh, I know. It's a thing in a lot of other games. All we got to do is get someone on the dev team to play one of those other games, and then maybe it'll happen. That's really the trick, is that you got to see if you can get someone on the dev team to play another game that has a feature you want, and then hope they really like that feature. Because if you suggest it, then like absolutely not. But like if another game developer made it, then maybe it'll get in there. You just gotta not have it be a game that also has like a bunch of flaws, because then we'll just get those. Looking at you, Kuvaliches. All right, we need to do a what, Neo, right? There is no good visuals here. All right, I'm gonna go back up into the fucking railjack, I guess.
Nova doesn't have Neo.
Oh, there's a defense with Neo, I think it is. Don't do that one.
Like Nova doesn't have the relic.
Oh, what?
Do we all have Meso T5?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we all have Meso T5. And thus, Brosime evoked the monkey paw wish. I'm just telling you how the monkey paw works. Anything good out of Tencent that like we could just agree we like and accept their new corporate overlord? But I mean, Tencent owns a bunch of stuff, and they usually don't really mess with it that much. They kind of just let it do its thing and make money.
Yeah,
I don't know why everybody thinks Tencent is like inherently evil. I haven't really seen any evidence to point to them being like, oh, this evil company that comes in and changes everything. It's really seems like they just buy companies that make money, and then they're like, now we have the money. Ah, yes, of course.
They have like 3 of the games I have like 4,000 plus hours in. So that's fine. Those being Warframe, League of Legends, and PoE.
I dropped big cash on Prime Access. Was that a mistake? No. I mean, like, you probably have a shitload of platinum now. And then that platinum could buy you probably at least the next 4 Prime Accesses, worst case scenario, if you're a little conservative. No, that's fine on what Tencent does, but DE could use some direction. Now that's true. Tencent owns DE now? Yeah, they bought up the whole thing as far as I'm aware. They push for more monetization on things, not by a ton, but by just enough that if you look there before and after, there are patterns. I mean, it depends. I guess that depends on like if that's a bad thing or not. Because like honestly, let's keep it real here. Warframe could use some fucking help monetizing their game because they're actually not like super good at it. Somebody in the missile platform.
I'm on the turret.
Alright. We fire in the big gun.
Guess it's the one who's already in there. It's not letting me down there.
Oh, yeah, I just went down and
Oh,
blew
yeah.
up.
Lenova in there.
Well done. Nice shot. If I said make it a standard as Battle Pass, make it last 30 days. Probably not 30 days. Probably like 45 to 60 days, honestly. Yeah, having the Nightwave actually have like a paid side to it would probably honestly be better for the game at large.
Why are people so against battle passes? FOMO?
Yeah, I mean, people don't like FOMO, but like legitimately it's like one of the best possible incentives for like the devs to consistently have high quality content. We did it.
Hey.
One try. The issue I see is they'd probably end up messing it up somehow. Problem with Battle Passes is that early Battle Pass implementation was a fucking disaster. I mean, I don't think that that's necessarily true. It varies per game. Seasons for Destiny are 3 months for their Battle Passes. Yeah, I mean, Battle Passes can be a bunch of different lengths, and I think there's a bunch of, like, correct ways to do a Battle Pass. It's kind of hard to fuck it up, honestly. I mean, it's hard and also easy. right? Like if you put like, do we all have the common?
I think Handle doesn't have the Axie.
Do we want to pop it anyway?
You said you had like 4 or 5, right?
I think I have 3. Let me do a look.
I have 4. We could just trade them.
I mean, honestly, it's a common. Let's just open them. Fuck it. They can open whatever they want. I don't, like, it's not really gonna matter. I don't think. Like, it's pretty likely that we get it. And it's not actually changing the RNG. It might just take us slightly longer, but like R9 Cloud's not long, so.
Axie N7. No. Yeah, N7.
Over on Chassis Void Storm. Ah, yes, where a starter support should drop. Yeah, well. I did so much fucking Lua Disruption and got none. Oof. I'll open my Radiant Gara Relic. Ooh. Storm is just relic opening missions, but Railjack. Yep. That is exactly what it is. Is someone on the ship killer platform or not? I really wish there was an easier way to tell. You know, it'd be a really nice thing.
Is that the first one or the second one?
That's the second one. Ow.
I'm on the first one.
Okay. I'm glad I've still forgotten to switch off Nautilus, because Nautilus instantly repairs this. Go. No moving allowed. Yep. Crafting the shots. Second radiator. Oh, I got you. Thank you, Handle. bottle up. You can't move now. Are we in Railjack? We're doing the Void Storms. Hell yeah.
Hey.
First try.
Do you want to YOLO pop the Neos we got and then farm if we need to?
Yeah.
Hey,
I think I needed that. Void Storms are bad, yeah. I mean, they're not great, but they're okay after they've been cleaned up a little bit. What's this last one? It's a Neo, right?
Yeah.
And we're just gonna Radiant it, yeah?
It's uncommon, so I just do Flawless.
Alright, I'll Radiant mine. I gotta get that technically highest chance out here. It's probably been asked, but are you planning to stream the Monday dev stream given the odd day? Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah, that will work out fine. Because that is Sarah's birthday, but I'm sure she won't mind. Better than defense as long as it doesn't have defense? Absolutely.
Yeah, I ended up losing my Friday off, but I still have Monday, Wednesday.
All right. All right, this one's just an exterminate, so this should be pretty quick. Alright, all we gotta do is get inside. Our ship was never here. Enjoy your shields, everyone. And energy if you need it. Why not? Fuck 'em. Void Storms are wild for Endo though. They can be. It's pretty random. There's so many rewards in there that are like not great that it can really fuck up a good thing. The rewards were really good before they nerfed them and then it was a bug or whatever.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Casual, thanks for the $10. Much appreciated.
I just started doing Railjack stuff, only unlocked like 3 planets, and I still don't really know what I'm doing. I understand the basics, but the level of stuff you're doing is strange and confusing. Any tips for a Railjack newbie?
If you're new to Railjack, I mean, the thing that you should be mainly concerned with is upgrading your Railjack, and you can have someone taxi you to the Void in order to get tier 3 equipment for your Railjack, and that will help you a lot. But like, also you can just like chill and just go through the regular progression. You don't really have to worry about getting super up there super fast. Not a problem, guys. If you want to know what I'm using or anything, like what you're like wanting to shoot for in terms of like what's on your Railjack and stuff, I'm not sure if it's in the Arsenal widget. If it's not, I can show it all on stream for anyone who's curious what's good on the Railjack if you're going to be doing any of that content, though. The intrinsics don't block taxi, do they? I don't believe so. It is in the widget, actually? Okay, well, perfect then. There you go. Damn. I got an uncommon, but it wasn't the right one. Not the normal read-off voice. Yeah, we decided to keep it separate. The bits and stuff is Justin, and then if you go through PayPal, it is the different voice. So, I mean, you could choose whichever one that you fancy. All right, I only had that one. Which relic was that again?
That was the Neo.
The Neo? Okay, that shouldn't be too hard to get more of. I think that's the
Neo T4.
Yeah, well, no, it's the Neo T4. It's Lith Meso Neo. Neo is tier 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, we just go to then.
Big stretch.
Yep. Oh shit, it is like 2:30 in the morning though. I should sleep. Yeah, should definitely be sleep time. Hooray, sleep indeed. Well, we got most of it farmed. We're only missing one uncommon, so that's pretty close. We're most of the way there. Maybe we'll finish it up tomorrow. And then, well, Freezer, what are you doing tomorrow? This is it, because I'm curious.
I go in at 4 to close.
Oh, okay. Fair enough then. Wait, when is close there? when do you end close? I don't know if you want to play afterward.
We get home usually around like 10:30, 10:40.
Okay. So that might still work out then, depending on when I start.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm like doing something else, then just like you can feel free to jump in and ask, be like, yo, I'm here. Do you want to farm this thing? And I probably will be down.
Right. But yeah, I should probably go to bed if I want to have any time to myself before I go in.
That seems like a thing that you would probably desire.
So I'm going to go to sleep like 10 minutes early, Lamau. See ya.
Are you about to be you were about to be gone in 10 minutes anyway?
Pretty much.
That's fucking hilarious. All right, well, I guess that's perfect timing then.
Yeah, and then this way we don't end up stalling each other for 30 minutes trying to end the stream.
Right, exactly. All right, well, we do have a crack-a-pack, and then we are going to be done with stream. So let's hope to God that we can get a Prank Kids place of these Yu-Gi-Oh packs. We are on Yu-Gi-Oh right now. MTG will return shortly for anyone wondering. All right. Oh, Prank Kids Pranks. That's close. That's most of the letters that we needed. Defender of Nephthys. Rebirth of Nephthys. Pansies. Hey, there it is. The most expensive card in the set. Fuck yeah. This is worth like basically half the entire box. So that is a very good get. This is the field spell for the Prank Kids deck in a secret rare. I think it's actually available in lower rarities, but the secret rares are expensive. There we fucking go. We can technically we can get more than one of these out of this box. So if we get 2 of them, then we're kind of there. Reminds me of Toon World. Yeah, honestly, like the Prank Kids cards are kind of Toonish because, like, I mean, here you can look at the fansies and they're kind of in that way.
My 2 jumpstart boxes get here tomorrow. Here's a good pull Zyme snack.
Fuck yeah, one guy pulling Allosaurus Rider. Here are the fansies. These are also the Prank Kids archetype. They're fun. This is like Prank Kids is a fun archetype that's actually really complicated, like very complicated to play, because they're a fusion Link archetype. They also used to incorporate Thunder Dragons in them in some ways. They usually would run 1 copy of Colossus before it was banned. I like the Prank Kids. They're cool. It's a deck that I never played, but always wanted it to learn. But the Prank Kids places were even more expensive back then. All right. Well, that's a fantastic way to end a stream. And that is going to do it. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Much appreciated, as is the usual. Welcome on in to all of the new subs and old subs and resubs and, you know, red subs and blue subs and so on and so forth. Thank you to everybody for that. And we should be back tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. Might be streamed tomorrow. I might work on videos. I might like grab the Astala. Maybe like we'll just level the Astala on like a real short stream or something. Or maybe I'll grab the Volnus because the Volnus is super cheap and level that on a real short stream. I don't know. It could really go a bunch of different ways. Regardless, that is gonna do it for tonight's stream. Goodbye. Goodbye. Also, we have Eula now, so I'm working on that. Goodbye. Ladies and gentle subs.